Asmi has just taken swears. They got two players sitting inside a garage. PBD's there to find both of them. They have to be behind you, but Paranoia is actually going to come out. He's going to hit Johan, but that's going to be Cha. No. Okay, I thought that was his concept will shut down Cha, but that is just below. Oh my goodness, Yondame goes down. It's all down to concept, and as soon as they kill Cha, somehow magic happens. The rest of TMT, for some reason, I thought TMT was still on the attacker side. RPGE will be left alone in long, going over towards what? No, it's not even gonna happen. It's gonna be RPG. Kills on the board, but Realist is going to try to get the spray here on the Cypher, but it's not going to work out. That's great push here from the Cypher. He actually shoots first, but despite that, he gets away, and that is the disadvantage of having a raise your Realist, you pop the ult too late. Camera actually worship. Oh no, that's a disaster version, and Draximov actually lined up satchel jump, but I'm not so sure the swing is actually going to come out. Ripper is going to get one in. What a recon bolt from Brain Freeze. And he does get both people as Chimera are losing members left and right. That's going to be the ultimate coming out from the Jet as well. That's going to be to Boathouse. And let us see. Been Chimera using their setups. Their setups are just way better, to be honest. The Brainstormer is gonna come out. So much kills. Aggressive pushes from most of the members here of Case, because they do know that Ching, the tendency for him is going for the push through the smoke. That's going to be one RD. I mean, Thunder is going to come out, is actually not going to hit Jesse Flash. It's going to be short by quite a bit. He's going to start tapping away at all of the members of Big Fellas, and he does get a 3K. Okay, and Jesse Flash, the last person left alive. Aggressive, but you have to be careful that there's the one who was anchoring, actually, but Jesse Flash getting the information from the Cypher King. That's gonna be the clutch from Jesse Bash. What a man! What a clutch! Working in their favor. The aftershock is gonna come out. That's gonna move as it could be cleared with a breach. We'll go from the diffuser first before anything else. That's gonna be breached down. Oh, but he actually goes off of the diffuser. The Rolling Thunder is gonna come out, and he's not gonna use. He's gonna use the cloud first. Chaz snuck up in towards mid. There's Nadia completely cleared, and that's a lot of information to get. Peeking around the corner will be the head of the smoke. You had Nasmi, nice one to John Quiggs, and the spike actually does get planted. PPD finding concept as well. Now Yondame, he's got a crossfire here. PP, all of his teammates just went away. I think TMP just Thanos snapped everyone, and PBD. Spike has been taken away for a while now. Nice up with. PBD. Asmi has just taken swears. They got two players sitting inside a garage. PBD's there to find both of them. They have to be behind you, but Paranoia is actually going to come out. He's going to hit Johan, but that's going to be Cha. No. Okay, I thought that was his concept will shut down Cha, but that is just below. Oh my goodness, Yondame goes down. It's all down to concept, and as soon as they kill Cha, somehow magic happens. The rest of TMT, for some reason, I thought TMT was still on the attacker side. RPGE will be left alone in long, going over towards what? No, it's not even gonna happen. It's gonna be RPG.
Well then, welcome to the Valorant Philippine Cup, organized by Fulcrum, brought to you by Globe Telecom, powered by Asus Republic of Gamers, Mogul, and XSplit, and supported by Riot. That's right, this is supported by Riot, as well as your love for the community and for the Valorant scene are also support for us. Make sure you guys are putting some hashtags in there, hashtag ROG, hashtag ROG Intel, hashtag Intel Gaming, and hashtag Globe, because we'll be giving away a couple of Valorant Battle Passes today, as well as a Cetus mouse and a ZenPower 3000 power bank.
Yeah, sick. And today is gonna be the final four of this tournament. The best teams, if I'm not mistaken, more than like 100 teams joined, or if not 100, somewhere near that number. Now we are down to the four best teams, and I do think the first match is
Brenny
gonna
Sport
be
versus
closer.
Chimera.
Yeah, it's gonna be closer than people think, really.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an absolute stomp from the side of Bren, because most people are expecting that to be the case. I mean, we got 8 minutes to burn until the game actually starts, and Bren, I mean, ever since the roster change, I feel like they've actually lost a bit of firepower since that change. I don't know. I feel like the first lineup was more effective, but maybe they're just still getting used to each other. But yeah, but they're boot camping together. They should be gelling better, and there should be a lot less mistakes.
Yeah, but you have to consider as well is that Bren is still Bren. They're still the best team in PH. It's just that it's such a Bren thing to do is while they're at the top and they're still not winning internationally, is to remove the worst guy from the roster and place like another guy. Gonna get worse for a while internationally, still dominate locally, but they're gonna get better internationally somehow, and that already showed when they placed in the quarterfinals of a recent international tournament. That's why we didn't have a tournament last week, because Riot Games did say that, people are gonna watch the Ignition series first, and yeah, it was a pretty good tournament to say the least for Bren with their new roster. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, so Chimera, they have their storyline for today is really to prove themselves in not just the local scene, but almost technically in the international scene as well, considering the success Bren Esports have had. They need to make sure that they get at least one map off of Bren to really put themselves ahead of the rest of the rosters in the PH. Hopefully we'll see that. Bren Esports, they have been an absolute titan. We've got players that come from all walks of different esports clashing together in this current lineup. And well, Chimera, my info on Chimera, where's my Valopedia? Give me a moment, please.
Your Valopedia. I do have info on Chimera. Worship and Brain Freeze are actually in the team. I really do think that both of them offer some huge frag. How would they say this? Huge frag power. The rest of the team can play the support cast, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I do think Calamitas is a super good player as well, but you're still up against literally the best in PH at the moment. So
yeah, it's always a scary prospect.
I do think the mindset for Chimera should be different.
You always see the best prodigies in the world. They're always like asked, oh, how do you feel going up against the best team in your country? How do you feel going up against this 4 times major winner? How do you feel doing this, doing that? And they're always just like, oh, it's just another game. It's, oh, if they can do it, I can do it. It's always that, like, that's like the attitude that really separates, I think, the younger players or the hungry players from players that have been in the scene, and they start to think more and start to doubt more, I suppose. Possibly. Mm-hmm. They're always going to play their game, but I feel like the youngsters are a little bit more ballsy in that sense. So Chimera, perhaps, I feel like maybe they go into this game extra aggressive, try and I don't know, force Bren Esports into showing their hands, showing setups, maybe forcing them into making mistakes, things like that. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and if you do not bring your A game up against Bren Esports, they're literally just gonna start stomping on you. And if they start stomping on you and they get momentum from that, that's gonna be a problem for you. Not just in a single map, but that tendency to carry over into the next map as well is pretty obvious from the past games that they've had. And yeah, it's just that Bren has been consistently dominating the other squads, which the other squads, they haven't adjusted yet to whatever Bren has gotten, because Bren already has the international experience. They already made the deep runs, and right now, some people would say Bren is the team to beat, but some teams just haven't gotten. They haven't been successful in taking them down, but they're getting really close though.
The other name of the game here for Chimera would have to be consistency, because Bren Esports, that they can lose 6-7 rounds in a row at the start of the game, and then they get one round and then they just start coming back. As you said, the momentum build. If they want to win, they need to be consistent. Drop a round against Bren, they need to get the next round straight back, and take it straight back away from them, because consistency is the most difficult thing to really achieve in long games and in long series. And if you can't keep up that level from the start all the way to the finish, then you're not going to be winning that.
Yeah, definitely. And also with the new update as well, I do think Chimera has a slight chance of getting some rounds in. I do think the operator nerf is gonna hurt Jesse Vash a bit, and some of the other members who like to use the operator. I do think none of the other stats matter too much other than the dead zone, because the dead zone really just
like when you look at all the recent nerfs, it's always been Jesse Vash that's the one that suffers. The Sage nerf, the Jet nerf, the Op nerf. It's like he just keeps consistently losing all of his edges. I mean, I haven't seen him. I haven't seen how he's adjusted to these facts and to these changes. We're gonna have
switch to Cypher. That's how he adjusted. That's like a super good adjustment. Not gonna lie, just going from like a Sage who got destroyed by the patch notes. Like she's borderline C tier at this point, right next to Viper. And
change your background. We're going to Ascent, dude.
Oh wait, do I have the Ascent background or what? Oh, I don't. I'm just gonna go to the mountains.
Oh, dude, you have to get all of them, man. You have to get all of them, dude. Look at this.
And
it's outside.
How would I say this again? I do think Ascent is actually the first map. So I do think this is the first pick by Chimera. I don't think that Bren is the type of people to pick Ascent first. I do think they want to go bind before anything else to get that early momentum, but I do think Borkum is super insane in this map with the Omen, and he's gonna, if you can at least neutralize Borkum's Omen performance, you're gonna have to worry about the rest of the team. But if you can take him down, it would be like at least 10 times easier to open this map up against Bren, but that's gonna be on Chimera.
I've seen a lot of creative boosts coming in from Bren Esports, and very fast rotates, and they're very good at taking map control and reading where pushes are going to be as well. So Chimera, I hope they've got a battle plan. They've probably been practicing Ascent for a while now. They've probably got a couple of tricks up their sleeve just to try and get in some extra rounds against Bren. Hopefully they take the first map. I would like to see this go all 3 maps, but in the case of it being a 2-0 in favor of Bren, I mean, 2-0 for Chimera, I don't see it happening. It'd be insane. But you never know. I've been surprised multiple times before because I'm just wrong sometimes.
Yeah, casters can be wrong sometimes, but
You should always
like
be right.
You need to always be right. And
yeah, I mean it's called an upset for a reason.
You're definitely right. I would also like to highlight the other fix rather on the weapon accuracy. I do think that the jump land inaccuracy is gonna affect some players, because some people do like to do the jump peek, then they're gonna time their crosshair exactly where they still get the headshot. But now I do think that Riot kind of fixed that. So I do think we're gonna see the jump peaks less unless someone is using the classic. And the other agent changes are basically I feel like Riot's watching right now. They're like, this guy's roasting the patch notes, but yeah, dude, nothing changed. Like the Empress debuff, the Empress nerf didn't really do anything. Reyna's still a bad agent in the competitive.
Like, at what point is fire rate such a factor where just one bullet is gonna tap you in the head and you're gonna get taken out. It's like, oh, but you could have done it 15% quicker though. Like, oh, that could have made all the difference. There's a reason why. If you're gonna play a Brimstone, you don't have to buy your stims. You can just buy the smokes.
Yeah, exactly.
You can just buy everything else and just ignore your stims because you're not gonna use them. At what point are you throwing those down and actually winning because of them? At what point would you be like, dude, you know what? If I didn't have a stim right there, I would have lost. No, dude. You hit them in the head. They died. What do you mean?
Yeah. No. With on topic on the stim beacon as well, I don't think it's a good ability at all. No matter how much you buff it, Brimstone is not gonna get to S or A tier. He's still B tier because Omen still exists. You do not have to buy smokes. You have a flash as well. Plus you have the teleport. Like, what are you gonna do? You literally just have a better agent to work with. And right now the picks are gonna come out for the side of Bren Esports. So Jesse Vash is now playing the Sova instead of Ching, and Ching is now playing Omen instead of Borkum. Dubstep is playing the same Jet because, you know, he's a Jet player. And Borkum is now playing Breach. So I actually discussed this with Ching the other day where I was asking about, are they going to do the flexible 5 where some of the pro teams in the other countries already did it, where all of them can play all of the agents and their flexibility is unlimited. And I do think that's very good for the team, but it does take time to adjust. And for the side of Chimera, you know, could be better other than the Reyna pick, but you know, it do be like that. I'm surprised they're not running the 3 duelist comp in Ascent. It's actually pretty. What is that, a knife?
Yeah, that's the new one.
What is that? I have not.
It's called like
just been watching.
It's got some ridiculous name at the moment.
What is that knife? He's like gonna whack someone with like an electric stick or something. But yeah, First Blood's already out.
That's the new knife. Brain Feast will be finding Jesse Vash and Dubstep. Well, that's a triple kill. That mid control early on is super important on this map, but unless you're getting those kills, what does it even matter? As Borkim, he wants to go for the cleanup as well. They know exactly where the last player remaining for the side of Chimera is. Beats is going to be going down, and it's going to be just one death for the side of Bren. Pretty clean sweep up there.
I like how Dubstep was just shooting the wall the whole time. He was just waiting for the wall bang to set in. But yeah, the Bren Esports already with a roaring start. In this one, 3-0 for Dubstep, as is the Jet player usually is. You are the duelist, so you're going to be getting the frags the whole time. But I do think Borkum on Breach is an interesting switch from the Omen. But he's still the person setting the fights for the team. And Dispenser being on Cypher is gonna give Jesse Vash more flexibility. Sova is such a good agent for Jesse Vash actually, because he does like to get the information and go for the swings. But
you do remember that remember when Borkum was in Bren, the CS:GO team, he was basically the entry fragger, and so now that he gets to play, you know, a player with a flash, I mean, an agent with a flash, I feel like it makes more sense in his scenario. He has to be spotted. I don't understand. Yeah, it took them a little while to find him there, but Borkum Dubstep, they're already trying to work their way back in. Paranoia completely missing there, as it is a little bit more accurate. Brain Feast, a double kill from behind with the classic of all guns. Turns around, Dispenser finds one, but only gonna find the one because Ripper's actually just stolen back the round. And they've tied up the numbers here. Didn't even have to go for the spike plant.
Yeah, what a flag by Brain Freeze actually. Like getting the 2 people there in market, plus Bren Esports kind of panicked a bit there as soon as the 2 members already went down. Jesse Vash didn't know what to do, and Ripper taking advantage of the timing, getting the Spectre from behind. Already 1-1. Chimera fighting back, just like you said. If you do want to stop Bren Esports' momentum, you have to meet them at every other round that you lose.
Dubstep with the judge. Hope to see something interesting come out of it. And for now, it looks like it's going to be a stack towards the A site coming in from Chimera. They do have Brain Freeze again, likes to go for the information play. It is, I mean, it is his role. That is what Cypher does. Beats. Oh, if he rounds this corner, Dubstep, I think that's going to be a kill for him. Borkum does find one out in the open though. Great shot. Beats going to be finding the headshot onto Dubstep. Down he goes immediately. Ching is here with a shorty. Can't do anything. It's going to be Gadores to find a kill onto Ching. Last player alive. Nope, it's 2 players still remaining, but it's going to be Dispenser trying to back away there because I think they spotted him inside the smoke. Perhaps a foot out of place, and the last 2 players going to try and save what they can, I believe. Dispenser going towards his teammate's corpse, and did he pick up the shorty there? I think he did. But for the rest of them, Dispenser, Borkum, they'll be saving, I suppose, what they can. Never mind, Dispenser. Would you just make up your mind? It just makes me look dumb.
Dispenser is like, yeah, I'm gonna go for the frag still, even though we lost this round. But that's still a pretty reasonable strat. But I don't think they're gonna go in heaven anytime soon. What a entry from Beats though. Like timing the flash exactly to get the kill on the guy who was exactly right in front of entrance, which is, yeah, I do think that is a pretty bad habit for Dubstep to have, to be honest, or just directly dueling the guy who was trying to get into the site. But I do think he was trying to cheese the guy off of the orb for the ultimates, and you know, as soon as he hears the guy like just try to pick up the orb, he's just gonna go and swing, probably gonna get a free kill. But that didn't happen this round. Jesse Vash with 5 assists though. What?
It is what it is.
Wait, can you
Dora
put it
now
back to
for the entry and
Dispenser? I want to see where that camera is actually.
did you just stick it in the entrance? You just
I
stuck
think
it
he
in the
sticked it
archway.
like in a little wall up above the entrance. So I do think he can see over the pool outside of a main position. Interesting.
Odin on the other side of the wall. Jesse Vash. You know exactly what he wants to do there. And Brain Freeze, if he goes for that ultimate orb, I think he's going to get sprayed down. But, I mean, all 5 players from Chimera make their way over towards this B site. And it's going to be a bit of a difficult retake, I think, for Brain Esports, because they've already found their way in. Ripper's just found Borkum checking the back of the site. Cage goes out, and they push his own Cage. There's Jesse Vash still finding a double kill. It's going to be Spencer finding Gadores, and now Beats and Worship having to work together to take down these remaining players from the side of Bren. The spike is being planted, and both players from Bren Esports have made their way into Defender spawn. Jet and Omen. Always nice to see. Dubstep
Actually retake
and
it.
Ching. Oh, what
I thought
Beats.
Dubstep would win that 100%, dude.
You know
Not
what?
gonna lie.
Beats has incredibly fast reflexes. He's been out peeking players all day long. And by all day long, I mean in the first 3 rounds.
It is just 2:21 in the afternoon, and Bren Ching, he already knows that it's time for the clutch, so he does go for the 1v2. And yeah, pretty good round from Bren. I really do think that Chimera could have pulled that out in the end if they played it a bit better. I do think if Breach actually saved one more flash, that could have been the clutch. But yeah,
Beats
Bren
could
Esports
definitely played
did
that scenario better as well. Like he white swings out with that orb. He did out peek Dubstep, but I mean, that's orb versus orb. You know, I don't even know how he did that. Considering the nerf, he out peeked another orb player. Dubstep maybe being a little bit slow in that scenario. Wasn't expecting an orb peek, I guess. But Ching's
maybe
on top of the game.
Maybe it's the 2:21 p.m. Debuff for the side of Bren Esports. They do like to stay up late, as is some of their FB shenanigans I did see.
Maybe he forgot to use his Republic of Gamers gear, which would have given him the edge in that scenario, to be honest.
Yeah, isn't Bren Esports sponsored by ROG actually?
Oh, they absolutely should be if they're the best team in the PH in terms of Valorant at the moment.
Man,
Shout out to Republic of Gamers.
giving the mice, giving everyone that good hardware. But right now, Ching is actually giving some good hardware, hard bullets, more like it, on the side of Chimera here. And I do think Ching on Omen is a pretty good decision. He does play kind of similar to Borkum in terms of aggression, and I do think it is a pretty good fit for him when he played Omen on stream the other day. But that is already a 3K for him. The Paranoia is gonna come out. Let's see, can he get Worship here? But no, Jesse Vash is gonna get him with the Vandal, and the last person alive is Beats, who is playing good today, but it is not good enough. 3-2 already. Flawless, actually, from Bren.
He keeps peeking towards heaven despite being paranoid, and it's like he's probably expecting it to run out sooner rather than later. So I don't know, maybe the timing for him is just not correct in terms of his internal clock on how long a paranoia lasts. Little things like that could be a big difference. If you wait for that paranoia to run out, perhaps he re-peeks in, finds a headshot. His teammate gets a little bit of an opening to go for another kill there as well. That round could have turned on his head. And again, they like to go for this strat. Send 4 players over towards the A site, send Cypher over towards the B site, and so far, not successful. Dispenser will be finding the first. They're all pushing him though. Beats with the shorty will be finding Dispenser. Now he's got an ult to work with as well. Dubstep with the ult ready up. He is currently stunned, and he has taken a little bit of a beating before he's even made his way in. 121 HP. That's Ching. He is here on the flank. He is flanked by Brain Freeze though, who has consistently been flanking over and over and over again. Beats still looking for this shot. Dubstep just up in the air, and it's gonna be Jet versus Jet, and this time the ult is actually run out, but Dubstep is actually going to find the kill, looking for this last player, but he gets so aggressive in these kinds of fights, and just spamming it out, and again, just not going to work out for him. Beats every time. He cannot sit still. He has to go for these fights.
That's one of the few times that you can actually feel the Jet nerf. The 35 pair blade nerf, man. You could really feel it. It's already it takes like 4 to actually kill a person. If you do consider the headshot, it is 2 times, so 35 times 2 is 70. It does take 2 to get the headshot, because it is a 2x multiplier instead of 3. And yeah, so far Brent Esports playing it so well. I've noticed as well is that every time Ching peaks, it's always like a good peak. It's not like a bad peak. Even if he loses that, I could still say that, yeah, I would have peeked that corner 100%. Like, I do have the advantage, but Ching is going to go for this one. I don't think this is a good peek at the moment, but that's a good teamwork, actually, from the side of the Sova, as Dubstep does get 3k to 4k as Ching cleans the rest of them up. Look at that. That's already Brent Esports. I really hate that knife, actually. It's really distracting me, but yeah, that is just a testament on how Brent Esports' team play is superior to everyone else. They do use the recon bolt to reveal all of the members of Chimera outside of B main, and Ching forcing them out using the paranoia to actually force them out of the B main position, and Dubstep just dashing in, just killing everyone in the end because everyone was blind. Some of them were trying to get the recon bolt, and yeah, it was just a confusing round for Chimera at this point. And this is like a very old thing that I was saying back then, that you can still use the recon bolt as a flash because the team is going to be forced to shoot it out or risk being revealed to the rest of the enemy team. But Dubstep getting good doers in this one, making it a 3v5 actually, as they do lose the Omen as well.
See, just on the other side, Dubstep holding that close, tight angle. And if anyone's going to hit that, of course it would be Dubstep. But right now, they're just content with having that mid control and that... Oh, never mind. Brain freeze. He can't get anything done. He's going to be going down inside the tunnels, and they just straight up back away. Beats with a stinger. We'll be finding the kill onto Dubstep and switches his weapon out. Do know inside of the side it will be Dispenser. Beats making some space for himself, trying to play around his own smoke. He is being cornered from 2 angles though. Can't do it. Ching gonna be shutting him down, and a 6th round on the board for Brent Esports. Chimera, we're hoping for the underdog. You always are, but at this point they're trying to run away with the lead. Bren,
I need a draw. Touch.
Yeah, and this is the time where Bren just starts dominating the enemy team now. They already figured out what Chimera is trying to do, but now it is all on Worship what type of call he's gonna go for. Maybe go for something different, because yeah, I do think a big factor as well is that Ching and Worship were like longtime teammates way before Bren and way before Chimera was even a thing, and I do think they know how each other's playstyle is actually gonna come into factor in this one. And if they can get the correct read on the other team, this could be bad for Bren, but that's not the case at the moment. But Beats wants to get something started as Dubstep's already been taken down.
leading the spike up in up towards market, I suppose. And basically they've just slowed down at this point. As actually, I think they're trying to make some room towards this B side. It's all by himself, Jesse Vash, and still Borkum sitting in their spawn. But out comes the ult, trying to get into the corner. Jesse does manage to avoid. Oh, they actually check him out. See if he's going to be inside of Boaz, but I don't think they actually saw the Omen teleporting in there, so they may be surprised. They get that kill, they just start ignoring it. Actually, Ching gets taken down, beats checks anyway. That is meticulous. That is always the difference maker. If you're a very meticulous player, if you're the player that's OCD about checking those corners, you're going to be getting those kills.
I do think that the sound actually kind of made the teleport obvious, but that still should not have been a common angle for the side of Chimera, and props to them for checking the corner and knowing that the Omen is still inside of the boathouse. And now Jesse Vash is going to be forced to save his alien operator, and yeah, Bren Esports losing another round. Chimera's actually played super aggressive in this one, which is pretty rare to see for most teams actually, because some people like to play more reserved when they're playing up against Bren Esports, which I do think is a huge mistake to make.
This goes here, that goes there.
The first round after 5 rounds in a row from Bren Esports. And so Chimera, I don't know, what's the golden score for you? The golden score line. Like if they're an 8-4, you think there's the comeback, or a 9-3?
6-6 maybe for Chimera, but they still need to take down Bren in this round, because this round is the bye round, and this is where Bren is most deadly. This is where the firepower is at its peak, and I like this cheeky one-way here from Ching, and I don't think they're going to peak that anytime soon, because they do know exactly where Ching is, but they cannot see that one. They cannot see... I think they can pre-fire Ching, actually, but Ching is actually kind of shifting around, so it's adjusting very slightly.
Paranoia goes out, but no one that can really capitalize on that for now. And instead, they just take the fight straight up. Dispenser down to 8 HP, but he does find a kill, finds a second one before he goes down. Brain freeze there, finally for a refrag, and that second kill just shouldn't have happened. Vulcan finding one. There's Beats with the refrag yet again, and now who are we looking at? Last player alive. That's going to be Ching.
There's still 3 of them.
Oh, sorry. What am I talking about? Yeah, Ching and I'm still learning.
You always want to see those 1v3 highlights, Ian.
Ching, Dubstep, and Jesse Vash still in the round. Okay. And well, the kills all come in for the side of Bren Esports. They'll be getting a defuse. As soon as it comes to that retake, if they've got the number game, I mean, they already lost so many players just getting into the site, and the retake starts to happen. Bren Esports, they just make it look easy. And there's the knife you love oh so very much. It looks like
it's so bad.
It looks like a probe that an alien would use. You know, they always say like why do they always stick it there? It's always like, yeah, I don't know, but it's shaped like that for a reason, isn't it?
It looks like I don't know if I can mention this game actually. It looks like zombies when you rolled the gun in time, the ray gun from the mystery box. If you got that reference, chat, you're a real gamer. But yeah, 7-3 at the moment. Bren Esports, they do still have 2. I can see Jaeger's trying to figure out the reference still, but the Hunter's Fury and the Cypher Ultimate is still available for the side of Bren Esports, and this could come and factor to their win in this one. But Ching has to be careful. There's actually a Reyna peeking, and I like that Chimera is still aggressive in this round despite using most of it.
Do you see the after effect of that knife just stuck in midair?
That's what happens when you want to buy an alien knife. Oh, it's actually gone.
Is it still there? This knife outside? I don't understand. Why is that happening? Anyway, Ching, he's basically been doing the same thing over and over again, and so has Dispenser. As Worship goes down, as soon as he pushes to the right side of the smoke, it's like his signature push. So now in a 2 versus 3 yet again, Ching will be finding good doors. There's Ripper with one in exchange though. The last two players make their way in from spawn. Ripper is really paranoid about this this garden push to come in, but it's not going to be happening. These last two players, Spencer and Jesse. Sorry, Dubstep and Jesse.
30 seconds left.
I'll memorize their agents at some point today. It may not be right now, but it will be today.
Yeah, they're just gonna switch all of their agents next map.
Last
I'm actually gonna be so
round in the
annoyed.
half.
It's gonna be like Jesse Bash on Omen. Nah, that's not gonna happen. I feel like Jesse Bash is the type of person who's just gonna play Sentinels and like controllers. I still don't think we're gonna see any Killjoy anytime soon in this tournament. I do think she's just overshadowed by every other agent in the S tier, such as, you know, Cypher and Breach. What is the use for Killjoy at this point? The nades have been nerfed. The vulnerable doesn't really do anything. I don't think turret is much of a thing compared to the camera, and Doers gets wrecked. Jump peeking Dubstep, and
The double sentinel setup can be so unforgiving, but only on the defender side. When you've got, you know, a tripwire hitting you and then you activate a cage and there's a turret shooting you, that's just the most annoying situation to be in. I speak from experience just today. But yeah, like I've seen only one high level game where they had a Killjoy in play. They did win their game, but they lost the later one. And oh, Dubstep, he has so much to find here. He's gonna find a 4K, and it's all down to the last player here. Beat sitting inside of tunnels, and well, what else can he find? In a 1 versus 4, might walk into his. Nope, not gonna happen. Borkum.
yeah, that's
gonna shut him down.
He's gonna find Borkum, yeah, shooting him in the head, and you know the BM
Switching
just
sides.
coming out there shooting at the how would we call that? That's not a dead body. That's
the
soul
instant,
circle.
the instant coffin thing.
The
The-
instant coffin thing.
The tribute.
They're not dead, guys.
the
They're just out of
tombstone.
the game. It's like paintball, where you know raise your hand and
Oh,
out
I'm
of the
out.
game.
Walk
I'm
out.
guys. I'm out. And yeah, and so far so good for Bren. Like if you let Bren get 3 rounds in a row in the other half, you're gonna have trouble. And their comp is so good for attacking as well. So this is gonna be super scary for Chimera.
Your secrets.
It's a jumping peak. I love to see it. And trying to back away, Dubstep. He just zoomed straight into that fight. And Borkim and Dispenser, they're just covering for all their teammates. And already this is a 4 versus 2, and that was a swift take of the B side. All the utility in the right places, all the right aggression, all that speed coming from
Spike
Dubstep.
planted.
He's down to 16 HP. He can just hide here. He can now rely on his teammates. He's done his job. Ripper will be finding Jesse Vash, speeding across, slightly blinded, but Beats will still find the kill to Dubstep. Actually, this retake is possible. 2 versus 2. Beats has to find everything. Ripper and Beats both finding their kills, and the defuse coming in as well. How have Chimera managed to get back into this?
Man, what? That's my analysis. What just happened basically?
Good
Like
question.
Brain Esports, they did get initial control of the site. They destroyed everyone. They destroyed all of the defenders. Even the guy in market got destroyed. But Chimera just going into the site, getting all these kills, and Brain Esports wasn't prepared for that.
How did he get up on there?
I don't know. It's Borkum. Jim is a pretty creative man, so
It
you'd
makes
say
sense.
that-
He's such a good dancer.
Man, all of the videos. I mean, actually, I've noticed as well. Jesse Vash has gotten better at dancing compared to the last
feel like
videos that they
It must
showed.
be Ching's influence, isn't it? He's the only guy making TikToks in the boot camp. And he's always alone when he's doing it. And just think to yourself, I think Jim would get in on that. Get on his sweater vest. Nice shot from Beats. No follow up just yet. And unfortunately, Jesse Vash, well placed shock dart there. And Borkum will be fighting Ripper as well. But now the kills come back in favor of Chimera. 2 versus 3 on the retake. Borkum has made his way inside, but Worship was expecting it. Good doors finds Ching, and Chimera, find a 5th round.
I think we have so. I actually noticed as well. There's so many people watching today. There's so many Bren fans. This is what I like from Bren. How would you say their fan base is? Something like Optic, maybe like Green Wall, Yellow Wall.
Like the Bren fans generally a lot more educated than most esports teams, I'd say, in the Philippines. Like, I've not seen a single one that's just like an idiot, you know? You know? There are no stupid Bren fans, and I love it.
True.
It's like
I think you're like
competent
the
breeds competent.
least toxic, and
Yeah, absolutely.
the most hashtag use out of everyone. I mean, yeah, as Brent fans are out in full force right now, 1.6k from both sides as we are live as well on the ROG page. And yeah, that this has been quite the doozy from them as well. And Brent Esports at the moment, they're still dwindling in numbers at this point, despite trying to get control of this site. The recon bolt is going to come out. That's going to be the entry here for Dubstep, and Brain Freeze is going to be taken down. The Breach is still in the bolt position. He's going to be revealed here by the recon bolt, but Jesse Vash is going to be on his case immediately. Gadooers is going to spot the spike. The Lear is going to come out as well, so they're going to have to wait out the Lear in this one, but Jesse Vash peaked too early. Oh no, dude.
That was perfect. Everything there was Gadores. He pushes at the right time. He finds the spike player. He pushes in. He finds Silver as well. And now in a 1 versus 2, peeks into him. Dubstep can't do it. A 3k in the round from Gadores. He was an absolute savior for that round. That's a 6th on the board for Chimera. They're trying to work their way back into this. That headshot through the smoke. Jesse Vash just holds that angle. And then that final peak comes in, and I mean, he's just waiting for it. They're just expecting it. They didn't get too aggressive. They didn't wait for a spike plant or for anything. They're just hold, done. And Dubstep, I think he should just gone for the spike plant there, to be honest.
Right there.
Yeah, and I did not think he did have the tailwind going into that one. He did only get 1, so you're gonna need 2 to get the reset going. But the recon bolt is gonna come out. This is gonna be the 5-man push coming out here from Brent Esports. Let's see if they can do anything. The recon bolt is still taking all their locations here. The aftershock is gonna come out, and that is gonna destroy Reaper in the wine position. And there's only 2 people left on the A site, and yeah, they're not pushing just yet. They're actually pulling back.
Initial push, Jesse Vash sends out his drone, and it makes him focus their aim on that drone as they all peek up at the same time, and then they have to suddenly do a crosshair adjustment. Ching teleporting to the other side, and Ghidorah's just catching him off guard. So there, Chimera, they've just taken back the lead in terms of numbers, in terms of players left alive. Dispenser with the Sheriff in hand. Volcom's actually just found beat, so now they've evened the numbers out. But the thing is, Reyna, well, Ghidorah, he can heal himself up. Does he? Matter. Volcom with a 2nd kill, Worship with a double kill, and now in a 2 versus 1, Jesse Vash not had the loudest game so far. Had a couple of highlights with that Odin, but he hasn't been as flashy as we have come to expect from a player of his caliber. And Jesse Vash, he wants to go for this fight. He doesn't want to go for the spike plant. 18 seconds remaining, 15 seconds remaining. He's running out of time, and he actually just has to commit to the spike plant.
He's trying to cheese it. He's trying to use the cover going into the under position. He's using the Cypher Cage. That's actually super genius from him. And Jesse Vash, he has to watch out for the aftershock. He is not touching the walls of the Cypher Cage. Oh man, I wonder if he stayed in the middle of the Cypher Cage and didn't proc the sound. That could have caught the Chimera squad off guard, because they used the aftershock to clear the under heaven, and that could have been a clutch from him.
That could have easily gone the way of Jesse Vash there. Just a slight misplay, and Worship also saving the round there. He gets a 3k in that round, and that could have definitely gone the way of Brenny Sports. And now it's 9-7. Chimera, they're trying to catch up. They're now 2 points away. They're 6 points away from winning this. Brenny Sports 4 away, and going into this round, it will be a full gun round. No AWPs for either side. See how they like this. Spike is angled over towards that B side. They do have, again, Cypher just lurking over towards the A side, and Sova and Jets pushing their way down mid. That's Dubstep and Jesse.
Cover going out.
9-7. I didn't really expect Chimera to get this far. What a predict with the Hunter Fury as well. Gets the damage. Ripper is dead. Jesse Vash, that is super genius from him. Knowing that he will teleport into Garden, he shoots the Hunter's Fury there and gets the the damage on the Omen as well. Now the A site is wide open, and they're gonna get the free plant.
Thinking that far ahead, he's playing 3D chess at this point. 4D chess? I think he's playing 4D chess. He's just thinking so far in advance, and now Bren have control of the A site. It's a retake, but this site's surrounded. Only Breach can watch the flank there, but the rest of these players from Bren, they're stuck inside the site. Beats, he's just made an opening here. Out he comes, there's the swing, finds the kill. Jesse Vash goes down. 2 versus 3, ult comes out. This should be a stun across every player there. Is spotted. Volkim smoked out. I think he's got the lineup for where the spike is planted though. Oh my goodness, there it is. Beats, what else can he do? Volkim just backs away and out in the open. Volkim, he saved them. And it will be a 10th on the board for Bren Esports. They finally put their foot down and say, stop it.
Jim is like such a BM player as well, like shooting the insta coffin on the ground. So he does know he's gonna disrespect you. He's gonna be in your face. So he's gonna piss you off basically until you're gonna be off of your game. That's a pro tip for everyone in gold below as well. If you want to clutch and you know there's a smoke in front of you, have your team ping the bomb.
Right there.
Because if you ping the bomb and know that where the general area is, you could shoot it through the smoke and, you know, get the free kill. Because smokes aren't bulletproof, but definitely.
For, you know, stages, smoke.
Yeah,
smoke in quotations.
Smoke. Yeah.
Ice smoke.
RIP Sage, basically. And how is Bren already in A site? Like, they just basically
left
played
it open.
Chimera. They thought, Chimera thought, man, they weren't gonna... this is just confusing. Like, this is... I thought Bren was in defending for a second.
Same. That was really weird to see. You see, Beats use his whole... Oh my goodness, right click and completely misses.
What a win.
Picks up the stinger, jumps down below, and unfortunately, it's going to be a wide swing coming in from Dispenser. Ching and Jesse Vash to clean up. 11th round on the board for Brainy Sports. Chimera, they started getting back into this game, but now Brainy Sports again, they swing the momentum in their favor. They could ride this all the way to the end. They got 2 rounds to go here.
Yeah, and I do think some people would say that this is over. I would be inclined to agree with them. Bren is already at their momentum. Their momentum is basically climbing at this point, and if Chimera doesn't do anything here, their economy is already at a bad spot. They're basically gonna lose going into the next round, and it's gonna be the peak, and Dubstep somehow gets beat as well. Man, dude, Dubstep, despite, you can see the wind right on the side. Every time you press, you hold the space on Jet, you can see the wind effect. The wind effect was there on the box, and Beats didn't not react to it. That is such a misplay from him as well. 4v5 already. Their defense is already split. Borkum can set a site. He does have 2 flashes left and also an aftershock to clear an angle. His fault line is going to be up in 5 seconds. This is like basically trouble for Chimera if they cannot contain the Bren Esports push. Yeah, you're gonna lose this round.
Just a slow down. Chimera anticipating the push to come in. They've only got 2 players over towards this A site. They've already lost a single player. Still holding in towards mid. Worship by himself. Ripper blind but alive. Spots ahead. Dispenser goes down. That's a fast reflex. Ripper.
30 seconds left.
Ching teleporting into the site. Still underneath. Brain freeze. Patient and rewarded for it. Finding another kill. Balkan goes down. And using his ult, he's going to scout out the last 2 remaining players. There spotted is Dubstep and Jesse Vash. Both players sitting behind, and they know where they are. And with this much time remaining, they're not going to go for this. They're going to try and save these weapons going into the next round. Chimera, they find their 8th.
Yeah. What a round from Chimera, though, containing the push there from Bren Esports. And just like I said, if you cannot contain the Bren Esports push, you're basically asking to lose. And Chimera were up for the task. They did not let Borkum or Ching into the site. He did TP. The TP was a good idea. It's just that Brain Freeze was exactly where the angle where he TP'd in. So they basically, that was a free headshot for him. He already had a crosshair on it.
Right there.
And now, Chimera looking to play aggressive in this B side. Beats. I don't think Gadewers should be involved in this, actually. He should be in the corner throwing the leer, but Altine is going to come out. The drone is going to act like a sixth man, maybe an entry going into the site, and they have so much information, but they do not know that there is one person in the corner.
That team blind.
What a recon bolt as well, landing on the tree.
Ghidorahs can push because of that team blind. No one over towards the A side. It's all clear for them. They're all safe there. 3 players towards Market and 2 players towards B long. You know this is going to be a B split at this point. And actually, it absolutely has to be. As Spencer just found Ripper. And now some rotations being forced out from the side of Chimera. And now they spot someone inside of mid and they have to rethink where this push is going to be, because all by himself, Ghidorahs inside of this B side, trying to back away. Ghidorah is going to be finding another kill into Spencer. Ching is there for the refrag, and Worship finding one more. Ching goes down. Borkum, he's still keeping them in contention here. Spike is being planted. 2 versus 2, and it's the retake yet again. Beats with the AWP in play.
I don't think he should waste the flash too early in this one. So Borkum, he should just play the anchor position at this point, but I don't think that's a Borkum way of playing. He wants to be swinging this one 1000% of the time. The flash might come out, and that's gonna be the full blind going into Beats. Look at that crisp teamwork. I love that. It makes my heart 10 times bigger every time I see that great team play in this one. And so it is already 12-8. Jesse Bash is top fragging somehow, despite not having the loudest game in this one, and Dubstep is not far behind.
I don't even know how he's top rank. I feel like he's just been consistently getting kills. But we're on what, round 20 now? And so nearly every round. Okay, maybe 7 rounds where we didn't get a kill. Yeah, 13 assists. Borkum as well.
Oh, this man is like Steve Nash. Like, what is happening? And he's getting so much assists off of this one as well. So his impact of the game is huge. And Gadewers looking like he wants to go for a Bucky play. It's only gonna get one because the rate of fire is not enough to contain 2 people. Dispenser is gonna get the refrag though, but they're gonna back off here. They do want to do a double take. Look at where Borkum is. This is classic Borkum. This is 2018 Borkum. He was going for the lurks, and he's gonna catch the team off guard. He's on the other side of the map. If he can get the Cypher in this one, this could be a problem for Chimera.
Flash out.
Utility being sent out here has been spotted, but he does find the kill onto Brain Freeze, and just as you said, they're in trouble now. It's a retake into the A site in a 4 versus 3. Borkum running straight back around because he wants to get a flank onto Heaven, and this is going to be so difficult for Chimera. Straight into Hell. It's going to be Dispenser. Jump down not happening yet. There's a flash on the camera, and Beats, he's found one. He's found nothing else. Actually, Beats finds a double kill there. Dispenser found Ripper as Borkum has worked his way back into A short, but he's giving away his position. Flash is coming out. He's in a 1 versus 2, and that Spike is not getting diffused here. Oh, this is dangerous. Sorry, it was a 2 versus 1. He's all by himself. Worship finds the 1, but just the 1 because Jesse Vash is there to finish up Worship. 13-8 on Chimera's map pick, and Brenny Sports are going into their map pick, and they're looking confident.
Yeah, and I really do think that despite Bren getting the win in this one, this is not their strongest showing, because it is 12-8. Somehow Chimera got 8 rounds, and that is just a testament on how good Chimera is as well. But I do think that Brent Esports is still adjusting to their new playstyle, where they're doing a fluid 5. Any agent could be picked in this one, but I do think the agents from the S tier rank are gonna be mostly picked. But it just goes to show how much the gap between Brent Esports and the rest of the PH teams are now widening.
I mean, 13-8 on your map pick, you kind of expect more points out of that. I mean, it's a decent scoreline, 13-8, but going on to their map pick now, Bren, I expect an even better performance. If Chimera can somehow surprise me, I'd love it, but I don't know, I don't see it happening. And well, for those of you that are watching, do not forget we are having a giveaway. Make sure you're using the hashtags #ROG, #ROGintel, #IntelGaming, #Globe, because we're giving away Valorant Battle Passes, a Cetus mouse, and a ZenPower 3000 power bank. So if you guys are interested in any of those, make sure you're liking, you're commenting, you're sharing, you're using the hashtags. And well, I got a little spiel for you guys, because have you heard of ROG? Have you heard of the ROG Zephyrus G14? Because it's a system that is only 17.9 millimeters thin and 1.6 kilos. It's got powerful graphics for serious gaming with an RTX 2060 Max Q augmented by ROG Boost up to 1298 megahertz at 65 watts, and it's the fastest 4th gen Ryzen mobile CPU, and the power envelopes extend up to 45 watts. They worked with AMD to turn those chips, to tune those chips for the G14's unique form factor and cooling capabilities. Innovative anime matrix LED. That is right, my fellow weebs. And the Asus TUF Gaming A15 is armed with the strength to tackle any situation. The TUF Gaming A15 and A17 deliver dependable performance for gaming, streaming, and everything in between. Up to a nimble 8-core AMD Ryzen 4000 series CPU can activate as many as 16 threads to power through serious multitasking. So in order to earn the TUF Gaming name, these laptops designs must successfully survive a rigorous battery of MIL STD 810H tests. So if you guys are interested in ROG products there, please do keep those in mind. Again, use the hashtag, get yourself some battle passes, a mouse, and a power bank. You've all got the potential. I think we do it after the game. So until then, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back for game number 2, so do stick around. Yeah.
Yeah. She's trying to explain to Jesus. Oh, okay. Sorry, we're talking about religion. Amen. No, we were talking about. We didn't say anything sus. We were just talking about the Bible like a good boy.
Oh, hello. Welcome back to the Valorant
Lahayim.
Philippine Cup, organized by Fulcrum and brought to you by Globe Telecom, powered by Ace Republic of Gamers, Mogul, and Expert, and supported by Riot. And we are heading on to map number 2. Remind us again, what is map number 2, Josh? He's our director.
Oh god.
That's right, it's Haven. Look at my background. You ready? Ah, there it is. There's my background. We are now in Haven. There we go. Dude.
That's the only background I have.
You need to get all of them, so it makes sense, you know. It's well, going into this game, we're expecting potentially Bren Esports go 2-0, just considering the fact that it's their map pick and they just beat Chimera on their map pick 13-8. And right now they're looking pretty much on top of their game. Couple of moments where they looked a little bit slow, but we've seen a slow performance from them before, and they've still taken it all the way home. And also after this game, depending on the results, we'll already be doing a giveaway. Which one are we giving away? I think it's the power pack. Yes, if the game is if the game is finished, we'll be doing the first giveaway for today. So make sure again you're using the hashtags. I've already said them, but in case you've forgotten, hashtag ROG, hashtag ROG Intel, hashtag Intel Gaming, and hashtag Globe. So going into Haven, what are you thinking?
You forgot the 0917 part, but yeah, I do think Haven is a pretty good map for Borkum. It has 3 sites. That means he could it's basically Borkum Kingdom at this point. Like he could TP anywhere. I really hope he's gonna be on the Omen this time, because his Omen is just something else. When he makes it look like a duelist at this point. But if they do decide to go, if Borkum does not decide to go on the Omen though, that will be totally understandable. Ching could have a competent Omen game, but yeah, it's basically on the lurkers, on the entries, on both teams out. So if Beats does not step up, they're looking at a bye. Basically, that you're gonna be playing for 3rd place at that point.
Yep. Which is really not what you want to, especially when you're still trying to prove yourself. So far, haven't really done as good a job as you'd hope. If you're a Chimera fan, if there are a bunch of Chimera fans in the chat, please do shout out or something. Just give them the support that they need. The Bren fans as well, because they can be incredibly passionate as well in terms of support. So make sure you're sending out that love as well. I'm guessing there's a bunch of Ching fans in the chat as well, just because somehow
1,000 Ching fans.
Yeah, he's somehow got a really good reputation with a lot of female CS players and Valorant players. And then he's got all the other ones that call him Lodi Cake. So yeah, Ching bringing the support. I mean, honestly, if you were gonna simp for anyone, it would be. I'm not gonna say Ching. I'd say it'd be Borkum, just because what a dancer. Yeah, that man can knock your socks off.
Yeah. Such a fortunate person that his girlfriend is.
That's very thing to say.
I don't want Borkum to have like a big fight later on, like after the game. But yeah, I do think.
You know what? He's a great dancer, but he is furiously loyal as well. So
yeah,
don't you worry about
that. We're doing him like a huge favor right now by saying this on screen. But Chimera, I do think Beats was popping off the first half of the game, but Dubstep eventually got his mojo back and got mid control from him. I do think Beats is a good player when you set him in the right position on the jet.
Absolutely.
So you should really find ways to activate him and just play off of whatever entries or whatever lurks he was trying to do.
I feel like Beats must be younger, considering the way he plays. You see how aggressive he is, especially in those clutch positions where he just needs to lay low, wait for them to enter his crosshair or whatnot. He likes to go for those fights every time. A bit of discipline there, I'd say. Just needs to be developed. But once he gets past that little stage there, he'll be absolutely fine on his way to the top. He's got a lot of potential. Out peaking Dubstep, that's something to brag about. So yeah, going on to Haven. I don't know. Will we see a double Sentinel setup? I don't think we'll be seeing a Sage at all, going forward in this entire tournament.
Imagine.
I know, right? I feel like it's going to be, you always have that setup where it's like, okay, put one alt player over towards the C site, have people that are there to rotate into the B site from garage and from a short or a link, should I say? And then you've got the players that watch over towards sewers and towards a long. So it's really good to have the sentinels, on that map. Cypher's always like a necessary pick. Killjoy potentially. I don't know. I'd love to see how they would utilize Killjoy at that level. What I'd like to see is someone that's got that kind of wow factor, as in a Viper player like Skadoodle or something like that. Someone that can specialize in a non-priority agent.
A non-S tier agent, basically.
Yeah, if someone could pull one of those out and dominate with it, it's always nice for the viewers to see, and it's always nice to cast as well. Because I can't remember ever casting a game where there was a Viper. I don't remember casting a single one.
Yeah, I think I remember one, which is like a Mobile Heat 1 tournament with when my friend is like, hey, can you cast this tournament? I'm like, okay. That was way before, Fulcrum. That was way before like the huge tournaments were out, and like Viper was around B tier still. But now Viper has just got destroyed when it comes to professional play. Her abilities are just so disruptive that it does not really help the team at all, especially her ulti. I feel like Riot should fix her ulti, like, I don't know, give the same vision as Viper has in the huge green smoke as Viper has, and maybe give them, maybe when you have like a Viper on your team, you have like masks like Viper as well. So like every time you enter the smoke, the mask just closes down, and you can see it on red.
Just immersion, yeah. Like that makes a lot of sense. Like, why is her ult affecting your teammates at any point? And like she's got basically a mix of Jet's powers and Phoenix's powers. So it's like, as a duelist, she's got no flashes. It's hard to utilize her properly. I'm not sure how they'd actually do it properly.
Yeah, and this is one of the few maps that I would excuse the use of Killjoy, because C site is one of the harder sites to check. Or rather, I was gonna say the harder sites to get into, because the C long position is such a skill check when it comes to operators. Because like it's either you win super hard, or you do super hard, and if you get control of C long, you basically just smoke out the market position and just try to get into site with the Cypher cam, and yeah, that's basically easy breezy for you. But with a Killjoy, you're gonna have another set of problems. You're gonna have to worry about the nade, you're gonna have to worry about the vulnerable as well, and you're gonna have to worry about the turret hitting you every 3 seconds, which is super annoying and can act as like a sixth man going into the site. So I won't blame either team for picking Killjoy in this one.
It's always a great trade where if you have to play alone on that C side, have a turret off in an off angle for you, so that if someone starts to push in, you can smoke off C long, you can peek out while they're looking at that turret, you can get that headshot, and that's a free kill, and that smoke's gonna obscure the rest of their teammates, and then you've already got the advantage at that point. That also allows time for the rotates to come in and whatever else, but it all depends on what we see here, because now we'll be loading into the game. Hello, Haven. It's been a while since I have casted you and your 3 site having bottom.
Haven is like the
Right there.
that one kid that gets the D+ but still gets the applause.
That was always me.
Sorry, I was smart as a kid, but college
Oh,
happened.
good for you. I was absolutely terrible.
Dumb.
Super bad. But
You're
to be
that dumb
fair,
white kid
I
in
came
school.
from I came from like English education, and you know that in England it's a year behind, so I had to catch up 1 year, so I was just always behind.
It's pretty interesting actually that Filipino education is actually 1 year ahead compared to everyone else, but some of us are still super dumb. Anyway, Freddy Sports is going into the A site despite having a cloudburst right in front of them. That's gonna be Beats getting the edgy frag. That's gonna be 2. That's gonna be 3. But Brain Freeze is gonna get the 3rd instead of Beats.
Cannot. Oh my goodness.
You're
Brain
still laughing
freeze.
at the comments.
Brain freeze just then. Absolutely. That's some good pistoling.
Last player remaining.
Man. And yeah, Chimera is just, this is how you play against Brent Esports. You just isolate the fights and you just pick them off one by one. That's gonna be an instant replay from the other map, but that's gonna be Borkum getting worship, but Ripper does take him down in the end. And you know, just a reminder that Bren won last round. Bren won last time. We had an instant replay come on board, and yeah. Basically, Chimera dominating the round. Good job from Beats. Good job from Brain Freeze controlling the push in the A position. Using the Cloud Burst to give Brent Esports lack of vision to try to get into the site. And yeah, that's good for them.
You get the force buy coming in from Brent going into this round. 3 Stingers, a Spectre, and a Sheriff. That's a confident buy, to say the least. But I think it could definitely stand up to what Chimera currently have. The Marshal is only the one that can do a good amount of damage, and it actually has done. Dubstep down pretty low. And now we have to force the way up C long, which is a long way to go. They've smoked off Worship. He has to back off on towards Plat. He's actually rotated 3 players over. Look at this. He's got a little peek over. The flash came in the perfect timing as well. On the other side of this cage, there's going to be a member of Bren make his way in. Borkum finds one. Dubstep does go down. Worship is being a nuisance in the corner of this map. And just spray down from Ripper. He finds both kills. And Chimera are up to 2. And Bren have broken economy.
Yeah, and I would be wondering if Bren actually has Bind as their 3rd map, because I don't think this is a good pick from Bren if they do go for Haven, because they're so split in this map. They're gonna be so split into this map where they're gonna be on the defending side, but the side of Chimera actually making the defending side look good. But yeah, they're gonna need to figure out something. They just need to get into a single site, and there's 3 of them. And if they can't, they're basically asking to lose on a very, very attacker-sided map.
Already being 2 points down, it's not where you want to be. You have to win that pistol round. You have to get as many rounds as you want on this side, because 3 sites, so difficult to defend, but so easy to attack. And for some reason, it's just still not happening here. I think Chimera at this point, they can actually rely a little bit more on individual skill, which means they're more on even playing field. Ripper sitting in the back of this B site, and this push could come in at any point. There's actually a tripwire just in the entrance. They're probably going to find that before they even push in. Smoke goes down, covers off the side of B, and there is an exchange smoke there, and they're not going to push this just yet. There's a big gap though, so just walk straight in. Ripper goes down, dispenser a headshot with the classic. This is just pistol buys coming in from the side of Bren. They've got frenzies, classic still. The spike's gone down. Gadwarez finds a double kill. In the back of the site, spotted, can't do anything else. Bork will be going down. All that remains is Ching with the Sheriff. Spots one, finds the headshot, can't find another one though. Worship will be finding the kill onto Ching, and it will be a 3rd round on the board for Chimera. Branding Sports deciding to give away rounds now. They should have bought on that last round full guns, and now on the 4th round is when we finally see them whip out those Vandals.
Yeah, and I do think that Brent Esports, if they do want to get back into this game, they're going to need to get this round. And if they don't, Chimera is going to start rolling in terms of momentum, and it's going to be trouble for them, especially when you have people like Ripper and Brain Freeze who get very hot very quickly. You could say that they're kind of a microwave in terms of players in this one. And if you do give them some ready momentum, they're basically asking to use the next few rounds, and they're just going to swing every angle. And basically, they're gonna think that they're gonna win. So, yeah, you're gonna have to be careful with that confidence from the other team. And at the moment, Beats is actually doing super good as well. Despite not getting too much kills, he's getting so much control and so much use off of the Cloud Burst, which is not too much of a skill that most Jet players have. They usually just use the Cloud Burst.
Oh, they line up for him. Oh my goodness, the double spray down. Jesse Vash gonna find him in exchange. Worship is there to find Dubs as well. As soon as Beats found that control in towards Garage, they all rotate over towards the A side. Worship finds one more. And now in a 2 versus 1, Jesse Vash alone in the corner, spots a barrel. Worship finds a triple kill, and there it is, a double and a triple. That's all you need in this round, and a 4th on the board for Chimera. Brandon Esports, they're looking a bit flat.
Oh yeah, and That was just a disaster for Brent Esports, man. That 2K from Gadur's just basically ruined their push, and the rest of the team adjusting to the death of him was just very, very perfect. And Worship actually seeing the tip of the gun of Ching. If he didn't, that would have been a kill for Ching 100% because he's gonna swing. He's gonna swing left after that angle.
I will find you.
And yeah, 4-0 so far. Chimera, I wouldn't say they're destroying Bren, but they're getting this early momentum going. Despite this map having 3 sites, they're making it look like a defender-sided map. And so far, no push is happening just yet. In terms of ultimate economy,
You have to keep in mind on this map that it goes both ways. That information gathering and having to defend 3 sites, you're also having to defend from 3 flanks when you're on the attacker side. And so I think Chimera are doing a really good job finding that information, because every single time one of those pushes comes in, it's they have all their players ready to go to defend that site. And the other thing is the retakes. You got to retake one site, and you got all these players coming from so far away. They could all bunch up together and work their way back in as a team. So it is attacker sided, but if you're playing it right on that defender side, you can have yourself a couple of advantages.
Oh, but
30
C-side
seconds left.
is gonna be TP'd on. I thought that Borkum was actually gonna cancel this TP, but the Worship is not gonna be on his case. Borkum is gonna get the kill as well, and Brent Esports gonna be taking the site, but the 3v5 retake is gonna start here. But what? Dubstep just double tapped 2 people, and oh my god. I had to do like a double take from that, because I think Dubstep's back. He's back in the game. Borkum is gonna take down Gadur's. That's gonna be the round for Brent Esports, and most people would say it's gonna take a while for the momentum to set in, but that double tap from Dubstep, oh my god, dude, that's a thing of beauty.
Oh, so
FPS perfection right there.
Just you just love to see it. That kind of it's mechanical, isn't it? It's not like it doesn't have to make it fancy. Oh, spray control, make sure the spray goes from head to head. It's tap tap done. It's not just pretty to look at. It's also efficient.
Yeah, like us casters who have been casting almost like thousands of rounds of Valorant at this point, we still love to see that type of play. Like, even though we don't get the two flashy plays, the 2 taps are still, you know, it's still a pretty good play in terms of us. But the recon bolt is gonna come out, gonna reveal the position of Gadur's. He's not gonna be flashed though, but the rolling thunder is gonna come out. He's gonna have to dodge that one as well. But the site as well, but the rolling thunder in retaliation as well is gonna affect Borkum. The push is gonna come out here for Chimera, but look at this. This is gonna be the mind games for the side of Brent Esports. Tripwire is gonna come out, but I don't think there's gonna be any people here anytime soon. But this is a good job, Borkum, serving as a distraction for the other side of the map, and now they get C-side for free.
See the cogs spinning in their head when they realize that they've gone over towards C after taking a bit of control towards A. Gadores, I think the timing was just missed, but as soon as Spencer checks that camera, he's going to be in a bit of danger here. Dubstep watching the push into Garage potentially as Worship finds one. Dubstep has to be opportune here, missing the shot. He might be missing the timing here, but they know where he is. Brent Esports, somehow, how have they lost this? The retake is perfect from Chimera. They lose 2 players on that retake, and they find themselves a 5th round. They're straight back into it. Momentum has not shifted yet.
What?
Yeah,
this is so uncharacteristic from Bren. Like, their retake defense is so weak today. Like, they cannot go up against the Chimera push from the other side. But when it comes to the defending side, it's like a different story. Like, I have no idea what's going on. This is sloppy retake defense from the side of Brent Esports. There's no putting it another way.
I mean, even the fact that Dubstep there, he misses that first shot as Worship makes his way out of Garage. He missed the timing there completely. He finds that kill. That could have definitely gone in his favor.
How guns
but
work
instead,
freeze.
it was a slight mess up, and well, slight mess up could be the big difference there. 5-1. Branding Sports definitely want that 5-2, and hopefully to bring it into a 7-5 in their favor. And Guadores, how he plays towards Sewer, spots a player, backs into a corner, flash comes out, they destroy it immediately, and they still peek right into his crosshair. Dispenser goes straight down, paranoid but still alive, and actually didn't lose a single point of health there. Still playing against him. Ching will finally shut down Guadores, but Beats has already found Jesse Vash, and it's all down to Ching in a 1 versus 4, and every single time it's just such great shutdowns from Chimera. Multi-kills per player.
Dude, look at the discipline from the Omen on the right. He's trying not to peek so hard, because if I was the Omen, I would have peeked that 100% of the time, knowing that his crosshair was on the middle of the site. Great discipline from him. But Brent Esports, they poured too much utility trying to get that Reyna in the A short position, and they got her in the end, but to what? To what avail? Like, they did not get any control of site. They used all of their ultis last round just to try to get the win, and now they don't have anything to work with other than their Vandals and their abilities that they bought.
It's like, congratulations, you found a kill onto the Reyna. Now what about the game? 6-1, Chimera have found the halfway point of this first half, so regardless of what happens here, Brainy Sports can only equal them or do worse.
Yeah, and I don't know, man. They're gonna need to call a timeout or something. Like, Brent Esports, if you're gonna let the momentum go on the side of Chimera, you're not gonna win this one anytime soon. And Dubstep, I feel like Dubstep is the IGL, but Jesse Vash could be the IGL as well. They're gonna need to call the timeout, man, because at this point they're playing so bad that this doesn't look like the Bren that we saw from last game. That's gonna be already the case once again. Gadur is getting the free kill on here on Borkum, and he has Empress. He already has Empress. I think Brent Esports are letting go of the ultimate orb control, and they're feeding the Reyna so much kills that she has ulti again. And right now the A site, it's not gonna be wide open, but the ultimate is gonna come out from the side of Dispenser, and they're gonna start filing into C site once again. But the problem is, even if they get the site, what's gonna happen in the retake?
They've used a lot of utility to take some map presence towards A. Cypher's already out of tripwires. He's thrown a couple of cages down. Normally does it post plan. Out in the open, the flash come out, but Worship swing a little bit too wide and not being accurate enough. Ripper will find one. There's Jesse Vash on the exchange. That spike has to get picked up, has to go down. 35 seconds left on the clock. They're just rotating over. And now
30 seconds left.
It's mind games yet again from Brenny Sports. Chimera now double thinking whether or not they're actually going C, but they're not overextending, which is the good thing. They just hold their angle. They just stay still and they wait for the opportunity for them to strike. As soon as that spike goes down, they're looking at a difficult time. Brenny Sports out in the open, finds the one, nearly finds the two. Brain Freeze will be finding the kill into Dubstep. Last player remaining. Here's the spike go down. Jesse Vash versus Brain Freeze, and I think Jesse Vash actually has worse HP, but Jesse Vash has the angle and knows the information. 6-2, Braining Sports finally finding another round.
Man, Jesse Vash being that cool, calm, and collected player in those 1v1s, as is very characteristic of him. Great recon bolt as well, just to try to prevent the timing from the Cypher in the corner. Look, he's actually doing a double take because he doesn't know where Jesse Vash is. And I do think Jesse Vash knew where the camera is actually, so he looked at an angle where he wasn't to be seen. But yeah, good job from him. He basically saved Brent Esports from a very, very bad scoreline going into the second half.
So Brent, they're just repeating the same strats over and over again, but this time Ching has actually teleported up into heaven, which might make things a little bit more difficult for them. We'll see here if the A take can just work for them. They're just running in with the spike now, so I think this is going to be just an A commit as the spike starts to get planted. Beats working his way up from Suez. Doesn't want to push this smoke though. He's not going to get that aggressive. Perhaps waiting for a flash so he can boost up on top of that box. Spencer will be finding Brain Freeze. And they're still working their way in. Once all this utility fades, that's when the push starts to come in. Flash completely. Ching has to back away. Another flash as Gadwarez and Beats are starting to work their way back in. Dubstep though, finding the double kill. Ching has just brought this into a 1 versus 1.
Out of my way.
And it's Ching versus Beats. Oh my god! Beats! Shot straight in the head there by Ching, and he's mad. 6-3. Brain Sports have to round that round away. That could have been really, really bad. And Beats, every single time he goes for that ult, I don't think it's ever really panned out.
Such a bad position from Bren as well. Under Heaven is such a... You can just flash Under Heaven like 3 times and you're gonna get both players, but look at this shot from Ching though. That's such a scream-like... that's such a scream-like shot. Oh.
He took 2 shots and found 1 head.
2 shots, 1 head. What's that equal? 6-3. Brent Esports so far. They have had an iffy performance for the first half, but we have seen them kind of getting into a resurgence anytime soon. But Breach versus Breach battle.
Imagine
that's gonna be the ghost.
That was a long-range ghost fight. Oh, the jiggle peek. It's so difficult to jiggle peek now for the information, so now having to go for an air strafe to get that peek is everything. And jumping up above, Dubstep with the ult. Ripper's there for the exchange though, and so somehow Chimera still have the numbers advantage. Ripper finding another one. Brain Freeze is there as well. Ching's gone down. Ripper went down in the process, but it's all down to Spencer in a 1 versus 3. As soon as that smoke fades, he's gonna find himself fighting a lot of players at once, and there it is. Beats with the Bucky, and not even a spike plant as Chimera. They lead going into the second half, 7-3. They have 2 more rounds in this first half. Brenny Sports, I'm so shocked that they let that go. Like, they had all the guns, they had everything going for them, and the pistols did the work. Ripper with the double headshot with the Sheriff.
And they literally had no person to set the site, and that is the problem when you put Borkum on Breach instead of Omen. Like as soon as he goes for the aggressive peek, and if he dies, you basically have fault line and the 3 flashes offline, and I don't think that's a good idea. Brent Esports in this map so far not been performing like their usual, and they just lost to Thrifty as well. And so far, they're gonna so good for the side of Chimera, answering back immediately, especially that initial kill. The Swedish action going on to that C-long position, but somehow did come on top. But the flashes are going to start here in the site. The Hunter Sphere is going to come out. That's going to be Brain Freeze getting the double kill with the Vandal. But Borkum is going to answer back. Gadwarez is already dead, and that is going to force the rest of the squad out of the site. Or is it going to be that? Is it going to be the case? The Rolling Thunder is going to come out, and they do know that everyone is jaded here on site. And Worship is going to get the final kill. What a play from Chimera. This might be one of the best halves any team in PH have played against Bren.
I can't believe the scoreline. I cannot believe that damage that Gadwarez, he was just spraying into that smoke, and Borkum was just on the other side of it. He got lit down to half HP. And that last scenario, they peek him perfectly. A double peek from both angles, he can't kill them both. And so, I mean, what else could he have done in that situation? Basically wins that one out. There's an extra gun on the floor. Ooh, Gadwarez. Oh my god! He actually hits that. I can't believe it. I don't even know where you're supposed to aim at that point, but he finds it anyway. Dubstep down, and at the very start of the round, Chimera, again, 1-man lead.
Man. What is going on?
Like, I thought they missed it.
Gadwarez just literally just hit the most insane shot, and Bren is just gonna allow that? Like, they don't have any answer back, and did not check the corners as well. Jesse Bash is already down. That's an information. That's already a guy who could offer so much information for the people on site. And Brent Esports, they're not gonna take the fight to Chimera, instead using the information from the ultimate Gonna go back into this one, but Ching saving Brent Esports from certain doom, and there's gonna be only one person left alive in this B site. That's gonna be Gaduer's force off the angle, but uses the dismiss just in time. What a flick from him! One more dismiss! That's gonna be the 4K! This guy is popping off on Reyna.
Switching sides.
I don't believe it. A 4K to win that round. Who's even thinking that quickly? The timing is just there. Finds the first, dodges away, finds the second, dodges away, finds the third, and I mean, what can you even do at that point? He started off the round with a kill, he finished it with a 4K.
This goes here.
Man, just like I said, if you do not give Reyna kills, she's gonna be useless. But literally, Brent Esports is like, here's a kill for the Reyna. And literally, she had Empress again. This is what is impressive with Gadur, is he's getting so much frags that he's getting Empress every other round. And that's gonna offer you the invisibility of the dismiss as well.
There are so few people that can say, I have 4K'd Brent Esports.
He's gonna he's just gonna have the time of his life right now, man. What a map. What a map from Chimera. What a Haven game from Chimera. And at the moment, Bren, now on the defending side, let's see if they can do anything different here. The flash is actually going to come out, but Borkum is not going to go for the push. Very uncharacteristic of him that he's not playing super aggressive in this one, but he's going to go for the push from behind. He's going to get to with a classic in this one. And let's see, is this going to be the difference maker here for the side of Brent Esports? Is this the defending side that they need? Dubstep is gonna get Gaduers and Ching is gonna get Ripper. That is Brent Esports getting the pistol round.
They can at any point start to get back into this game.
Man, this has been quite the game for Chimera, but if they do not get the gun round after this Thrifty, they're gonna be in huge trouble, man. If you give Brent Esports an inch, they're gonna give you a mile. So Chimera has to keep that in mind.
That goes there.
I think if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
This goes
If they
here.
give you a mile, you'll be the one ahead.
Camera taken out.
Wow, that was a deep camera, and it was immediately destroyed.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just scratching my head because I'm like a Cypher main, so I'm like, why would he cam there, my guy? Like,
it was a jumping cam as well. Like, I love it. Line to 4, Brent Esports, they find the pistol round. If they take this round away, maybe we're seeing a new meta start to form here. With the lack of a Sage being in the rosters now, and the recent changes to the AWP and to Jet and to everyone else in the roster, the more obvious paranoia and whatever else, perhaps the meta has changed, has shifted, and we're now looking at a defender-sided Haven.
yeah, and still, Brent Esports holding their ground up against the Chimera push, but I do think Chimera is going to have something to offer here on the C side. That's going to be the Flash and the Lear coming into this one, and Worship is going to get the Spencer. The combination of the two Flashes are so good that Brent Esports couldn't do anything except, kill everyone else, because, they ran out of Flashes. It is a 50, so what's going to happen if they have full utility in this one? I do think Chimera had such a good plan going into this game, knowing that they have two Flashes. They have the advantage over Brent Esports, and the Omen and Breach. The Omen and Breach, their synergy in terms of Flashes are super different.
I'm ready.
If you compare it to the Reyna and Breach, because Reyna, she could throw it super high, and Breach could just flash that certain location where he knows the agent is,
There they are.
and yeah, basically render them useless.
See if they can apply that
Deploying drone.
strategy here on their attacker side, because so far attacker sides looked pretty much the opposite of what we saw on the other side. Missed shot there from the dart out in the open, and Gaduarez is found by Jesse Vash, and right there they've just lost their quad killer. Flash comes out. Oh my goodness. Overswung, and Chimera finding the double kill in the entry into the A site, and now retake scenario for Bren Esports.
Definitely. And
Spike planted.
Ren Esports already down to a 3v4 situation, but somehow they got the spike down. Chimera's side. Actually, oh, never mind. I thought Ren was still on the attacking side. Chimera getting control on the A side already. Now, if Bren doesn't go for the retake here, this is going to be super bad for their situation. And Dispenser already swinging out to the Spectre, getting the headshot there on Ripper. Dubstep using the tailwind to escape the site immediately, but he's wide open from all angles as Borkum, the last person left alive, he's in the smoke. He's going to be going smoke criminal for a second. That's going to be the one. That's going to be the two. That is the classic Borkum play right there. But he does have enough time to go for the spike. I thought he didn't have enough time because I have the game volume on so low. I thought he didn't have the bomb, but rather the spike,
He was cutting it close, I must say. He even took the time to shoot the corpse before he went for the defuse. So a bit of extra BM and a little bit too close for comfort there, but Bren Sports again starting to fight their way back into this. But are we going to see the opposite of what we saw in the first map, where Bren Sports start to fight back and then Chimera just close out the map, or is Chimera going to at some point put their foot down and say we need to win this map?
Yeah, and the story so far has been that as soon as you give Brent Esports, you know, just like I said, give them an inch, they go a mile. That is the evidence already right here that you could see that as soon as you give Brent Esports something to work with, that's going to be basically trouble for your team. Dubstep, they do not peek this corner in time. They're going to be in huge trouble. That's going to be Dubstep using the judge from that far away. And that's going to be Chimera getting cleaned up in this one. The dash is going to come in, but is it going to be Chimera cleaning up Ren, or is it going to be Chimera
being cleaned up?
Or
Yes,
rather,
it was.
being cleaned
Sting,
up. Yes, it was.
the janitor. In the best sense of the term.
Yeah, cleaning up the rest of the Chimera squad. And yeah, 9-7 already from the deficit that they've had from the half. Now they're only 2 points away from catching up to Chimera. And the story so far, the comeback is very, very prevalent in this one. The operator for Dubstep, if he does fire right now, so close, just like an inch away from the side of Beats, and he's gonna try to see if he can cheese the orb in this one, and with Spencer is in a very, very good position actually.
Oh no!
Oh, such a feels bad. He's gonna get pre-fired from all over the place, and he's gonna get pre-fired from the entirety of C-Long, and so much utility poured into this C-Long position actually that could be super bad for Chimera. They poured a flash and they fault line in that one, and they're gonna have to wait for the cooldowns to reset from the breach to get into a site, and there's only 50 seconds left on the clock.
Didn't take any damage. I don't even understand how he just gets out of that completely scot-free.
Revealing area.
And somehow on the other side of the map, Jesse Vash is the one that's lit. Okay, he's on to 85 HP. Spraying down in towards sewers. He actually does find the kill and does manage to back away. Brain Freeze going down. Rip going down. There's another one. Beats has gone down. Jesse Vash with a 3k. Finally, Worship shots him down. Borkum is there though to manage to clean him up, I believe. He's just waiting for his teammates around the corner. Someone fates this all on his own. And now starting to push in together. Double peek is there. Dispenser's gonna find the kill. And 9-8, Bren Sports. They're making this defender side look great.
Yeah, and this has been the table flip for the side of Chimera. Now they're in trouble instead of Brent Esports, and they're now trying to figure out all the strats on the attacking side that they could use, but Brent Esports on defense is just something else.
Thank you. Here. Coward. Run.
This goes here.
So far, so good for the side of Brent Esports. Now looking for Chimera. C-Long position. Possibly a take here.
Out of my way.
And The ultimate is going to come out. Blade Storm nerfed from last time. Let's see how effective it can be in this one for the side of Chimera. I do think they went for the Thrifty, and the rest of the squad went for the buyback. That's going to be the flash. That's going to be the tailwind as well, but that's going to be 2 kills already for the side of Chimera. And let us see. Brent Esports, the Hunter Sphere is going to come out, and Jesse Bash is going to get worship, trying to go for the plant, trying to go for that very, very open plant. You can see that all the way down into C long, but nope, they're gonna use the safe corner in that one with the cover. But let's see, how will Chimera play this one? They do not have the best guns at the moment, but the Rolling Thunder is gonna come out the fast as well. That's gonna be all the kills here for Dubstep. That's gonna be 2 with the Blaze Storm. He's gonna pop it on his own, but it's not gonna be enough. That's going to be the Thrifty for Chimera. Such a great use of utility for all of them, and great use of angles as well. Despite getting Rolling Thundered on site, they still get it.
I have no how to manage that, but Chimera, regardless, they've found themselves a 10th round. They still need 3 more to go, and the way Bren Esports have been playing so far, I feel like this is going to swing straight back into Bren's favor. You're going to find a 9th, a 10th, 11th maybe, take the lead away from Chimera.
I don't know at this point. Like this could be the start. Dubstep going aggressive in the C-long position, neutralizing the heavy fragger from this side of Chimera, who is Beats.
They just took C-long control. They can just wait that out. They don't even need to take control of it anymore because they're not going to push it now. They're all poised towards this B side from Chimera, should I say. And all 4 players about to peek their way in, trying to cover the corner. Borkum a little bit too slow there. Does spot the peek coming in. Not going to manage to capitalize on that just yet though, but they've taken full control of this B site. So much to find their way back in. The shock dart jumping up. Borkum with the stinger finds that kill. Brain freeze there for the refrag. 3 versus 4. Another shock dart being thrown out there by Jesse Vash. Spencer finding one more. Jesse Vash with the Sheriff working his way back in. Gadores, who was the absolute hero for Chimera. Can he do it again? There's the first. Healing up. There's the second. There's the third. Possibly. Can he do this? This would be the 4th kill in the round. With not much time left for this defuse. There's the blind. Ching's found it. And is there enough time for the full defuse?
It's already diffused.
It's already done. Oh, what? He just held?
So someone halved the diffuse, and as soon as he went for the dismiss, he went for the diffuse again, because he knew that the dismiss is going to take 2 seconds to proc, or 2 seconds to get out of. So knowing that, he just went for the defuse. Literally, Ching played that so smart, despite losing 2 members on their team. Look, the dismiss, and he knew the timing. He knew that the timing was not going to be enough, man. To reload as well. This is not a good situation for him anytime soon, and just a really, really good, really good knowledge of the game from Ching there. So, great job from him saving Bren from certain doom in this one. And once again, Chimera on the back foot.
1 round separates these 2 teams yet again. Brent Esports, they fought their way back hard despite that really subpar first half. Now, Breach trying to breach Garage, obviously. But right now, again, they're doing the same shot we saw in the last round. They're sending all their players to mid this time instead of sending Beats to C long to die early. So now it's going to be an even longer, it's going to be a bigger retake, a 5 versus 5 on this retake, and the spike is down. So there is a time limit, and Ching watching the other side. That flash comes out, but there's going to be another follow-up, and there's nice shot from Ching. Doesn't even have to focus on the breach for now, because Brain Freeze out in the open, finds Worship as well. Working off of each other, the Bullpop's going to find Gadwarez. Last player remaining, it's going to be Ripper and Beats. And Dubstep is working his way in from A-Link. Bot's open. Oh no! Just check behind him. He's not checked. Beats is on his other side. I can't believe he allows Beats to get a double kill there. He jumps up on top, made a lot of noise in the process, and just inside of that smoke. Oh no! Oh my goodness! My goodness!
DC? What happened?
That is it. That's it. That's done. He's actually done it there, and actually Dubstep goes down from the spike as well. 11-9.
If Ripper DC'd,
Right here.
I think
Oh, he
he was just waiting
didn't.
for
He
a
actually
peek
just
from the top.
waited. He knew that dubstep was possibly coming from the top, so he was just staring. Even the defuse. Look, even he defused it once, and he's still staring at the top. He still gets the round though, but yeah, Ripper getting the round in the end by just staying still. What a strat from him, I guess. And this is gonna be the timeout from Ben Esports. He should have
Hey,
timed out.
what was he
He used the
thinking?
timeout like last time.
He tapped the spike. He taps the spike, and he doesn't expect him to be on the floor.
I mean, what do I expect at this point? Like, Chimera outplayed Bren Esports by, you know,
Get out of my way.
just staying still, just being patient and everything. But the Bladestorm is going to be popped, possibly from the side of Bren Esports. Dubstep looking for any picks in this one. They do have most control of A, but they did let go of C, kind of. So let's see. Most of the members of Chimera are going on the C site. If they're going to go for the retake, they should go for the 5v5 retake, just like the situation where Chimera took B site and they had advantage in terms of numbers. But they're going to start filing into the C site back. That's going to be the Bladestorm and everything. The Paranoia flying into Garage. That's going to be the fault line as well. But Gaduwers is going to spot out Dispenser, and Ching is going to spot out Gaduwers in return, but Ching is going to get 2 with the Sheriff. This is going to be super bad for the side of Chimera if they let more kills pour into this side. The Aftershock is going to come out. They did get the spike down though, so they just have to chill. They do know that there's 2 people coming from the garage position, just judging from the camera, but that's going to be the Worship going for the peak, and that's going to be the double kill from him as they do go into match point. Brent Esports, they did not buy last round, so they're going to go for the full buy in this one. Possibly no operator coming out from Dubstep, so if Chimera is going to win this round, they're going to have to go all out, because possibly Dubstep without the operator, Brent Esports, their firepower might be lacking going into this one.
Armor on 2 players for the side of Bren Esports, not really what you want, but it's necessary for the right amount of utility. Out goes the camera every single time. I'm not even sure why.
Yeah, I'm not.
He just breaks it and then runs away at this point, just to sell that little bit of information.
I'm not sure why. Like, I'm not sure why Dispenser is playing that much of a risky camera. To be honest, like, there's like 1,000 different camera angles on the ace or on the C side that you could use, that you could see into the C-long position. But this is going to be Brain Freeze starting things off for the side of Chimera and getting the double kill as the Cypher as well, but he's going to be affected by the Aftershock, but just give me a bit, but he's going to do more damage for the side of Brent Esports. It is a 1v3. It is all on Dispenser, the man himself. Let's see if he can get something going, but the flash gonna come out. Very patient from the breach here in the 8-long position. Not peeking anytime soon. They do not want to risk this one, and Dispenser does not land on the box on the left, so he's gonna be down to 59 HP using the camera. Cooling down just in time. Does not even pop it, but the fault line is gonna come out. That's gonna be the peak from the Jet. He's gonna be probably dead. And Chimera, after a long time of dominance, Bren Esports, this is their, I'm not sure if this is their first map that they dropped to any Pinoy team, but I do think it is. Like, the past 3 months, we have just been seeing 3-0s, but now we can see that Bren, they're human.
You have to say, the absolute hero in that game was Gaduwers. He had so many rounds where he just had so much impact. He finishes the game on 23 kills, which is 2 less than Ching, but they still lost regardless because Dispenser wasn't putting up enough numbers. Beats, Ripper, Worship, they were all on top of their game there. Only Dubstep and Ching managed to step up for Bren. So really, it's not what you expect, but again, it's an upset, and now we're going on to our 3rd map. Bren have consistently been able to beat teams on Bind. If they drop this next map, I don't even know what to think. That would be insane. That'd be completely out of our realm of expectations.
The conversation for who is the best in PH is gonna be, you know, there's gonna be a conversation. Yeah, it's gonna be up in the air again. But yeah, Brent Esports, after this, they should just huddle up and they say, okay, we dropped the map after like so much months of dominance. We haven't dropped the map in a while, But now we're gonna have to do a mental reset and get into the bind game, with a if we take like a fresh mindset.
Hey Josh, are we doing a giveaway now?
I think we're going to give away now.
Okay. Nick Santotomas Gomez.
I'm having
Okay.
Jay say it, so he has a hard time.
Nice, thank you. Very kind. Mr. Gomez, if you are out there, Nix Gomez, I can't say your middle name, it's so difficult. Please make sure your presence is known because you've won yourself a what? A battle pass. There you go. You'll be having the Valorant battle pass. So all of those levels you've grinded up, you can now profit off of those as well. So yeah, good for you if you're there and claiming it. Yeah, just direct message the page. And for the rest of you that want to win some stuff today, remember to use the hashtags #ROG, #ROG Intel, #Intel Gaming, #Globe, and you guys can win a Valorant Battle Pass, Setus Mouse, or ZenPower 3000 Power Bank. We'll be going on to Bind for map number 3. So are we going to go on a break? I think we're going to go on a break for now. So do stick around. We'll be right back. 5 minutes, guys. Just stick around for 5 minutes. So be right back. I don't know what that means. We're live, right? Welcome
Yeah,
back
we're
to the
live.
Valorant Philippine Cup, organized by Fulcrum and brought to you by Globe Telecom, powered by Asus, Republic of Gamers, Mogul, and XSplit, and supported by Riot. My name is Jaeger, and this is Sneaky Frog, and we're back for map number 3. It's going to be Bind, because somehow Chimera have whiffed away, or rather swept away, Brenny Sports map pick, and did it rather convincingly so as well.
Yeah, I do think Gadur's was the star of the show from last game. The thing that I was always talking about on how bad Reyna is in competitive, he made me look bad basically on stream. So
I've been doing it all
Like-
day, don't worry about it. Like, oh, he's not going to go for this, and then he does go for it, and then he runs away again. It's like, oh, so he's not going to go for this, and he goes for it again, and it's like, I'll just talk when they do something. I'm not going to
Yeah.
anticipate anymore.
yeah, but I do think Bind might be a different story for Bren. I do think Bren is so strong on Bind, to be honest, like compared to any other map. I do think their split game could be, could be better, but Bren should be really glad that the coin flip went to Bind, basically. So at this point, if Chimera wants to go for the upset, they're gonna need to have good agent picks going into the defending side and the attacking side as well. I do think we are probably gonna see less Sova in this one and more a possible Killjoy maybe. I do think the effectiveness of Sova leaves to be desired in Bind compared to any other map, but yeah, this is basically where the close range battles basically have free reign, except for the A site where you have to shoot that pesky guy in heaven, but he's probably gonna die immediately because the openness of that position is huge compared to other maps. So yeah, it's gonna come down to agent picks basically, whether or not they have the advantage going into this one, because we do know that after that Haven game they're basically equal in skill.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fact that they're going to basically a Bren-sided map, I think Chimera map might be up for the challenge. We've seen them challenge them in Haven. That was their map pick. This is another map that they're strong on. I don't know what the results could have been if it was split. I feel like a higher chance for Chimera if it had gone to split. It's not the most common map that you see. Once we get more maps in this roster, I feel like
We're gonna
the
see less
competitive
of
scene is going to
Haven.
be much better. Yeah, like Haven's going to drop off the map, and you're just going to see all the new maps coming in. Hopefully, there won't be three site maps. I've never been a big fan of that, but I mean, it kind of works for a map. Regardless, we're now on Bind, and Bind's design. There's a lot of chokeholds when you enter into those sites. Having a sentinel very necessary, and as you said, Killjoy pick can be pretty useful. I've seen some really good setups for Killjoy over on that A side where you can just have a single anchor and have 3 or 4 players over towards the B side. So it's really possible. Say what? Oh, Killjoy.
Oh
is
yeah, I
back.
forgot.
I
I forgot that this tournament has been running like for a month. So Killjoy has not been nerfed at the start of this tournament, so Killjoy has been banned actually. So yeah, that's a thing. A B tier.
Imagine that.
being banned.
It's not been that much time since Killjoy came out.
She was
but
so
it feels
good
like
at the
it's been
start. Now
ages.
she's so bad compared to other Sentinels.
Yeah, truth. But yeah, going into Bind, I mean, my cards are probably on Bren, but I'm hoping for Chimera, just because, again, they're the underdogs. You always want to support the underdogs. And look at that, they're already loading into the map. They're already almost about ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have
And-
2 more best of 3s today?
I think we have one more because
Oh,
the
just one more.
Audacity and Tito Moto one is already playing.
Well, that's a shame.
So
Regardless, you'll get us for 2 best of 3s, so at least there's that.
I think the
And,
biggest mystery is going to be Audacity, to be honest, because we haven't seen them at all on stream.
absolutely.
And so
Audacity.
far, the update for the stream is map 1. It has gone to 13-6 in first map was Ascent for Tito Moto. I think they won. Correct me if I'm wrong, Josh, but I do think it went to them. So I think Audacity is now playing their second map as of the moment.
Well, I didn't correct you, so you must be right.
Oh, they're 1-1. Okay. According to our director, who's plugged into our ears, they're playing now their third map, which is Bind. So, good luck to Audacity, my guy, because TMT on Bind is something else. And yeah, I do think we're just gonna go into the game. We're both playing Bind on map 3, so I do think both teams really don't like the map too much, except for Bren, because you know they love this map. Like, they love their girlfriends, I guess. And game 3, do they? Wow, okay. But they win so much on Bind though. Why would they? According to Josh, they wanted to ban Bind, but the win rate on Bren for Bind. So such a weird champ. This is a weird champ moment. As Chase is still doing his research at the moment, he's looking for.
I'm actually sharing the stream, making sure that as many people can join this giveaway as possible.
Yeah, and Jaeger, being the generous guy that he is, over 90k people on his page, I guess, are gonna see this one. Hopefully the view count is gonna go out, so we can. Hopefully the view count is gonna go up, because I want to give away more stuff to the viewers, man.
Yeah, 90k followers, and like only like 12 of them are like, oh look, it's Jaeger.
True. I mean, you do have like more international fans more than anything, like compared to like PH fans, because you know you're Jace.
Well, most of my real fans are on Twitter somehow. I don't know how that happened. But regardless, we're well into this round, at least 20 seconds into it. And we do have Bren already pushing in towards this A site, trying to split it out. And they already have taken control of Lamps, but Brain Freeze will be finding the first kill. Down goes Dispenser, and they're just playing around. These smokes have been set down. There's a shock dart, brought down to 55 HP, will be Brain Freeze. We will not let the abilities outweigh the shooting. And I consider that shooting. So,
Spike planted.
Brain Freeze, a little bit paranoid, considering there might still be someone inside of showers. But for now, Chimera just gonna wait for the utility to defuse. Ripper to defuse, to run out, and Ripper, he can't get a single kill. He's missing all his shots. Ghidorahs and Worship both finding a kill. Eat this dubstep, and Borkin both working together in tandem as well. Borkin gonna find a triple kill. Last player alive. And what else can he do here? Worship in a 2 versus 1. He's just gonna back away. He's got no time. He's got no HP, and it will be the first round going in favor of Bren Sports.
Oh, he's actually looking for the kill as well. And he's gonna get it. 4k from Borkum. What a pistol round from him. And this is what I was talking about. This is gonna be entirely dependent on the agent picks, and I do think that playing Brimstone instead of Omen gives a lot of opportunity for Bren to use his smokes, because they do last longer than the Omen, if I'm not mistaken. And it is easier to position compared to, you know, Omen smoke, where you have to like press right and left and, you know, do the whole shebang basically. But on Bind, I do think Omen thrives more than the, or rather, no, it's the other way around. The Brimstone thrives more than the Omen, because on how small the map is and how easy to set the smokes. I don't think the Brim on Bren is gonna buy any stim beacons anytime soon, because it's basically wasting money at that point. But Dubstep already with the entry on Ghidorahs, the man who was fragging last game. So let's see. It's basically whoever gets the momentum in the start. That has been the story for the past 2 games that we've had.
And well, push out his position. Worship, he'll actually just back away, wait for the stun to run out. He's just prepping this flash, is ready to go. Instead decides against it. There it is, up above and pushing through the cage. Not gonna find anything. Dispense and Jesse Vash both finding kills. Beat's gonna find one in response, but Ching, he's there to take him back down a peg. And Brain Freeze jumping up, it will be Ching to catch him midair. Very romantic. 2-0 Bren Sports.
That's so good too, like using the camera as the flash. I can see the idea, But he only has a classic, so I don't think he has anything to work with at that point. But Brand Esports getting another clean round on the board, only losing. And do you think they only lost one member on that one? And yeah, so far so good from them. But Chimera, they do have to neutralize them as soon as possible. And if they don't, they're gonna get steamrolled. End of story, basically. And Brand Esports, they do not have the best of guns, which is the curse of the third round in this game. So chances of Chimera winning this one is actually super, super high.
Wow, my eyes are down for now. Cage trigger.
Upset finding the kill onto Ripper there. And just every single one of these entries, they've been finding the first kill every time. Brain Freeze trying to play around this cage yet again. They've just been trying to play around the utility of Bren, and Brennan just not having it. Dispenser checking every single corner. Doesn't matter what he's caged out, he's still being very careful. The smokes cover off heaven, they cover off the back of the side, the entrance as well. Lamps completely under their control. That spike's already down and it's ticking away. They need to start forcing their way back into this. Otherwise, the time is just going to tick away. And Beat's trying to tap in towards Shower, not finding anything just yet. All these players from Chimera are now on the side, but it's a 3 versus 5 in the retake. Chinks just found one, Ghidorah has been found as well. And actually, never mind, I thought there was a chance there, there was a possibility, but Bren, they close it out and 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, Reyna didn't get the kills there, so she couldn't use any dismisses or heals, so he didn't have any opportunity to do anything on the board. So yeah, Chimera just having a hard time with the Brent Esports offense, especially on Bind. You do want to get that defense set as fast as possible, and if you don't, you're basically gonna get steamrolled. Just like I said last time, and that was the opportunity for Chimera to get the third round, actually, because most of the members of Brent Esports, they did not have the best of guns.
Camera taken out.
So going for some aggressive defense here in a short, 3 players peeking in, just spraying through. Dispenser didn't do any damage there. Looked like he did, but not going to be the case just yet. It's going to be a slow play. They're all over the map. You can actually see Bork running his way over towards the B site with the spike in hand. They have a crossfire set up here with a Bucky in hand, and not sure exactly what Godez has there. Is that another Bucky? So they have 2. They're just working together. But oh, they're not holding on to this crossfire.
They should be. There's going to be a Brimstone that's going to be incoming here. That would have been a flurry of kills for them, but that's going to be Dispenser getting the kill here on Worship. But
That is so
missing.
bad.
Oh my god. I would have raged so hard if I was that close with the Bucky and didn't get the kill. But Dubstep does get Ripper in the end, but Brain Freeze does not need a shotgun. Yet he does need an opportunity here. Does get the battle. Does get the 2 tap with the Sheriff. Let's see if he can get anything started here on this Cypher 3v1 situation. I don't think he's going to go for this anytime soon, as Jesse Bash is actually in the long position. He's going to get spotted out. That's going to be the recon bolt. That's going to be the push coming in from Brent Esports, and if they do, this might be trouble for them. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 2. Oh no, this is bad for Brent Esports. That's going to be the Hunter Fury. It's going to reveal his position. He's going to be in the A-long position. And let's see, is Brain Freeze going to go for the peek here? Is this going to be the ace clutch from him? Nope, it is going to be Jesse Bash. Cold, calm, and collected once again. Gets the kill in the end, and the spike is going to explode. And Brent Esports saved from a very, very precarious situation there from Jesse Bash. And yeah, 4-0 for them.
Brain Freeze making it dangerous. The fact that, like, that could have been easily 1 round. The fact that Ghidorah gets impatient, peeks in towards mid instead of waiting for that crossfire to be effective so that Beats and Ghidorah get those kills together. That could have been the factor. That could have been the thing that changes that entire round. And instead, getting too aggressive, getting the timings wrong, Chimera, they're gonna be regretting that push. At least Brain Freeze, not Brain Freeze. At least Ghidorah will.
Brain Freeze kind of reminds me of Suez a bit, like old Suez on Sage. Like, he was super insane, super aggressive on all the angles. And yeah, getting all these fights on his side. But at the moment, the Sage nerf kind of hurt him a bit. But Dispenser is going to get Ripper somehow. And Ripper tried to escape. He did have the teleport,
One down.
but he didn't use it, and he was gonna die anyways. But Beats is gonna take down Shing, but the rest of the squad of Brent Esports is gonna pour into this A site. Worship trying to go for the peak here on the heaven position. Gadur is gonna get one with the operator, but does not get one more, as they do fall down to the side of Brent Esports. And it is 5-0, and this is what I was talking about. As soon as you give them momentum from the start, Brent Esports, they're just gonna start rushing you.
I love seeing them spawn with in T pose. Always the best thing.
Game in beta, by the way.
Ah, yeah.
And 5-0. Like, so far, look at the cash for the side of Brent Esports. They're rich as heck. And Chimera, they're just basically scraping by at this point. They only have...
Camera taken out.
I do think they have guns in this round, actually. They did not save last round, so they went for the full buy. So now they are on the thrifty. The sheriffs are going to come out from some of the members here of Chimera. Dispenser baiting some of the flashes here from the breach, which is super key. As soon as you get those initial 2 flashes down, the side of Chimera, that breach is going to be less and less useful. But Shing is going to get the initial kill there on Gadurs, and that actually is a super huge pick, as Gadurs, if he gets the pick, he's just going to start collecting them. But Shing neutralizing him very early on is actually hurting Chimera so much at this one.
Revealing area.
Out goes the sonar. Jesse Vash just misses the timing on Beats. Already out in the open. Beats gonna find the one sheriff onto
30
him.
seconds
Dubstep looking for the refrag. He does find it. Beats gonna be going down. There's a smoke over towards lamps and actually covers off towards the entrance from spawn as well. And I mean, this round it's exactly what you expect, really. Pistols go up against rifles. Some opportune kills here and there, just the one coming in from Beats. When a 2 versus 4 and a retake, it's not really, I don't think it's really going to happen. They could try for it. You can see Ching here watching just in case of the possibility. And just inching their ways forward. Ching trying to get into a position where he can peek back into them. So he has the advantage of both players are there. Brain Freeze will find the one kill. Cage does get activated, and what more can they do at this point? Shotgun out, Worship backs away. Definitely heard him, and Spencer and Dubs are both going to clean up. 0 and 6, Bren Esports making it look easy.
Yeah, and the attacking side, it's just been them. Look at their scores. None of them have died over 6 times, and look at the side of Chimera, just like all of them on 6. And Dubstep has only died once, despite you know dashing into side and getting the attention of most of the members of Chimera. He has just been fragging out this game.
Right there.
Dashing into side. It really is October.
That's the half Pinoy side of Jaeger speaking. Like, he's already talking about Christmas, and it's
I know,
October.
right? Oh, happy September. You know, I always noticed, nice shot by Beats, by the way. I always noticed that September, it's like, oh, it's the Burr month. It's time to start talking about Christmas. And then Halloween comes up, October comes up, everyone forgets about that. It's like, oh, it's Halloween mode, November again. Oh, back to Christmas.
Man. Oh,
I love it.
that,
So
that-
festive.
I mean, Dispenser, gifting that dude a headshot with a bullet to the face. And right now, Beats using the recon bolt, he's gonna have to dash out, or else he's gonna get hunted, furied on. And that just goes to show how much of a good agent Sova is. The value of that Aldrone makes the game a 6v5.
Off your feet!
The Rolling Thunder, it's not gonna affect Ren too much, as most of them are in the A B long position rather. But Jesse Bash is gonna get the insta headshot. Beats is gonna try to do some vision denial with the cloud burst, but they do know exactly where the ball, or rather the spike is with the ping. But that's gonna be Ching and Jesse Bash collecting most of the kills on site, and Ching cleaning up the rest of them, as it is a 7-0. Brent Esports dominant in this game.
7-0. This has to be. If they don't get the 7-1 here, I think they're just done.
Yeah.
That's such a hard fight back. Ripper, he's played 7 rounds now. He's died 7 times. He's not gotten a single kill. I know exactly how he feels because I'm terrible at video games, but it is so demoralizing. And also for your teammates as well. You see a team on 0 kills and you're thinking, why are we losing? I bet if that guy got a couple of kills, we'd probably be winning.
Nowhere to run.
1-2-3 popped, but no one is gonna be affected here except for the breach. It's just gonna be moved out of his position, so it's gonna be forced out of that. And so far, Shing, oh my god, he's getting the entry as the Brim. The guy who's the most important in the round, setting the smokes. If he dies early on, they don't have access to smokes, but Shing, knowing that the momentum is just on their side, he just went for that, and now it is a 4v5. Both teams are now split in terms of defense.
They have the info though. Look at this. Reyna is pushing down mid, so they have an idea of where this hit is going to be. Borkum waiting on the other side with Worship just behind. That flash comes in, doesn't even do anything. Dubstep there playing anti-flash. There's Reyna coming in from behind. Dispenser going to be finding Ripper. There's Dubstep as well. Dispenser finding the last kill, and 8-0. I think this game is done.
I'm not so sure, man. I mean, defending side, it could be a different story for Ren, but I do think Chimera could have picked better in this one. Like, instead of the... Like, I do think Gadour's on Reyna is good, but wouldn't this be like a different story if he was raised? Like, he could have done more.
Absolutely so difficult. I feel like this is one of the maps where playing as a Reyna, not always the most profitable agent pick. Especially with all these tight corners, your flashes can't be that useful. So many situations where you're gonna end up in a 1 versus 2 and you're not gonna get that heal going.
Like, imagine Dispenser on a Raze in this map. He's just gonna explode everyone at that point. But the value of Raze did go down as soon as, you know, the Sage Wall was, you know, weaker in terms of health when you do put it up. And you do see if there's only 400 health on that one, but that's gonna be the ultimate from the Brimstone just to clear out the positioning from everyone here. And let us see. Brent Esports, they do still have 2 ultimates to work with. That is the Cypher and the Jet ultimate. Let's see if Dubstep goes cheeky. The spy cam dart is gonna come out, and rather Dispenser. Can be wall bang from that side. But that's gonna be the push coming in there from Dubstep. Super aggressive from him, but Ripper is gonna get him in return. There's one person left in heaven. Borkum is gonna get Worship. Just keep pouring. That's gonna be Jesse Vash turning around just in time, and it is a 2v1. He knows exactly where Gadours is, and Jesse Vash, his timing, everything is correct. And it is a 9-0 Brent Esports. Now, this is not the same team that we saw from Haven. This is the real Brent that we are used to seeing.
Like, were they hoping to just get to this map just so they could flex on them? I don't... You're right, they look completely different. Jesse Vash with that silent backstab onto Gadours. He didn't even consider the fact that he might have a flank going on. And Ripper has finally found a couple of kills. 2 kills to his name, and they're still not getting round, so... They can't blame him anymore. Spray down, that's damage done early! Look at Ripper, he's so low already. That push through the cage, Spencer wins that fight out, 3 versus 5, and one of your teammates is near death. He's basically 1 foot in the grave. Spray down, Dubstep finding a headshot, Gadours goes down, that's a 2 versus 5 at this point. That spike is already ticking away for a while now. Brent Esports double digits, Chimera nothing.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, and that just goes to show how much like value the Reyna has when it comes to, you know, getting the kills. He got flanked immediately there by Dubstep, and the risk reward just doesn't check out when you pick another agent. Like, literally, Raze would have been 1,000 times better for Chimera. Toss two satchels in the B short position, you get a free kill. 10-0, yeah, so far for Brent Esports, it's just been their game, and they're just teabagging. They know that they're in the heads of Chimera at this point. And yeah, so far,
This for 11. Look at
See-
the guns. Look at the guns.
oh, it's so unfortunate. Like you have to. It's such a wide peep of sad to see that, man. Like just to see like Chimera take a map off of Ren Esports to the convincing scoreline 13-9, and just to see them getting 10-0'd in the first half of the game. And what I said is like getting momentum very early on in this round is very important. I didn't expect Ren to just start demolishing Chimera.
Sometimes they make you look dumb. Sometimes they make you look really, really smart.
I mean,
oh yes, look, we're
I
running.
would be happy as well if if it killed Borkum and the other team. I'm just gonna opt it for ranking their friends.
Yeah, get a 4K against brands. Like, yeah, I'm done. I can't install. I've basically won the game.
I got the clip. Yo, someone sponsor me?
Yeah, you see
That's like a
this?
sponsorship.
I can't do it again, but I did it once, so that's all that matters, really.
Oh,
Look at
he sees
any
the
major winner.
he sees the elbow. Hello, dictionary words in my brain. Beats.
Words, vernacular, nomenclature,
Yeah, exactly what you just said. And
text, letters.
30 seconds
text,
left.
letters, verbs, nouns. But the adjective that I can describe Brain Freeze is in right now is precarious, because this situation is so bad for them. Gadooer is getting the double kill though with the Bucky. Then the Vandal drops the gun, but Jesse Vash, let's see if he can get the plant here anytime soon. Is this going to be the peak coming out? But that's going to be Brain Freeze. He's going to use the cover in the site, so he's going to have to be careful that the person is there. And Jesse Vash, he has to go for the run, and what a clutch 11, or rather a 10-1. Beat clutching that out, knowing that Shing is in the container, dashing in, seeing him there, and yeah, Shing knew he was in danger at that point. What a
Well,
clutch play from
at
him,
least
too.
we know that they're not getting 13-0'd at this point, and that's always a good start. Maybe they
Shing
can
should
get
have
some
not
momentum.
fake planted, to be honest. Like, I think he should have just planted, knowing that the Cypher is scared to even peek into that one.
That goes there.
It would be like that sometimes, my guy.
It is what it is. And Jesse Vash just going down. Sorry, not Jesse Vash. Worship going down at the very start of this round. Jesse Vash, courtesy of. And
Revealing area.
good amount of utility being thrown out here by Chimera. They're trying to fight their way back into this. Actually, looks like it's working. 3
One
versus
player
2.
remaining.
1 versus. Actually, they've managed to swing together 2 rounds in a row. Maybe they can carry that over to the next half. If they win that pistol, maybe they're not out of this game just yet.
Yeah, and this pistol round is so important for Chimera, and if they do not get this one, they basically lost the game. Like, if you lose the pistol round, you're giving Bren Esports 11, plus they do have the economy advantage going into the next one, and you're basically playing 12-2, and you cannot play. I'm not saying it's not possible for them to not play 10 perfect rounds, but it's very improbable.
Oh goodness, it is raining. Give me a moment, please. I need to take in some drying clothing.
Yes, you know Jace is Filipino when he's hanging his clothes outside. And as Jace is away getting his clothes, probably running outside, getting the, clothes rack out. And at the moment, Chimera, there is a timeout going on. They do not want the round to start just yet, because they do want to recoup everything that they need. Worship, do you think he's talking to the team? He's like, guys, come on, let's try to get back into this game at least. And just, give effort. There's still 40 seconds left in the freeze time, so if he has any time to work with.
See, I was wondering why it was so bloody hot today, and I was like, oh, because it was rain coming, because it was dry as, because it just sucked all the moisture out of everywhere. My cat just ran across the little courtyard outside my window, running to the counter because it was raining. And every time he does that, every time he runs through rain, he just runs meowing. So it sounds like "Meow," as he runs around.
I think I heard it slightly in the background, actually.
What a cat.
Like 1K viewers, Jace shows his cat on stream.
I mean, we already reached it. He's jumped on my lap a couple of times while I was casting, but didn't have the cameras up, so nothing we could do. Besides, we're not the focus here. My cats nor the casters are. It's Chimera and Bren Esports were currently 8 points in the lead, and in 15 seconds, may be inching themselves even closer to victory here.
Yep, definitely. This is like the longest freeze time I've ever had. I've like alt-tabbed like 5 times already, and this freeze time is still not done. But we are going into the game. No more freeze time to be worried about anytime soon. But Brimstone gonna use his smoke to just block the vision. Don't let them get control of that ultimate orb anytime soon. I do think that is the play from the side of Chimera. Get that ultimate orb, get that Empress online as soon as possible. And if they can, this would be super good for them. That's gonna be Ching getting the kill here on Brain Freeze, but that's gonna be the double kill. He is the one-man wrecking machine on that Shower's position, and now he's finally gonna be taken down. That the flash is gonna come out. Borkum is gonna get
One enemy remaining.
give a face full of a shorty and switches to the ghost. No, it doesn't need the rest of the team. Gets the 3K, and it is an 11-2.
Oh, they needed that so bad. And now look at the scores. Chimera plus Brainy Sports score equals win.
This goes here.
And so far, Chimera has only taken the last 2 rounds. That's not enough. That is not enough, definitely. Plus, he didn't get the pistol round. It is looking bleak for Chimera. Like, call me biased or anything. Like, it's not looking too well for them.
Call it bias. I call it realistic. Just considering. Consider the org behind Bren. Consider
You know that copy pasta? If Chimera had 1 million fans, I'm one of them. I bet there's like some people in the chat like that.
Yeah, absolutely. If they had no fans, then I don't exist. That thing.
But Dubstep is gonna get things started here with the Ghost only. He's actually not gonna buy a SMG in this round, which is you can't blame him because you don't really need that. He only buys a Ghost
One
armor.
enemy
The rest of the team
remaining.
is gonna frag. Just like I said, they do have the superior firepower. Chimera went for the force fight, didn't work out. Good Doers is the last person left alive, gonna be forced out on the molly. Peak is gonna come out from Borkum. It's not gonna work in his favor, so is the clutch gonna come out? He's escaping just in time. So he does know that there is only one person in the, or rather there's 2 people in the B side. He could go for a rotation, but no, he's gonna go for this long play. Yeah, you can't really blame him.
30
you really
seconds
want
left.
to fake out one of the members and isolate a 1v1, especially he's already so close to sight. If he faces a Vandal or a Bulldog this close, he could actually win. The Stinger is adept at that. CQC.
10 seconds
oh
left.
my god, Dispenser looks at the wrong place at the wrong time. And
Spike
Ching
planted.
does not have ulti. Reyna, one of the best 1v1 agents
Smoke
in this
down.
game. And let's see. Can Ching get into this one? Pre-fire is going to come out, going to reveal his position. He's going to have to peek every angle as it is a possibility. But that's going to be the peek coming out from Gadooers and clutching it out. The force buy, I thought it was bleak for Chimera, but they do get one on the board still. And this is a sign of life.
Absolutely. That was a. I mean, again, Juarez, he has been a hero for Chimera time and time again. I don't know how long they can ride this. If they can get back all these rounds in a row, it'll take some time. But the comeback, it's not impossible. It's never impossible with games like this, which is why these are the best games. Because your favorite team may be down like 12-0 and might still come back. It's always possible.
Yeah, definitely. And it is definitely a possibility, but Bren, they only really need just one mistake from Chimera and they could just capitalize off of that. But right now, they're not really doing anything. They're doing any mistakes, but that's going to be the full flash. The rest of the team, they can't see anything. Another flash can be thrown out here by Borkum, but only Jesse Bash is going to get the kill on Beats, and he does have a Spectre
Spike
in
planted.
his hand. The plant is going to come out, the camera as well, just to give them a little bit more information. That's going to be Gadooers taken down. Heavy fragger on the team. Ripper using the bench to give him a better
One
angle at this
player
point, but
standing.
Dispenser is going to be taken down. Teleports into the smoke, and it is a 1v3 situation. Ching gonna use the smoke to give him a little bit of more cover in this one. A short gonna be guarded here by the Cypher cam and the Cypher as well. I don't think Ching is gonna clutch this anytime soon, so it is a 4-11 at this point.
So, on to round number 16, and Chimera, again, 2 rounds in a row they've gotten. So at least they've matched how they've performed on that first half. And the weapons they have slightly worse than Bren's, considering they have a bull pop. Everything else, though, is exactly on par. Also half armors across the board, but what does that matter if you're hitting headshots? And so right now, oh my goodness, already at the start, Dubstep finding the first kill. Beats will be going down early on. There's smoke down to cover them off, and now all 4 players are on towards B long. So they've given up a lot of map control here. And look at this, Jesse Vash just finding all this info. Omen taking down the drone, but they've found themselves a lot of space, so now they're concerned about B long or A. And considering the fact that they 3 players over towards B, I think they've called correctly here, because Dubstep looking for another one here. This peak could be everything. There it is, and it's going to be a hit as well. Gadwara is going straight down. And now all the utility being thrown out. He's so low on HP. Ripper pushing in from Luka.
He get one more here. Ah, never mind. He does not get the shot on Ripper in this one, but Dubstep going to be taken down as well as Jesse Bash. This is trouble for the side of Bren Esports, as they do not get control of most of side, but Dispenser is already right back in this one, but Borkum in brain freeze as well, but the last person left alive is going to be the Breach.
30 seconds left.
Damage here. Isolated 1v1s are the key. Oh, the swing is going to come out. Worship is going to be taken down, and that's going to be Borkum sealing the deal. 12-4. Now it is only 1 point away from Brent Esports. Once again, another grand finals appearance for them. And Chimera falling down, possibly fighting for third. I can shut up, James. I can see your face.
Brilliant.
4-12.
Brent Esports.
You know.
For third. 1 round away from taking away this series. Dubstep finding the first kill yet again. Beats going down very early. The Jet versus Jet has, in a few cases, gone the way of Beats, Chimera's Jet, but this time around, Brenny Sports, Dubstep starting to get a little bit fired up here and finding these initial frags every round. And this time they want to split towards the A side. Expect to see those smokes drop down, covering off both sides and giving basically no avenue in towards his side. But if Ching can just spray through that smoke as well as he can, Dispenser as well, there's potential for kills to happen regardless. As Ching actually does find Worship. I have no clue. Molly out.
The use of the Stim Beacon. Oh, it's already
Defender.
Oh, it's done. I was gonna see some Stim Beacon action, but you know.
He threw it down because they already won. He doesn't need it.
Yeah, and
Needs a 4.
yeah, huge misplays from Chimera at this point. Brent Esports is capitalizing off of it. Jesse Bash once again top fragging at 18. Ching not too far behind. As expected from Brent Esports, they did bounce back from that very, very precarious second map loss. And basically, they're now headed to the grand finals once again. It's basically like a staple at this point. It's a good tournament, I think, if Brent Esports did not make it to the finals, because, you know, basically someone upset them. But there's only 2 possibilities when Brent Esports at this point don't make it to grand finals. It's either they're playing in another tournament or they're not in the tournament at all. Because every tournament that they entered, except for the international ones in PH, they've always make it to grand finals.
There you go, 2-1 against Chimera. They put up a good fight on the first two maps. The last map, not so much. Need to work on their bind just a little bit. 13-4, not the scoreline they want to go out on, but they should be proud of their win on Haven, and that should absolutely be in their book, especially for their best of ones. They can get straight to the finals if that happens to be the case. And so that was it for the first best of 3 today. We'll be having another best of 3 later. I think we have a giveaway. Do we have a giveaway now, Josh? We have another giveaway, so one of you lucky winners out there who have been spamming your hashtag ROGs, your hashtag ROG Intels, your Intel Gamings, and your hashtag Globes, will be winning a Battle Pass as well. This is the power bank. This is the ZenPower 3000 power bank. So it's got good. I think that lasts like 3 days. I remember I used one when I was in Japan. I didn't even have to charge it until like the 5th day. So. If you guys are going to do some traveling after COVID ends, or you want to walk around your house without a charger, you can use this. Do we have the winner's name? A Twitch and a Facebook winner. So who's the Twitch name? So OMG Shrewd, like shrimp, Shrewd.
I think it's a Wardell fan.
Dude, that could really thinks I'm a clown. And what? Sorry?
What if you just lost your mind if like you just heard the name Armel Tapios actually winning winning the giveaway? Yeah, shout out to Armel, by the way, if you're watching. So is everything sorted out? I think we're just gonna reveal it on stream. My camera is frozen on live and I look so bad.
Yeah. Look at it. Look, it's the most angry look as well.
That's what happens when I'm like, what do you call this again?
Arnel, Mateo Nieto, and oh my god, Shrewd. So you guys have won yourselves the ZenPower 3000 power banks. So make sure you guys DM the page, the Fulcrum Esports page. You guys are going to be getting those goodies coming your way. Until then, we'll be having the next best of 3 in how long? Well,
in a bit.
Yeah, we'll be back. That's for sure. So once he gets back, we'll take. All right, 15 minutes till the next best of 3, so we'll take a short break. So do stick around. We'll be right back. And again, there's still more giveaways. We still have a mouse to give away, and I think another Battle Pass giveaway as well. So do stick around. Make sure you do come back because even more high-level PH Valorant action coming up. Stick around.
Why am I smiling? There's no use. There.
Well, hello. Welcome back. Welcome to my humble abode. This is called the Valorant space. Welcome to the Valorant Philippine Cup, organized by Fulcrum, brought to you by Globe Telecom, powered by Asus, Republic of Gamers, Mogul, and XSplit, and supported by Riot. We're going to have Audacity versus Chimera coming up next, and they'll be fighting for third place.
Oh yeah. So Audacity did fall to. Oh no, I'm not looking at the bracket actually right now. They did fall to Tito Moto. Okay, based off memory. So I didn't really expect Audacity to pull the third map of Bind up against Tito Moto. So third place was definitely inevitable, but it's still quite the effort from them. Their bracket run definitely was not the easiest compared to the other teams. So fighting for third, it's definitely a good it's a good way to go, right? Like if you get third place, you still get money and you give yourself a pat on the back. It's like, hey, we won third at least, right?
Better than fourth, better than fifth, better than sixth. So
$300 for third place? What is this? Fulcrum be giving out the fat stacks right now.
Fat stacks. Again, we're having another giveaway happening later on. There are ZenPower Mouse as well as a couple of Valorant battle passes. So make sure you guys are liking, commenting, sharing, using the hashtags ROG, hashtag ROG Intel, hashtag Intel Gaming, and hashtag Globe. You know, in the UK we call those number signs. But yeah, make sure you guys are hopping in on all that good stuff. We just saw Chimera. They had an absolute banger of a show on Haven and a decent showing on Ascent and a very mild showing on Bind. But Audacity, well, I actually don't have any info on Audacity, so, you know.
Well, you know that, all right, let's see. The Utehachi, the Audacity roster does contain, Utehachi, which is like the first time I've actually seen him play Valorant ever since he transitioned from Counter-Strike. And it is going to be interesting to see how he is going to lead Audacity going into this one, or he's not actually just going to play it on because they're actually running like a 9-man roster, which I can see from the Mogul itself. Audacity is an interesting as team because they're like the biggest mystery going into the tournament. We didn't really stream any of their games, so Yeah, they're basically like a household. The only thing that's carrying in terms of information for Audacity is their org, basically.
Everyone knows Ali. Who doesn't know Ali? He's probably watching right now, saying, "Shout out, Sneaky Frog Jaeger." And like, yeah, shout out to you, Ali.
Shout out to you, sir. Thank you
Thanks
for
for the-
buying me coffee.
Thanks for the shirts.
Thanks for the shirts and everything. He's a kind man. So okay, this is the roster that they're actually running. So they're running New Meta Order, Waldorio, Win, Utahachi, and Wrecker. So definitely household names in the other FPS games. But now Valorant is definitely a different story.
Say
And-
Wrecker. Does that include a ghost or is that a regular Wrecker?
No, regular Wrecker. The Wrecker from way back when, Rex Terra or something. Man, the good old days. But now we're in a different FPS, different game, different map entirely. So, Chimera, they did play good until third map. And they did drop off by quite a lot. They got steamrolled, basically, by the Bren squad. And if they keep playing like the same gameplay that we saw in the first and second map, maybe they could also steamroll Audacity, but Audacity is like a pretty wild card at this point.
Yeah. Well, there you go. That's all the information we really have to go on going into this game. Obviously, for Chimera, they've basically stuck to their agent picks throughout the entire three series that we saw them in, 3 maps we saw them in. So expect to see, Worship on the Breach, Beats on the Jet, Ripper on the Omen, Brain Freeze on the Cypher, and Reyna as Gadores as Reyna. Other than that,
Actually.
Gadores.
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 Yeah, Gadores.
Gadores.
Good enough.
So
Your
yeah,
accent is
you
not
can
gonna
you can
allow.
expect to see that regardless.
Mhm. And I wonder what type of picks they're actually gonna go for this one, because I do know like Bren is just gonna run something weird, but this is not Bren anymore. We're talking about Audacity and Chimera, so definitely picks are gonna be set. They're gonna be basically on the same. They're basically gonna be on the same agent, just like rather Beats on the Jet, and I do think that predictabilities might bite them in the back when it comes to these games, because Audacity, there's still a huge question mark in terms of what they're picking. Like they could have even a Viper on their team, which is they could serve as a surprise. But yeah, basically it's gonna be down to the agent picks, because I do think both teams are definitely equal in terms of skill.
That's all the analysis we can provide. Anything else we say from this point on will be purely fluff because we don't have enough information. So if you want some fluff, here you go. I think Audacity can get into this and just really destroy Chimera. New Meta Order, Utahachi, Rekka. These guys are some OGs. They've got a lot of experience. I haven't heard how they've been doing in game, but if I had to speculate, they're still probably running a Sage Viper, Sage Viper meta with Phoenix, Reyna, and Jet, just pure duelists and nothing else. That's the fluff that you can get when I'm just purely speculating. If you guys have any information you can provide us, please do so. Are you reading the comments, Charles?
I think, some of them are pretty helpful, but some of them are mostly just hashtags with, get those hashtags in the comments, because
people want the ROG stuff. They want, who doesn't want ROG stuff? It is the best stuff to have. The best of the best. Also, Globe. Make sure you guys are using Globe. I've got a Globe number. Always good to have.
I thought you were gonna give out your Globe number and just dox yourself on
Call me, everybody.
Just call Jace while he's asleep at 4 in the morning. I just
Sometimes
actually
I feel
not.
like-
Actually not 4 in the morning, because we do play Among Us at that time. But yeah, it's just basically pure fluff at this point. You're just waiting
Somehow-
for the games.
Somehow you're always topless when we start playing Among Us. I'm surprised you wore a shirt for this.
Because it's hot in PH, but I turned on the air conditioning because work time. All right, I think it's G. I think we are on the agent picks. I really do think like if Riot is gonna implement like something when it comes to agent picks, I really want them to go like slow, like one by one, like left, right, like they have in League of Legends. And our camera is frozen once again, and I look very, very stupid. But you look good somehow. You're photogenic when your cam froze. Dude, the man is smiling all the time. But yeah, first map is gonna be Haven. Once again, it is gonna be entirely dependent on the attacking side, though we did
Dude,
see
that mustache
Bren,
looking thick is looking
because I move a lot when I talk, which is like a problem. Not really much of a problem because, you know, you gotta be expressive and stuff. You gotta move around. You gotta move those hands. But Haven is gonna be the first map. Audacity gonna be on the attacking side, and it is Chimera on the defending. Same picks overall. You know, all S tiers except for the Reyna pick actually on Chimera. I think they have not learned. Gadooers is still on that one. But on the other side, it was pretty much a wild card, and it is definitely a wild roster. As we see, a Phoenix is actually going to come out. Cypher, Omen, you know, standard. Sova, it's an alright pick in Haven, but I'd rather have someone else, or rather have like a third duelist probably, or duelist probably, and Arena as well, Waldorio. What I like as well is Audacity is full of young players, so basically their variants can vary from, they could basically 13-0 them to just them getting 0-13. Alright, damage is going to be set here in the A-Lom position as Waldorio gets first blood in this series. Gadooers already taken down. Reyna versus Reyna action. 4v5 situation. The defending side is losing numbers quick, but Ripper is going to get two from behind. Now, numbers are now equalized. Calamitous looking to get this orb. The Reyna is actually going to be super key in this one, as many corners, many choke points are in this map as Garage and Team Long, but Waldorio gonna get this third in his round, and just like I said, the variance is super high. The super young players are out here to play, and Brain Freeze looking to get the retake going, but the think is not gonna come out as Waldorio looking for the ace, but Dumet, the order is not gonna allow it, as Calamitous is gonna be taken down. Audacity, they do get the first round on the board in the first map in this series.
on the Rays. We didn't see him in the last game, so it's a slight switch up from what we saw before. In the maybe this is like the high level roster, or perhaps this is just the I can't play past 5 p.m. roster. So yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to affect the lineups. I mean, they still have the Reyna, and this time they have the Rays. They have not a well, actually, never mind. I was going to say they don't have the Sentinel, but they do. They do. So still a pretty solid lineup. Win just tapping in towards mid, finds Ripper. Brain Freeze going down to Wrecker as well. You know what? Audacity looking pretty good so far. These guys, Kane straight out of CS. It's a hard game, and oh, 12 beats. He's going to be doing that.
Planted.
But there it is, spike down on B. We've just seen Chimera beat Bren here. So the fact that Audacity starting off well so far, it's maybe a bit scary for Chimera.
Yeah, maybe the momentum is arriving over from that loss, and they've not been really, doing good so far. But Wrecker getting the kill here on Calamitous, and Audacity getting the 2-0. So far, so good for them. Audacity, not their first tango with Worship, as they've already played with him before. And yeah.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
Oh,
yeah,
so
they don't have a flasher anymore.
So they do not have like a leader figure, plus like Worship actually offers so much fragging power. Calamitous, I'm not underestimating him, despite him like coming from like an entirely different game than him Overwatch.
Rip disconnected or something. He just didn't react there.
It's like the second time that Ripper actually just stared straight.
He just dead,
He's, like, didn't react, and yeah, Wrecker is gonna get the entry here into the B site, but it is not wide open just yet, as Brain Freeze is gonna answer back. Omen already offline in this one. Chimera, let's see if he can do some damage here on the C site. Spike is about to be planted for V3 situation. Raise Jet, the Cypher can put down his camera and actually get some information going, but Wild Oreo is gonna get the kill. Beats already down. 2v4 situation. Brain Freeze is gonna get win. No more on the board. 2v3 situation. Wild Oreo, the ultimate is not gonna come out as
Player
Empress
remaining.
already offline. 1v1. Calamitous shoots the camera out. He knows exactly where he is, using the momentum from the satchel, but it is not gonna work out, as it is Audacity getting the third round.
What a great use of utility there by Calamitous, but just didn't pan out at the end. Just a great response coming in from Utahachi, just to finish that round off. And just looking at this entire round here, you can see they're going for those early picks in towards mid, trying to take some map control, and then they just go and plant by themselves somewhere else. The other problem I'm seeing here is Chimera. They don't have a single flasher. They've got you know, Paranoia. They've got the site steals coming in from Omen and Reyna. But look at Audacity. They've got the flash on Phoenix, and then plus you can combine that with, as you said before, Reyna's and Omens. But here they don't have a single flasher. So on their attacker side, how are they going to get in while blinding these teammates? Is going to have to be reliant on the Reyna and Omen. Oh, well then, Audacity win, and Wild Oreo finding 2 kills each. There's 2 players remaining for Chimera. They're going over towards the A site now, which is currently empty. Just a single player in B, a single player in C.
Sorry,
Calamitous
Jace
trying
did a
to
little
pre-nade.
weird noise thing, so I chuckled a bit, and it is a 2v4. And
remaining.
Calamitous, no, Paranoia is definitely a thing, and gets hit by it from like a mile away, because, you know, Omen, S tier, by the way. Just chuck that Paranoia on site, no vision whatsoever. Brain Freeze on a 1v4. What do you think is going to happen, Jace?
I reckon Brain Freeze can get like a maybe one tap off into someone. Actually, now at this point, Phoenix and Omen, they're backing away from the site. Sova and Reyna are both hunting. I think Omen might go down here. Possible. See if Rekka can. Oh, nothing will happen. Okay, so Brain Freeze will be shut down there by Rekka, and Audacity 4-0. This is not what we saw from Chimera last time. Maybe they're just slightly demoralized by that.
I think
the last best of 3.
I think Worship just being out of the game is literally giving them like a debuff at this point. I'm not saying Calamitous is a bad player. It's just that he doesn't offer the same impact as Worship in this game.
I will.
You know what
find.
would be a hype matchup in this third place? If Lemon just randomly like subs in for Chimera. So it's gonna be like brother versus brother.
Valorant player
I
now?
have retrieved the spike.
Maybe.
I want to
Not
see
sure
him
what he's
DM me.
doing, but Win is already
Jeez.
one step ahead of him. But the 4v5 situation, as the Reyna already down for the side of Audacity. Wild Oreo once again, the man that I pester a lot because of his over-aggression has not learned from his mistakes just yet, but this is the B-side take. Let's see if they can get this one. The Owl Drone is going to come out. That's going to be the ulti from the Phoenix as well. It is going to be taken down. Run it back. Did run it back there on mid. But Wrecker is going to get Ripper. And Brain Freeze and Calamitous, actually. That's going to be the ultimate from the Raze. And let's see, can you Meta Order get this one? Does take the fights 2 at a time. And that is not how FPS works. You got to take that one at a time. And you're going to lose that 100% of the time.
Flick onto the Phoenix ult there, but 4-1. Chimera now officially on the board, and saying this next round in about 12 seconds. New Meta Order. I feel like if he'd stayed close to the side, they would have had a much bigger chance. But regardless, well done there by Beats, like holding down the fort along with Brain Freeze. And now let's see if they attempt the same thing as well. We're gonna see the spike going up towards C, and there's no gap in that smoke. If he just fired through right there, he would have found a kill,
If he
potentially
jumped
a
like
double.
even like once, he would have found one.
I feel like that would have been a bit of a risk as well, though. Flash comes out, he's blinded, has to back away. Beats, though, has everything to find here. Can't find the flick, though. Rekka, double kill Utahachi, New Meta Order. They've just brought it down into a 1v5. Calamitous just gonna have to try and back away here, try and save this, missing the shot. You're just gonna lose this up. It's not worth it. Doesn't find a single kill, and Audacity a flawless round.
As soon as Calamitous hit like BC Link, all of his teammates are dead. Surprise Pikachu face. What is he gonna do? Like at that point, what do you do? Calamitous like doesn't have ulti as well. He used it from the last round where they got the win. But Audacity, they just ran into C site like it's no one's business.
Cover going out. Cover going out.
Full of shots going through the smokes in C long, but all 4 players for Audacity look like they're poised to go towards this B site, which they have been doing pretty consistently on this attacker side. And look at their raids. Calamitous has pushed all the way up through A, and he's got a lot of information going through this lurk. There's no one on the flank watching this. There's no tripwires to look through either. And so, brain freeze. Oh my goodness, what?
I knew it. He's gonna get wall banged from all the way in garage, and that's such a feels bad. But Audacity, once again, with their signature steam roll strat, where they just literally kill everyone on site. What are you gonna do?
Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, Rekka, I thought they knew where he was. He hides in the corner, waits for them. He breaks down the tripwire and he takes them both down. That was a fast round from Audacity. They're just changing up the pace. When they're playing quick like this, Chimera can't react. They can't get any anti-smokes or anti-utility in place whatsoever. Not nowhere near quick enough than they need. Beats even considers the possibility, breaks the tripwire there, but Rekka just ever consistent. 10 kills to his name now, and Utahachi down on 3, and Guordez, who was the absolute hero again for Chimera, he's bottom fragging, which is not what you want.
Especially on the Reyna. If you have a Reyna on your team and he's bottom fragging, you're basically asking to lose. Like, just even in competitive, like even in solo queue, if you have a Reyna on your team and he's bottom fragging, feel free to flame him. But, you know, keep it in game. But Utahachi getting the kill there
exactly
on
where
the
you are.
Reyna. Once again, look, he's dead. Like, literally, Audacity is disabling their main fragger, and Chimera is just confused at this point.
He taps so little time as Utahachi making his way through through sewer towards the A side, and all by himself is going to be Beats inside of side as well. New meta order right behind him, and oh my goodness, Win just catching brain freeze as he tries to pass around. Breaks the tripwire immediately. Like, look how fast these guys are. Win finds the follow-up, down goes Calamitous. He's just found B by himself. He didn't even need to take A at this point. Down goes Ripper, and Audacity, they're playing in a league of their own at this point. These are CS players move to Valorant.
This is a prime example of why you should invest in young players. You can see the variance already. Like, Wild Oreo, he's just literally swinging everywhere, and this is not a team that is a joke. Chimera literally took a map off of Bren. And
now there's 7-1 on this map.
Yeah, 4 out of 5 members are still here. So, yeah. Dude, like, you should really, if any like sponsored teams or like top teams are looking for new young fresh players, like you should look at this one right now. Like Audacity, all 5 of them like under 26 or something, or under 25 for the prime of a player, and they're already popping off. Oreo getting the frag on Ripper, using that outro to bait out the shot from the enemy team. Brain freeze and missing left and right with that Sheriff. Definitely not high noon for him. Wrecker shoots him in the face immediately. The Spectre, though, is going to come from Beats, and let's see. C-long push here from Audacity. Let's see if Chimera can do any damage. Win gonna get the kill here on Calamitous as Wild Oreo gets the kill on Beats. A new meta order gets the last frag, and it is an 8-1. And Audacity looking like they might be collecting more rounds in this one. This might be an 11-1.
Do you think New Meta Order is just a fan of New Order, and he just thought of a pun with New Meta? And he was like, New Meta Order.
He's had that name since like forever.
I
So
know,
I'm not
because
so
New Order is an old man, to be fair. So they had like a good rise in like 2002. So I'm wondering.
Mhm.
Cover going out.
So you can clearly see that Jace is old.
Yeah. Well, actually, I listened to old podcasts. New Order was like before my time.
Nowhere to run.
Dude, you're like a boomer zoomer. What's going on?
I've always been an old soul, I'd say.
Yeah, but you met the order. Finally finishing off.
There it is.
Oh.
Finally getting some damage going. There it is, a double kill, and now they have a 2-man advantage over Audacity, who have lost 3 players early on. Calamitous just DC'd. Oh yikes!
He knew.
Now that's a 2 versus 3.
He already knew.
That's a DOS versus Tress.
Annihilate.
There it is, headshot onto Beats from Rekka. They've just taken that B side. Smoke goes down to the other side. Oh, was that Paranoia? I'm not even sure. Reyna.
Last player remaining.
Oh my goodness, Gadors. He gets shot from behind and still gets the kill. Rekka looking to find this headshot, not sure where to look around. Teleporting through. That's a little bit loud, doesn't know where to look out in the open. Oh my goodness, well played there by Gadors. It took him a while to get into this game. He went from bottom fragger to second fragger.
If you went, that would have been an entirely different situation if Wrecker just went left. Like left, because Gadurs was actually thinking that he was gonna go through the smoke with the sound, but yeah, like he just literally went into an angle where Gadurs actually expects him to come out of. But yeah, Chimera finally answering back in this one, as Audacity is still in the lead in terms of 6 rounds. Everyone else, first and last pause for Chimera. Like,
Gotta wait for
Calamitous
to reconnect.
as well. Yeah, he was just chilling in base. He's like, I'm gonna let my teammate do my job for me. I like how as soon as Gadurs got the kill as well on site, like we just went perfect commentary. Hire Essex casters, by the way, so you can get more of that. Jaeger cast, Sneaky Frog cast. I forgot. No, is it Sir Jaeger?
Yes,
Sir
Sir Jaeger.
On FB.
Yes, SER Jaeger.
And on Twitter is Sir Jaeger as well. We're just promoting at this point because the timeout is on and we really have nothing to say.
It's just that Audacity are playing in a league of their own right now, and Chimera they don't have their boy Worship to guide them through these dark times, and so Calamitous, he's not only subbing in, he's also disconnecting. He's had more impact than a couple of his teammates, to be fair, until that last round where Gordes just showed up out of nowhere. But they did give him a bunch of 1v1s, so not to be underestimated still. No matter what part of the game you're in, no matter what the score lead is, you don't want to underestimate.
I mean, it's looking bleak for Chimera at this point. Like, if they can't form a 5-stack that isn't DCing, they should just FF the game. Like, it's just making it harder for Audacity to claim $300. This is basically like whoever gets $300 at this point, and that's pretty huge money. That's like 1 second, guys. I don't know the conversion rate. That's like 14,500 pesos. Brought to you by Globe, Asus, and Intel, by the way. Thank you for providing us with the prize pool, as well as Fulcrum as well. And on the powered by section is Mogul and Exploit. Mogul has been so good with Valorant, man. It's so the integration of Mogul to Valorant. I basically, like, if anyone asks me, like, dude, how do you run a Valorant tournament? I'm just gonna say, dude, just let Mogul do the job. Like, literally put all the teams on Mogul. It does the pick bans for you. If there's a problem, you could just use the admin panel and just quickly solve that problem for the players. And yeah, if you want to run a Valorant tournament, please use mogul.gg.
Yeah, have been super helpful. So super nice of them.
Oh, we're on camera. I almost reached for the pizza right there.
I ran out of chips, so I'm like, I'm all snacked out.
Let me take one bite. Oh, there you go. I'm carving. What is this pizza? It's actually so good.
What kind of pizza is that?
I don't know. My
What topping
sister
have you
just gave
got?
me like pizza. She creeped into my room, gave me pizza, and it's like the best pizza I've ever eaten. I don't know what it is. It's pretty good cheese.
Cool.
It's not Angel's because it's small. I feel like it's the pizza place near us. Shout out to Pop Lalas. Pretty good place.
You know,
Promoting on stream.
I've been working a little pizza restaurant where I'm living right now as well, and we get orders and stuff. It's pretty cool.
So if you find anyone in Caloocan right now and Jace just happen to see a white man doing pizza, that's probably Jace.
Joke's over! You're dead!
The run it back is going to be popped here on the C side, and they're just going to start running into this one, but Ripper is going to get ripped off of his position. That's going to be Wild Oreo getting him, but that's the rest of the squad of Chimera answering
I
back,
know
and let's
exactly
see,
where you
can
are.
they do anything on this site? Enemies have been revealed. That's going to be the shock dart landing on top of Brain Freeze. The nade as well is coming, but the Sova and the Phoenix are stuck in that long position. The spike is in the middle of C.
You'll see Gadores trying to push. Oh, he was going for a backstab there, but then just immediately runs straight over to
30
the
seconds left.
garage. Just finding Win, last player alive. And you meant to order, he can't do much else. He gets the kill onto Beats, but that was a good round from Chimera. Solid hold over towards the C site, but that was also on Audacity because they just thought, oh, let's just get straight into C and see what happens. And well, didn't really pan out for them. And when they think
Now they're
more
gonna try
tactically,
the other sites.
yeah,
They realize that
Good
BNA
play.
actually exists. I think like half of their rounds they actually just went into C, and I think 6 out of their 8 rounds actually they just got into C and basically just killed everyone. But let's see, like, can Audacity do something different? Like Chimera, if they keep playing like that, they could actually catch up to Audacity, and if they have a little bit more, if they become less predictable for the side of Audacity, they could be in trouble. But Chimera holding their ground, and Audacity still looking for the entry in this one. Run it back is not available, but the from the shadows here for the Omen is definitely on deck. Gadurs did see Soba with the tip of his gun. That's going to be Gadurs once again being the short threat that he is, but Win is going to start. Oh no, you do not want Gadurs to start fragging, and that is exactly what you want from Wild Oreo, getting that insta-frag on Gadurs. You do not want him popping off in that A-short
One
position, but
player
that's going to be
remaining.
through the smoke. Ripper is going to be taken down, and Brain Freeze, the last person left alive.
Put down.
And well, that's a good start. 1 versus 2 straight off of that kill. There's still some time left. He's on 70 HP. He's got no utility. Can't put a camera out. Doesn't matter. Reka snuck around him, found the headshot behind, and 9-3 Audacity leading going into the second half. And they're now on the defense side, which we saw was the better half from both Bren and Chimera. So this could be scary. Let's see how Chimera do on their attacker side. Perhaps the meta shifted in that last game for some reason.
Yeah, and man, you could just feel like the difference of like Worship not being there. You do need that leader figure when you're going into the game, and it's not happening at the moment for them. Like Chimera cannot function without the man, and it is prevalent as we can see. They are now 6 rounds down up against Audacity, who has not been too loud on the bracket.
Couple of long range taps going on there. Nothing too dangerous found just yet, except for Gadores, who has been brought down just a little bit low. But look at all his baits he found just by that little jiggle there. Beats has just found Wild Oreo, but that rotate's going to be way too late.
Spike planted.
I mean,
Well, Reka.
okay, Wrecker,
They're still
let's see if
finding their
you
way
get
back
anything.
into this. Beats is still finding kills. Oh no!
One
Led
player
straight
remaining.
into the jet, but there, Beats on a 3K. And now Utahachi getting lit through the smoke, doesn't even matter. There he goes, and Chimera find the first round on their attacker side.
Snapped out of reality, man. Jesus. You can see his like, you know, his dust just, you know, fading away in the wind. But is that going to be the same as the chances of Audacity getting more rounds on the board? Is it going to be in the dust, or is it going to be Audacity rolling over Chimera once again? But Chimera does have the gun advantage in this one. And if they can deal with a 5-man classic push into any of the sites, they could basically deal with the rest of the ecos of Audacity here. But that's going to be Utahachi spotting out almost all the members here of Chimera. That's going to be the paranoia coming into the site. That's the cloudburst to block the vision on Heaven as well. But that's going to be the take on Manures actually. Beats is going to get Utahachi with the ghost. And they get the site here, but this is going to be trouble for Manures, who is in. Oh my god, everyone is just taking each other. Everyone is just low for the side of Chimera. And these classics are doing damage somehow. And Wrecker, the last person left alive, he does have a paranoia still, but does not decide to spend it. Pretty smart from him. I wouldn't spend it too, to be honest. I would save it for the next round, but yeah, Chimera get the kill in the end.
Very close. That could have been 4-10 like in no time, and it just goes to show how lethal this defender side is from Audacity. And now they've got the guns, they've got the Phantoms, they've got the Vandals, and well, Chimera, they still have a Spectre in play. I don't know how much of a difference that's going to make, especially if they can get at least one kill. That means Brain Freeze can already pick up a weapon. But we'll have to see. All 5 players are just roaming around every single site entrance. Over towards C, over towards A, over towards B. 3 players over towards B. And look at this 3-man push down C long. They could just actually just rush and rotate. But oh no, they've left the spike out in the open. They have managed to retrieve it though. But Chimera, they are down to 4-man. Audacity, that long push, that 3-man long push, has paid off for them so far. To being thrown out. They've actually just walked straight into this A side and it's completely open. And now it's retake for Audacity. And you can see they're actually dishing out damage before they even attempt the retake. And so they're just gonna wait out this utility. Wide swing, Win finds one, Wild Oreo finds another, Calamitous and Utahachi. It's just exchanges happening at this point. Utahachi finds a double kill though, and it's going to be Audacity finding the defuse and getting their double digits.
How did Audacity get that one? Literally, what Wild Oreo did is toss 2 of the Leers into the wall and then go for the push. What? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I guess, like, look, there's another Leer that's going to come out, or actually the other Leer already came out. But that's just like Audacity getting into sight. Great paranoia by Wrecker there, just blocking the vision of the guy in the corner. Audacity now on double digits. Chimera, not so sure about their chances. It does look slim. $300 already slipping away from their hands as Audacity looking to close this game out. They do have one more buy though. So if Chimera can bring this back, they can get their economy back on the board. But if Audacity gets it, it's basically trouble for Chimera in terms of their economy.
They're bunching together over towards Garage. And this time it won't be the rush down C. It will be just 2 players sitting in wait. Wrecker waiting for this peak to walk across. I don't know when it's going to happen. Wrecker's just waiting for this raise, just for Calamitous to cross over, but for sure she's going to be looking straight towards Heaven here.
Shadows traveling.
Re-smoked towards C long, and the perfect time. They're going to actually push through it. And oh, the timing there. Wrecker will be finding Calamitous up on top. Beats can't find a single kill with his ult. They've actually destroyed his ult. Ripper and Brain Freeze both working together, but Wrecker, how does he always find that double kill spray down? They both walk into his crosshair. A double kill and 11th round on the board for Audacity.
And yeah, 11th round once again on the board. Audacity just basically dominating Chimera. And it is looking grim for them. First map already looking bad. What if it goes for the second? I feel like if you put Audacity on a attacker-sided map, it's basically Haven for it. It's not it's basically heaven for them, not haven. My
This
Valorant
nice
is
one.
messing with my vocabulary, and it is not looking good. And Chimera looking for an A push.
Oh, look at this. They're playing fast, and Utahachi, he's left it completely open. But again, like what they did last time, Audacity, they just let all the utility fly out. All of the utility. Once it's all gone, they take the aim duels because they're confident in their aim. They're confident to win those aim duels. And so I feel like they're going to do it again. They're going to take that site, have no resistance. And then once the retake begins to happen, Audacity going to be in big trouble.
There.
Yeah, and that has been the story so far. And Gadoers
Traveling, no charges.
does not have had the best game. Okay, excuse me. But the paranoia is gonna come out. Wrecker once again getting brain freeze. Gadoers getting the refrag though instantly.
Spike planted.
With ability, Reyna. Stay in this under heaven position.
Joke's
Op-
over!
Begin. So if he's gonna go on the dismiss, he's gonna go invisible once again, just like that. That's gonna be an easy frag for him, but he's gonna get spotted out immediately. Audacity slowly getting control of sight. If they can get the jet on the B short position, they can start opening things up. Win, gonna get the guy that I just said. That's gonna be Beats. And Valdorio with the Empress himself.
That's match
It's a weird
point.
sentence, but you know, yeah, gets the defuse and 12-5. Audacity. So far, it's just arena diff at this point. Like Valdoria is just a better arena than
Match
Gadoers
point.
in this one. Like Gadoers, I would have said he was the better arena if, like, you know, the last Haven that they played, but right now it's just different.
There goes here.
And with that, match point has been achieved by Audacity. They're going into this like Chimera. They're going into this last round thinking we need to get 7 in a row.
Revealing area.
And at that point, do you give up, or do you think, we can do this? Like I fully expect this to go on towards the second map as well. Audacity, they're looking better than Bren right now.
I would say that. I would say that. Come on.
I would on Haven, that's for sure.
Yeah, but I do think that was just like an oddity, I guess I would say, that the Bren Esports squad lost on the Haven map. Usually
Spike
that's one of their
planted.
stronger suits, but at the moment, not so much, as they did get outplayed by Chimera last time, but
Deploying drone.
this is not the same Chimera that we saw in the Ren game. And their momentum, their spirit, their smile, their optimism gone because of the 12-5 scoreline. Utahachi, let's see if he can get this one.
Player remaining.
Ooh, nice shot from Ripper. I don't know what more new meta order can do here. Not much. Beats will find a 3rd kill in the round. Chimera are now at the halfway point of Audacity's score. So that's the first step in a 7-step journey. And Utahachi actually cannot buy properly, so it will be a it won't be a perfect buy. Well, actually, Win will be the one using a judge. Everyone else will have some rifles to work with. Win doesn't even have any armor, so dangerous. So Win, yeah, forced to play close here. See what he can do with that judge.
So, oh my god, if Valdorio gets the initial frag here, this is basically done.
Oh, he got baited, I feel like. So Beats and Gadores,
Cover going out.
both for the entry kills, and they've just lost the C site and a 3 versus 5 retake. They look like they're already just going to be saving. Win just pranced down in towards
Spike planted.
towards attacker spawn. As the rest of his teammates have ran back towards the A side. It's gonna be a quiet round for the rest of this round.
Yeah, and 3-5, Chimera. you know, you're still getting rounds, some accessory rounds. I have no idea why Audacity is still dropping these rounds, and if they just end it, maybe like have an odd round where they just push all the way from B entrance to whatever site Chimera is trying to take over. Literally just one odd strat, because a Chimera cannot play like 5 more perfect rounds. Unless they can, you know, go for the tie. That's definitely possible, but at the moment, it's looking grim.
Always looking scary towards the end of these games. Audacity now, they don't have really the money to defend. They still have the weapons that they carried over, but the rest, Wrecker and Wild Oreo, won't have much to work with, just a couple of sheriffs. That could potentially be enough, but right now you can see Chimera, they're stacked over towards the A site. And this looks like it could be a straight up A rush at this point. There are 3 players over there. As Cage is thrown out, just out the side, missing the shot, but Wild Oreo will find the headshot onto Ripper. And they know where all these players are, but they don't back away. Instead, they keep pushing forward, but Wreck is going to find Gedores, and tries to teleport to the side, won't work. Brain Freeze with the double kill. Last player alive, making his way over with the judge, and he's asking for a bit much going for this play, but okay, there's the opportunity. It's right there on the floor, and now they know exactly where he is. There comes the nade. A little bit concerned about a flank, but he won't have to worry about that any point soon. Spycam tapping away, he pulls it out. Now, I think he feels like he's run out of time at this point. Checks towards mid, there's no one pushing him from behind. And Chimera, they're stringing together some rounds.
And yeah, so far, Chimera, their climb back to the tie point position has been, it's been pretty good for them, but how long can they play this type of game where they just play perfectly? They know exactly where the Audacity people are actually playing, and if they can keep that up for the next 4 rounds, maybe they could go for a tie, maybe even get this map. But Audacity now on their next buy. Chimera can buy the next 2 rounds as they do have 7,800 on the board, and yeah, and it is entirely possible for Chimera to go for this, but man, that without a single mistake can literally ruin their run.
Chimera reverting back to their spread out tactic. Hasn't always been so successful. You can see this time Audacity trying to get aggressive control over A long.
Revealing area.
And right now they're playing a little bit more loosely towards this B side, but you can see that Spike is making his way forward. If New Meta Order finds this, that would cause the rotations, and that could be devastating for Chimera, dropping that Spike over in Cubby. Out comes the smokes, out comes the paranoia, and New Meta Order catching the Spike carrier on the cross. Oh my god, New Meta Order with a 4K. How has he done that? He's just single-handedly won this game. It's an ace to finish off Haven, and what a play from New Meta Order.
Man, New Meta Order is like, all right. They're kind of doing too much here. Let me just 4-tap. Let me just 4-tap everyone at this point. New Meta Order. What a play from him. What a 4K from this man.
There, just
boom, bam, bada boop bop. Wait.
I mean, that's such trigger control as well. And then
Premier commentary.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. That was so well played there. That last round, New Meta Order just said, all right, enough. 13-8, let's do it. And they put their foot down. So there you go, Audacity winning map 1. We still have another map after this. Do you know what map is coming up next?
Wait, let me see. It's not on the it's not on the mobile, but I do think next map, if I can predict it, I think it's gonna be knowing Chimera, probably Bind, if they can get something going there. But if it's not, hopefully not. Oh wait, the rest of the maps are actually good because we're done with Haven. We're done with this cursed map.
Yeah, Ascent will be next. Let me just change my background. There we are. Appropriate. All right, so we'll be having. Are we doing giveaway now, or after the next game? Yeah. Okay, one Valorant Battle Pass.
My pizza's staring at me.
On you go. Let's bring up a name. We'll let you know if you've won, and to make sure that you DM the page for the rest of you that are trying to win the ZenPower mouse. Hashtag ROG, hashtag ROG Intel, hashtag Intel Gaming, and hashtag Globe. Make sure that you're putting those hashtags in the chat. Make sure you're sharing, liking, commenting on the stream. It increases your chances tenfold. And yeah, big thank you to the sponsors as well, because we wouldn't have these giveaways without them. So guys, make sure you're giving. Here you go, Joseph C. Moreno. I bet he's handsome. And Moreno.
I'm just gonna smile the whole time in case the camera freezes.
That's the play.
Yee.
So there you go. Joseph Moreno, if you want to message the page, you'll be getting those Valorant codes going your way. And then we'll be just waiting for now for the next map to come up. We'll take a short break before the next map. So stick around. We'll be back for Ascent. Welcome back to the Valorant Philippine Cup, organized by Fulcrum, brought to you by Globe Telecom, powered by Ace Republica Gamers, Mogul, and XSplit, and supported by Riot. And we just had a slapper of a match, with Audacity being the slapper, and Chimera being the slap E. And unfortunately for them, they are now down one map, and we are now going on to Ascent, and we'll see if Audacity will bring out that 2-0, or if we'll be seeing Chimera bring it back. Perhaps they'll pull back their original worship, or we'll see Calamitous show up in a better way. I'm not sure. Regardless, Audacity, they're looking good, and this is the fight for third place, so it still means a lot to both of these teams.
Yeah, and how would I describe this? If worship does come back, I do think that the Chimera team is actually going to get back into form. They get their leader back, plus they get some frag power, and if they can get some sick agent picks, and plus they play the next map very well, they possibly could get, a 1-1. But I do think worship's not coming back. Just knowing the ISP that he has, and you already know that there's ISP problems after 6 p.m. Not Globe, Globe got it good, and also. That could be detrimental to the morale, just like you said. It is detrimental to the morale of Chimera not having their leader, leading them. At least I think he's on Discord, probably, giving them tips and everything that he can on, Ghoster 50 or something. I'm literally just shitting out for Globe super hard right now, but yeah, I do think that just having worship on your squad is definitely gonna make a difference.
There you go. And going on to Ascent, the way they've been picking their their agents. They don't have enough flashes going in that last game. The attacker side was it was better than their defense side, that's for sure, but their retakes just weren't really working. They didn't have enough flash to get back into those sites. Meanwhile, Audacity had a really good lineup, really good aim, really good agent picks. They were working together in tandem, and it never really looked like Chimera can come back at this point. It never really felt that way. There were a couple of rounds there where there was some performance that looked good, but other than those ones, really Audacity looked like they were on top of their game.
And good
look at Auda's ping right now. Look at his ping, 317.
Is this the same guy who killed 4? This is the same guy who killed 4 people on B side. I think it's gonna go down. I think he's watching possibly the VOD or something. But really, last game, Gadur's really dropped the ball. I'm gonna be way honest with you. That's not the same arena that we saw up against Bren. Who was basically demolishing everyone who's on Empress every other round, and just rolling over the team. If he keeps playing like that on the arena, might as well switch off of it and go to a more useful agent. Because if you keep playing like that, you gotta get on an agent that is not reliant on frags.
Yeah, that is always the worst. Especially you're seeing on the other side of things. You're looking at Wild Oreo just going ham, getting all these kills, showing him what Arena should be doing, and you think that it's it hurts. Oh, Worship's coming back. Suddenly, tides could be shifting. We might see a victory going the way of
he has 22
Chimera.
ping. Oh no.
He must have switched to Globe.
Yeah, he must have switched to Globe Fiber. I forgot what the promo is called for Globe Fiber.
Mine is called
Globe at home.
Home. Yeah.
Globe at home. All right. So yeah, if you want to get best internet, you gotta get the best ping. You gotta get the Globe. You gotta get that Globe ISP. You gotta get that. Gotta get everything going. Shout out to Migs, by the way, from Globe. That's the homie. The homie from Globe. Providing everyone in esports an opportunity to be provided with their services. And as the thunder strikes, the teams are now gonna start.
It is raining hard here as well. It is a rainy
probably
day.
super scary timing for everyone in the chat. That's as soon as I said that, lightning just strikes and the game just starts. But Yeah, do you think we have the game start? Ascent is gonna be the map. This is one of the most. How would you say this is like one of the most equal maps? This is like the 51-49 type map.
Yeah. Who would you say is 51 though? Because I feel like it's the attacker side, especially depending on what agents they pick.
Yeah, I do think it's gonna be 100%. There's gonna be a Sova on each team, and also the Jet probably Omen. You can't really play a Brimstone in this one. Like the one ways off for Omen are just something else. And Cypher probably one of the best, anchors that you can ask for, and you can run, two more duelists after that. But I don't think the triple duelist setup is too common, especially here in PH.
30 seconds to go, and we'll be seeing exactly what agents they picked, and we'll be seeing if they'll be fighting their way towards a 2-0 victory, Audacity, or if it'll be Chimera reinvigorated by the return of their oh-so-necessary IGL, and see if he's going to carry them to a third map.
Select your agent.
I hope he was like watching the stream, because I really feel like the problems for Chimera were super obvious when it came to that Haven map. And I feel like if Worship did watch the game, he could have actually just solved it and just talked it out with the team. Because, like, the problems were, like, blaring. Like, their positionings were off. Their teamworks were off. The most
standout mistake that we saw that probably is still in the minds of the viewers is if they had just smoked off a link, that 4K never would have happened. So it's just little things like that can make all the difference.
And so it's a battle of the minds, basically, back on the server. Utahachi versus Worship. So this is going to be an interesting one. It could be Wrecker versus Worship as well. Wrecker has had experience IGLing teams, and it would be not the first rodeo that he would have. And I almost said Valdoria was an IGL, but no, this kid's too dumb to do it.
Rude. He's gonna watch this and be like, screw that sneaky guy.
Nah, don't worry. He's the homie. Don't worry. Joke around about that, but I don't think he's the type of person to go IGL. And, he's pretty young. He needs more guidance when it comes to, these types
Well,
of...
you know what? Yeah. Wild Oreo, I believe in you, dude. Not even if Charles doesn't. There you go. Now I can steal your friends.
You're gonna steal... You're just gonna, like, say the opposite of what I've said, basically.
Yeah.
So while you're sticking to the Reyna is actually pretty interesting. Like, you still have the flash on board, plus you do have the Phoenix. Sova, standard pick. So everyone is just basically standard pick. Chimera finally considering that Breach is actually an agent, but at the moment, Win and Wrecker just basically erased two members of Chimera off of the map. And 2v4 situation already. Door is wide open. There's one person in that cubby position near the stairs. That's going to be double frick there for Wrecker, but
Priest
is gonna be it's gonna be a crispy headshot from all of them. Audacity starting this one off pretty well. Great defense there from Wrecker and Win. Great teamwork from them. And Worship on the Breach. Definitely an interesting pick because you can do some damage, but you still lose the Sova. Like, I'd rather have Gadoers on Sova at this point. Like, if I was like Gadoers' teammate, I would put him on Sova 100%. Like, just have him get information on the map, and if he's not fragging, it's fine. Like, that's like what Sova says. If you cannot get the kills, there's other ways to help.
the information spotted with that camera, and 4 players up pouring in. They're just trying to overrun him at this point, but he's still finding the kills as the second one has to go for the reload, but up close. Oh no! How are you whipping this? Beats! What do you mean? Utahachi a triple kill, Wild Oreo was shut down Worship. That shouldn't have happened.
My eyebrows were raised. I was like, is he gonna get the knife? Am I gonna see it? That would have been so sick though.
That would have been great if he'd gotten it, but he didn't. I don't even.
Don't even. He doesn't even, chat.
I do not. At all. was insane.
He's basically
2-0.
one or 3. Interesting.
One.
So far, nah, you're 3 probably.
One.
Juan, but no one is gonna get the Juan tap here on mid. No one is having the sheriff here, but it's pretty interesting to see that Audacity is letting Chimera get mid control, and I do think I agree with that play because that gives Chimera choices to split more, and that gives them less numbers on the map. But that's going to be the flash going out. Wild Oreo is actually in the corner, and they're not going to spawn him out anytime soon. That's going to be the spike dropped as well. Wild Oreo, this is going to be trouble for him. He has the orb available as well, as the door is already broken down. They cannot plant safe. Wrecker trying to do some damage here. That's going to be the O'Leary going to come out. Gaduers is a full blind, but the spike's already down. But the Wrecker turns around just in time, almost shooting his teammate.
That is
Rain Freeze.
crispy aim. Is so quick at finding their way back into these sites, finding all those kills. 3-0.
See how Wrecker flicked to his teammate? Look at how fast that was. And look at how precise it was as well. The small things, man, just like you said.
Push through. That jet just gets destroyed. Look at that instant headshot, turns around. Brrr, good spray control, and Wild Oreo finding the last player alive. I mean, Audacity, they're playing fast, they're playing sharp, and I mean, like a stab wound. Chimera is starting to bleed out here. It's 3-0. They're now back on the pistols. One Spectre upgraded. This could be 4-0.
Yeah, and just based off the buys that we have, yeah, it is already a 4-0. But Wrecker is gonna get Gadoers. He is full blind though. He's gonna get spotted out there by Worship, but Win is actually playing the corner on the right. But the trades are not going in favor of Audacity as it is a 3v3. While Oreo is on 5 HP. If he can get a single kill, this would revitalize his whole health bar back to 100. Wall bangs. Almost on there. He does get a single tag on the Cypher. So I like that Audacity is giving control of market and letting them get in. But this could be trouble for New Meta Order, or is it going to be trouble for Chimera rather, as New Meta Order gets to and Utahachi with the timing from behind, gets Brain Freeze, and Audacity now on a 4-0 run.
Ripper still on 0 kills, not having a good game so far. Wild Oreo, 5 HPs.
Yeah, like he needed to die there, dude.
Utahachi played this smoke so well.
I need this. Thank you.
I think like New Meta Order, like getting that double kill
From them.
is such a misplay from Chimera. Like you should get that frag instantly as soon as your teammate falls down, but no, he gets the double kill. Not the headshot as well. Like both of them body shots, so I have no idea what Chimera was doing, not trading their teammate.
Oh wow, go okay. Gadoers finding the first kill. Actually, it's one of the only players inside of the side. Walks straight into it though. Wrecker peeking with the AWP, just walks out casually, finding the kill, and they even out the odds immediately. 3 players towards A short, and then they do have their Cypher pushing in through tunnels. So, Brain Freeze, he's been so effective so far. Wrecker has been smoked off here, and out comes that little, comes the stun from Breach, but it's not going to actually hit him, and he's still safe. Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness. Wrecker immediate headshot, and New Meta Order finding Brain Freeze as well. Suddenly it's a 4v2 flick from Wrecker, while Oreo found beats and the round's done. 5-0, and even with Worship back on the roster, Chimera, then it's not looking as good as it was.
Such a good tripwire as well from the Cypher. Look at this, landing in front of Wrecker right here, and that is such a... The salt is real, basically, on that one. Worship got wrecked by Wrecker, and basically, I in Worship's mind, I would be tilted as well, like, if I got shot like that.
Worship got record.
Yep. But Ripper is not doing his job, so Wrecker is dominating.
They're all avoiding the sonar there from New Meta Order. And so right after they throw that out, Up goes the drone, and well, maybe a bit too late because out in the open, but the blind is perfect from the teammates. Numet's order with a double kill immediately. He's completely blinded, peeking back out. There's another kill. He's found 3 in the round.
I am like
Oreo went down.
convinced now that Audacity is just a better version of Chimera.
I believe it. Like that.
That paranoia was so good. It basically saved his teammate. I bet he was
Absolutely.
actually he got it prepped, and as soon as he saw that the jet, or rather heard that the jet was actually dashing in, it just landed on the jet just on time.
And that led into a 3K from the Sova. Like that wouldn't have happened otherwise. Small details like that, paranoid as you hear a jet coming in, it's just perfect.
I kind of
from
wish
them.
that the Audacity now went into the grand finals with Bren, but yeah, New Meta Order getting the final kill. But it is going to be a spicy match as well. Tito Moto versus Bren, and there was like one time where everyone argued that Tito Moto was the consensus second best team in PH.
I mean, Audacity, they're probably coming for that title. They're probably coming for Bren's as well as much as possible. That's where they want to be. And
they're young, man. They're hungry. They're probably going for that number 1
the
spot.
potential
So
is real.
the ceiling is high with these players, and Flash is gonna come out. The timing not gonna be on par, but Wrecker just gonna B-hop away from danger as you do in real life. Oh, never mind. You don't do that in real life.
Yeah, they're coming. Run! No, B-hop.
You see a guy like going 290 speed down the highway. Yo, is that lol you? Yo, is that lol you, dude?
It sounds like a race car. Just,
Man, Audacity though, no B-hopping of any sort happening just yet. They're still holding their position. I'm pretty worried that Win is actually holding that angle, because usually teams like TSM usually pre-fire that certain angle, but that's gonna be Wrecker getting pushed here. But no, he actually picks up the Vandal, but does not get the kill on Ripper. This is gonna be trouble for Audacity, but never mind, it's gonna be Win getting the kill. He has to run it back. He's all the way in mid as well, as Wild Oreo collects one more frags. The Blade Storm is not gonna be enough, and that is gonna be once again Audacity getting a 7-0. One more round on the board.
I can't remember the last time I saw Beats win a round with his Blade Storm going. That looks insane. Every shot from that op just looks
I
insane.
need this.
Wrecker spam the sheriff, but he does get the headshot. This is unfortunate because that could have been an easy double kill there. We've seen Wrecker do it so many times today. You'd almost expect it at this point. Regardless, 7-0. Chimera still not on the board. Pew, there it is, Wrecker, what a flick. Beats goes down, and he backs away, no response whatsoever from Chimera. He's still shooting through these smokes. Win, he got a little bit curious there. If he flashes now, just on the other side, brain freeze. Gonna be winning out that fight. Win didn't assist himself with a little freeze there. Ripper pushing him from market. And now, they are actually pushing in towards defender spawn.
Wild Oreo.
Oh, didn't catch it. Ripper's gonna find the headshot while Oreo goes down. Ripper with a double, triple, for a quad kill. Alright then. Chimera, they had enough of it and they're just like, alright, you know what? We need to get on the board here. And they did it.
I don't know, man. Like, Chimera is such a random team at this point that Ripper just gets a 4K. Okay, 7-1.
Think about this. Ripper went into that round with 1 kill.
Then he just like went ape mode and like just went full
Ape together strong, but Ripper alone stronger.
monkey with a vandal.
Let's tread lightly.
Let's tread lightly, yeah. It is a good sentence, but he basically destroyed like 4 members of the side of Audacity there because they had the audacity to peek him.
Also, we're all of this. We're all of the same community, so let's keep that in mind.
Man. All right. How do we move on from that? I just said like I just said like a super
alright.
bad. The super bad call is like they had the audacity to peek Ripper. Then the community
audacity
basically
to peek the
groaned in
Chimera.
unison.
They had the audacity. Well, to be fair, yes, I can stop saying Pendulum because there's a team called Pendulum. It was interesting.
Actually, I'm actually thinking why the Sova is not actually running the Odin plus into the B main setup, but Ripper once again getting the entry in this one, but two in return, that's gonna be the kill. Gadoers finally doing in some work. The Empress not gonna be popped just yet. As oh wait, is the Empress actually popped? I'm not sure. No, it isn't actually.
Wild Oreo's so low.
Planted.
Yeah, he's on like basically 1 HP. If he gets Gadoers here though, he could, you know, get some heals off. Beer. Not gonna come out just yet, but that's gonna be the peak from Gadoers getting his safety going. But Utahachi with the 1v1 situation.
Everyone
The
hiding.
ultimate is gonna come out as well. He knows that there's a person right there, but the fault line, he's gonna get hit by it, and the breach is gonna escape. Let's see if Worship gets the clutch here, and yes, he can. That is the 7-2, and Audacity falling once again, and this is the deciding factor. Worship getting the clutch, but can they get the momentum going in the next few rounds? Sorry, we got hit by global silence for a second. 135.
Nah, it's just a breather, you know. It doesn't have to be
Everyone's like-
constant noise. Yeah, everyone just
a
deep
reset.
breaths.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for aspiring casters, don't be afraid to use silence, by the way, 'cause, you know, just to reset the entire conversation.
Like I heavily judge any kind of caster that can shout for an entire game, because I feel like the more you say, the less that's going on in your mind.
And at the moment, Gadoers did shoot the mind out of Wrecker, as he does get the headshot here. B main as well, actually the initial pick on the Phoenix, so, or rather on the Sova. But that's gonna be Worship getting the kill here on Win. What is this? Audacity just getting picked out left and right.
They've changed up their style here at some point. They're not using their utility, not dancing around smokes and whatnot. Instead, they're just going for these peaks, trying to catch off rotations after they make noise in certain areas, just trying to capitalize off of as many distractions as possible. And Audacity, they're walking right into it. So now, as two remaining players, Wild Oreo and Utahachi, going to be trying to save these rifles going into the next round. They can drop 2 over for their teammates. But yeah, this will be a round going in favor of Chimera. This is their 3rd in a row. So Chimera, they're trying to bring this as close as they can. If they can get up to 5, that would be fantastic. If I'd actually taken 8, that's still doable.
It's actually the first time that Audacity saved in like a 2vx situation. So Chimera kind of forcing their hand in this one. And Audacity so far, they've been playing good, but I think Chimera has finally maybe figured them out. Like, maybe Worship has got full read on the other side. And if Audacity gets pressured, like, if Audacity gets additional pressure from that, I'm not sure about the young players on the squad, because, you know, some young players, they cannot deal with the pressure of having a potential comeback from another team.
Imagine if that was their downfall. Smokes out, Wrecker playing inside of it. Out comes the flash. They push through. Look at this. There's going to be the 1 kill. Brain Freeze and Ripper both going down to win. Wrecker, I think, just busted them up a little bit there, but Paranoia going out towards short, and there is no one left there. They're actually rotating over towards the A side, and now it's going to have to be a retake. Jet already sitting up on Heaven. And so,
Right there.
Gadoers also going to be joining Jet.
From Audacity though, like 5v3 retake is super good for them, unless, you know, stuff like that happens when it gets fragged instantly.
One enemy.
Utahachi's so on top of his game. Double kill there. Wild already finds the last, and 8th on the board for Audacity.
Yeah, they're just, figuring out who wants to get the defuse at this point, who's gonna get their ulti first. But half point. What's going on? It's been a long day. The half point is already upon us. 8-3. The ultimate for the Phoenix is already available, plus the ultimate for the Reyna. For the other side, Rolling Thunder is available, Bladestorm, and From the Shadows as well. Let's see if Chimera can actually use these to their advantage. Definitely From the Shadows is such a useful ability if used correctly, even though you don't, TP there, you still get so much information if you use that, on the back of the site, maybe like a very obvious spot. But run it back, and the Empress is such a good ability, to be honest. Like, I'm surprised that Waldori has not popped it like right now.
5 players over towards the A site, and it has to be Utahachi to find all this information. Waldorio trying to get through. There's Empress activated, pushing through the smoke. There's the first kill, backs away immediately. Invisibility to her favor, or to rather his favor. Oh my goodness, he finds worship through the smoke, and he's still looking for more. There's his teammate now contributing. Actually saw Owen back into the corner, but it will be Ripper finding that kill. Wreck is there in response. 2 versus 3. The paranoia is thrown out. Never mind, there's a smoke towards the entrance. Down into hell. Win. Just cross it over towards the headshot there. But Beats is doing it. 1 versus 1. It's all down to Win. And right behind. Oh, doesn't want to activate the Blade Storm. He's failed so many times before. Oh no, still moving. Out and open. And oh, it's going to be Win to clutch it out. And a 9-3 scoreline. That's good for Audacity. Chimera, though, they can still come back from that.
Man, what a play there from Win. But Beats, I could see that was almost a clutch. It's just that the timing was off by around like 0.5 or 1 second. But yeah, but great effort from him. 9-3. Audacity now on the advantageous scoreline going into the attacking side. Plus, judging from their comp, the Phoenix is gonna do some heavy damage, and I know he's gonna play super aggressive because that is what every pro Phoenix is. Like, if you do not go aggressive, you're not fully utilizing the agent. You hear that? Possible teammates in ranked? Aggressive Phoenix is the way to go.
I think the way to play Phoenix is you bait all of your sentinels, healers, and utility, and then you're the last one in to get the clutches. That's
if Win does that, I'm gonna flame him so hard.
Fruta e verdura.
Probably not. Utahachi's gonna do that for me if he goes for the very selfish Phoenix play.
Utahachi. Worship. Nice shot onto Waldorio. Utahachi there for the refrag. And they've had some really good attacker sides, Audacity. Let's see if that'll be the case. There's a little gap in that smoke. Oh, he's getting flanked from mid. There it is. Win. Aggressive, pushing into spawn. There's Beats trying to get the refrag. The flash comes out, but doesn't matter because Ghidorah's, he's there to take him down. 2 versus 3. Spike is not down yet. And this looks like a difficult situation. But there's Utahachi bringing the numbers into the even playing fields. New meta order, we're finding Ghidorah's, and there is the scan. Spots out in the open, tapping away. Beats, he's still full HP and can't go for the reload. There it is. Beats has won the round for them, and they do take the first piss round on their defense side. That was so close, though.
That was such a choke by the Sova that I yanked out my earphones. I was like, you realize I did this. I raised my arms. I was like, how do you lose that, man? There's a lag between the tailwind before they pull out the freaking pistol. But, Beats gets it in the end, though. Does get the pistol round. Chimera's back on the board. It's like watching your favorite team failing, man.
Your casket. Zero bias, though, obviously. Look at this aggressive push coming in from Chimera, trying to get these kills, and Ripper will find a double kill immediately. Look for a little bit more. There's the third. Utahachi going down. Waldorio going down. New meta order finds one before he goes down, but it's going to be Chimera not going down, going up with a 5th round on the board.
Yep, premier commentary in that 10-second round that we just had. But, yeah, I mean, what do you expect? It's basically the second round. Everyone's going to get run over if you only have, like, classics. And, yeah, expected result. 9-5, though. Let's see. Audacity, they do have the superior firepower. possibly when it comes to this one. In Chimera, they still have the SMGs and everything. So if they do want to go for something, they're gonna need to play off of their stronger firepower, or rather stronger equipped agents in this round. And I do think Audacity knows this, so all of them are actually playing super aggressive. And right now, what is going on, Chimera? I do think they knew exactly that they're gonna have inferior firepower, so they went for the push and they went for the unexpected play. So
no
it is,
idea.
man, it's on you, Meta Order, whether or not he can go for the clutch. And if he does not see,
HP so low.
gun out.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. 11 HP
The
clutch. Well
timing,
played by
Audacity.
Ripper.
I swear, dude, this team is cursed or something. Like, they're cursed with like bad timing at the moment. Oh man, if he didn't pull out the owl drone, that would have been quite the difference. But I think if he pulled out the owl drone like behind box, like it would have been way safer.
Like, why did he do it from here?
Like props to Ripper as well. He played that super well. Instead of shooting the drone, he just went straight into B main.
Immediately runs in. He knows that the Cypher's disabled at that point. So right now, Chimera's players making their way over towards this A site. We got 2 players in towards mid, and Audacity have a lot of map control here. Chimera don't actually take too much, just like we saw from Audacity. Beats playing in hell. Ripper will be finding the first kill. No flash assist or anything. He just went for that peek. This is looking a little bit sloppy from Audacity. This could bite them in the ass. This could be a 3rd map already. Just because I'm seeing here, there's a lack of utility being thrown out by Audacity. There's no smokes whatsoever. I mean, to be fair, they're on a pistol round, so you know you can't expect them to spend too much money on their utility.
Go for the run, Record. Don't. Oh my god. Man, you're fighting with 20 HP. Just like run away or something. Like go into market, go into boathouse, count the ores. I don't know, dude, but like I do think he could have played that pistol round way better as he got the kill in that one. But 9-7, 2 points left. What a comeback here from Chimera, starting from 9-3 now into the 7 score line. Let's see if they can keep this going.
They definitely want to fight their way back into this game. And I mean, 2 rounds difference. And Audacity, I've not seen anything spectacular from these guys so far. 4 players over towards the B site. They've got a lot of information from that push coming out of A. They throw out that smoke and then they back away. Meanwhile, all pushing in towards that B site. There's 4 versus 1. And this brain freeze all on his own. He's got a cage here, just give himself some extra space. Omen just on the other side. There's Ripper punishing Rekka just for being out in the open. They've been playing so well this defender side. Ripper's looking for a little bit more. Ghidorah's, they're just so on point.
Spike planted.
Now pushing their way back in. Headshot done. There's the spray transfer. Ripper with the double kill. It's all down to New Meta Order, and he's just way too far away. And he's just gonna try and save this. If he, yeah, you can see if he goes for that shock dart there, he loses his gun.
Definitely. And so far, it's been Chimera with the comeback, and very well played here from Brain Freeze using the Cypher Cage just to give himself some cover in this one, as well as his teammate. Does not proc the audio, but the Hunter's Fury came out, but it didn't hit anyone actually. But New Meta Order does hit Brain Freeze, but the rest of the squad's already pushing at the site.
Chimera, they're about to tie out the scoreline. And now you're starting to see just how difficult attacker side on Ascent is. Ripper is waiting for that push. Push through smokes win without a flash or anything. They've just given away 2 kills for free. Nothing in response. They take those kills and they back away. Audacity playing super safe.
Yeah, I mean, they have to wait for Wins run it back to actually get some entry without, you know, too much risk other than, you know, some armor. And if they do not get to run it back anytime soon, they're basically gonna be in huge trouble. But Wild Oreo gonna get something started here in the mid area. Does take down good doers. They do have Lear still available, plus the Omen Paranoia as well. They have all their ultis up actually, so if they're gonna go for the clutch, they're gonna need to use all of them. Wild Oreo, okay, he's getting things started now. Apparently, he has to pop the Empress right now if he does want to go for the clutch. Plant is gonna come, but that's gonna be Utahachi running into Beats in this one and decides to not push just yet. He is waiting for his teammates, which is the smart thing to do. Just to get that numbers game up. Pre-fire is gonna come out as the whole floor of that heaven position is wall bangable. That could also be bad for worship. You don't know, but the camera gonna come out, not gonna see anyone here, but
It's both of them with it.
Oh no, it's both of them, but the Paranoia is gonna come out. Wild Oreo is gonna get the kill. Oh no, the dismiss as well. They're not gonna see where he is. He tried to hover in the middle just to get them off guard, or rather catch them off guard, but now it is a 9-9. Chimera, what a comeback. 6 rounds straight back into the game.
Well, that's the tie, and I think Chimera actually gonna force out a third map out of these guys because they're just looking so flawless on their defender side. So careful about that Reyna as well. 16 kills for Wild Oreo, Utahachi on 10, and the kills don't look that much more impressive for Chimera. You can see Brainfree still on 8 kills, but they've fought back, and they might take the lead here.
Yeah, and if Audacity keeps playing like this is not good news for them whatsoever. The Alderon is going to come out just to try to get some information, but gets taken down instantly.
Win slowly pushing his way in towards a main, and it will be Beats boosted up on the right here. No one else actually watching. There's not actually no cameras, no nothing. This could be the right play, but it all depends on how they deal with Reyna and Omen sitting in a short and towards God, and that smoke comes out.
I think it's going to be entirely dependent on whether or not the Sova Recon Bolt can see it, or at least, man, the camera for their side, and that's going to be just what a great clear, actually. Audacity now back in this 4v3 situation, and he got the sight back, but now can they defend up against this push? The Paranoia is going to come out. That's going to blind one, but can it blind two?
I know
It's not going to be
exactly
enough to
where
blind
you
two, but
are.
that's going to be the ultimate coming out from the Cypher. The Shock Dart is going to come out, the camera as well, just to get some information going. The Recon Bolt as well, but look at how many members of Chimera are falling. The only one left alive is going to be Brain Freeze. There's actually a guy with the Odin, but the taps are actually coming out from Brain Freeze, but it's not going to be enough. It's actually Utahachi with the Ares of all things getting the kill in the end.
Just when you think it's done there, you see how close it gets. Brain Freeze, finding all those kills, 4 HP remaining. He could have found that final kill. He could have got the defuse. These guys are actually getting a lot closer now.
Yeah. And I do think that... I'm thinking of a reason why the Lear wasn't shot from that boost position, but I do think Beats was trying to hide himself. He doesn't want to shoot the Lear, but he got spotted out anyways, so it was a risk that didn't really pay off for them. So it's now 10-9. Chimera down 1 once again, but it's not as far as the last half did offer. Instead of 6, they do have 1. Pre-fires do come out. No damage whatsoever. Recon Bolt. Wrecker has to hide himself. Rather, the tracking dart is going to hit him. As we do start to see Audacity try to get any picks in this A side. If they can get the Jet, this would be such a good pick for them. That's already a person who's anchoring the site down. Win does not have the run it back, so he can't go for the riskless entry, but that's going to be the trap wire going down. That's going to be the Lear as well. They're going to have to be careful that Gadooers is actually on the other side of the smoke, but Wrecker and the others are actually going to get wrecked immediately. Reloading is going to be caught out as well. 10-10. and Chimera back on the board. They're not basically trading blows at this point.
I mean, I think Chimera is just the better defender team at this point. Audacity, they slipped through the cracks a couple of times, but look what they've done to the economy of Audacity. That's a couple of sheriffs going into this round. Chimera is so on top of it. Oh my goodness, a triple spray down coming in from Gadores. Worship finding the kill onto Wrecker as well, and there, just a quick cleanup. How fast was that round? That was like a 10-second round.
What? There's analysis there or what? No, probably not. They just literally just ran into B main and just wrecked everyone at that point. Yeah, like what can I say? Audacity, they lost the lead. Their momentum is looking. Their whole team is looking shaky right now. Their offense not too great, and if they do not get this B side push going, look at how aggressive Gadurs is. He does not respect the Audacity team whatsoever. Like he's literally sitting in the smoke, waiting for the smoke to dissipate, and if he gets a super good angle, that's basically free for him. But yeah, like Audacity. Look at how much control do they have of market. But there's 3 people in B, so they're gonna have to be careful. That's gonna be the Leer. They're gonna have to check the corners as well. Paranoia gonna come out. Wrecker, let's see if they can actually get into the site. Utahachi is gonna get the starting frag at this one, as Win does get brain freeze, but Beats with the Blade Storm is gonna do some damage here on site. 1v2 situation. Win, the last person left alive. Henny do some damage here. Beats. Oh, but he was looking at the wrong angle. Oh my god, he did not have information of worship whatsoever.
Match point.
If he was only 1 second, even just 1 second, like the if he had 1 more second there, like he would have actually just gotten into sight and got the plant. Maybe actually just try to contest the breach there, but it is now Chimera ran it back from 9-3. Now it is 10-12. Only 1 round from Audacity this half. That is astounding.
Shadows traveling.
Push over towards the A site. Audacity must be feeling real sorry for themselves right now, after such a thrashing they gave to Chimera on Haven. The start they had on this map as well. 9-3, they've only found 1 round of this attacker side, and just like that, Rek has given them a free kill. It's like they want to go to a 3rd map.
What is Audacity doing? Like that's all I can ask. Like, what are you guys doing? You're basically just running into sight. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like it's so hard to explain. Like what they're doing is just borderline like stupid. Like there's nothing else to describe what the Omen just did.
Crossfire is deadly, and again, they don't have any smokes. The Omen went down first. That blind comes out completely blind. They're not even looking. Utahashi going down while Oreo finds 1 response, but 1 versus 4 not gonna happen. 13-10. Chimera, they fight their way back into this, and we're having a 3rd map.
I'm mad. I'm kind of mad because we saw such a good game from map 1, and coming into map 2, there's so much mechanical mistakes from Audacity that they didn't make last time that I'm just confused. Like these are mistakes that no other pro team has to worry about. Like, man, like you're playing for $300 right now. I have no idea what Audacity is doing. Like, Wrecker is just dying randomly the past 3 rounds. That's entirely their fault. Okay, anyway, I killed the energy of the stream because Jace keeps quiet. And do you think are we gonna do another giveaway? Nah, because it's not map 3 yet. So
I'm not sure. Because I don't even know what to say. But after that game, like Audacity just started playing like really badly. the lack of smokes across everything. It's just a lack of awareness of positions across the map. You saw that clutch that Win was trying to do, where he was in a 2 versus 1, and his immediate thought is probably coming from market. But they've consistently Chimera. They've consistently been double peaking from the same position over and over and over again. So I don't know. It's weird to say the least. So we're having bind as our final map. Let me just quickly change my background so you guys know where exactly we're going. There we go.
I think we're taking a little break.
Yeah, we'll take a little break. We'll be right back after a short break with bind to see who will be fighting for and who will be winning rather 3rd place. So do stick around. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Valorant Philippine Cup, organized by Fulcrum, brought to you by Globe Telecom, powered by Ace, Polka Gamers, Mogul, and XSplit, and supported by Riot. Don't forget, guys, we're still going to be giving away a Cetus mouse and a Valorant Battle Pass, so make sure you're still using hashtags ROG, ROG Intel, Intel Gaming, and hashtag Globe. So make sure you guys are spamming that in the chat. Make sure you're liking, commenting, and sharing. Well, don't spam it, but just within reason. And we're going on to map number 3, which can be bind between Audacity and Chimera. Chimera, who had the boon of the return of worship, just carrying them towards the end there. And well, not even that. It was more of Audacity just dropping off. It was really strange to see. So we'll see how they do on bind. Maybe they wanted to get here for some highlight clips. I don't know. If you notice, every single highlight clip always happens on B site bind. So maybe that's why they're here, but maybe I feel like they might have just dropped the ball at that point. Chimera, that was a convincing comeback and a convincing win.
Yeah, and I just don't know what happened to Audacity at that point, at the latter half of the game. Like, they just started peeking random angles. The Omen started dying, so they didn't really have access to smokes. And yeah, they were just playing so badly that Chimera just took advantage of that, their lack of momentum, and basically they just took over.
And well, we'll see if that continues here. Otherwise, it'll be a very fast game for Chimera. If they are picking themselves up and dusting themselves off, then Audacity might show that same level of dominance. I mean, I don't understand how they can have such a dominant first half and then just drop off in that second half. It was just lack of... And then it's not even the fact that it was attacker side, because we saw them attacker side on Haven, and they were doing great. So I don't know. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, neither would I. If they have an explanation, are all of our computers are lagging, like my mouse was doing backflips or something, if there's no other reason than that, they just gotta I don't know, slap themselves or something. Hey, wake up. We're playing for $300. This is actually something to play for. Plus, you do get bragging rights. Literally, you could say that, oh, I'm better than this team. I'm better than Audacity. I'm better than Chimera. And they should keep that in mind. They should still think of the W as the W.
Truth, yeah. I mean, in terms of Philippine ranking, we always say, brand number 1, and then everyone else below them are sort of always shifting between each other. So I don't know. I feel like at least if you're winning these consistently and cementing yourself, in that top 2 or top 3, that's cemented. You don't have to be in contention anymore. That means the rest of the teams below you, they're the ones fighting for their spots. You're the one that's looking ahead towards first place, right? And so if you're not doing your very best, dedicated to that second spot, third spot, fourth spot, then you're not going to get there.
Yeah, and I guess for $300 is basically just short change for Ali at this point. But yeah, going into bind, I do expect Chimera to do some damage. If they do pick their same exact comp that they had in Ascent, yeah, basically they could do some heavy damage in this one. I do think Audacity can change something up. I do think they can keep the Phoenix. They could keep the Reyna. I guess they should really pick up the Breach instead of the Sova. Sova's not really good in bind, to be honest. To be honest with you, unless you're gonna be forced on the Sova, and Decipher is gonna be basically a staple pick because you do want that information. And there's so many good camera spots in this map that he's basically a requirement when you're trying to play. And who else? I guess a good balance of duelists. I would like to see more Phoenixes and more I would like to see more not really too much on Raze, but I would like to see more Jets going into the site, helping the Phoenix get some control very early on. But yeah, that is on Audacity whether or not they're gonna do that, or whether or not they're gonna do that.
throughout the entire day, we've been seeing Chimera and Audacity just keeping the same agents throughout the entire thing. Like they have not switched up really at all. The only time we saw a different player, a different agent, sorry, in Chimera was when Calamitous was raised, and that was just because it was just probably the agent he's more comfortable with. I feel like we're gonna see the exact same lineups. Going on to Bind, Cypher, Sova, Omen, Reyna, Phoenix, Breach, Jet, Omen, Cypher, Reyna. I feel like that's going to be the what we're going to see again, because they just don't seem to have that kind of flexibility that Bren seems to have developed that is, map specific. So I feel like that's what we're going to be seeing in 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yep, and man, like all I can say for Audacity is you guys need to pick up the slack. Like if you guys keep playing like this, you're just basically gonna take a big fat L, and Worship is gonna teabag you off of the face of the earth at this point. And Chimera, just keep doing what you do. Like especially Worship, his sets with Breach have been heavenly, man. I guess the stream doesn't really notice, but his positioning when it comes to the Rolling Thunder and the fault lines has been super helpful for the team. The Flashpoint as well has been super helpful. And yeah, if the captain keeps playing like that, yeah, sure, you're gonna win that 100%.
I mean, Audacity, if they're still peaking without smokes, without flashes, they're done. I feel like Chimera can absolutely come back. I don't know what Audacity would think at that point. Rekka just going one by one to into Garden that's being held by an OP, and it's not even the first time they've seen an OP in that position. They just keep doing it over and over again until the end of the game. It was just individual kills coming in for Chimera, and they just ran with that towards the end. Anything else we say after this point is pure fluff. So how you doing, dude?
I just realized the pizza that I had was Fat Boys. Remember that remember that super scuffed pizza when you go into a grocery store?
Oh, I see.
They've leveled up, man. Their cheese pizza is so good.
Maybe they it's like the COVID research during COVID time is focus all their energy on making better pizzas, and
yeah, their cheese pizza is so good. Like holy moly! Like guys, if you want cheap good pizza, order Fat Boys. They went from C tier to S tier pizza.
You know what? I haven't had the car here since last week because just for reasons. So I haven't been able to go out, and I've just been craving KFC, to be honest. McDonald's. Just all the junk food.
All the junk food, all the delivery. We still do have the some.
Can I get delivery here?
Oh yeah, you live in borderline province. Caloocan. Apparently, delivery services think that is probinsya, and they don't recognize Caloocan as part of NCR, even though it's super close and wrapped by other NCR,
Yep.
stuff. So shout out to all the Caloocans. If you guys are struggling right now with the deliveries, Jace knows exactly how you feel.
But you know what's nice? It's kind of like an ecosystem here, because you've got these little shops that only serve us. So there's a milk tea place. We're the ones that do the pizza. There's Korean barbecue and stuff, and they'll just exchange it. So it's not bad. It's just that I miss mainstream fatty food.
You know what sounds so good right now? What's that wings place in Edsa again? I forgot. Frankie's? Frankie's actually. Frankie's or Nando's? What's the pick, dude? Frankie's.
I always go Nando's in that scenario, just because it's a bit spicier and a bit more sour. So it's always nice. Cheeky Nando's with the boys.
Yeah. Shout out to Nando's. If you guys go to the UK
or Malaysia,
anywhere else in Europe or Malaysia, they have Nando's there. It's the best chicken
black
ever.
and blue. Yeah, really good. I think they got it in Singapore as well. I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, go to Nando's. Really good. Bit expensive, bit pricey, but you get the. What you should do is you get the what's that called? The Russian roulette one, because it's 6 flavors of wings, and you got the spiciest one on one corner. You don't know which one it is, so when you eat it, you'll just have a mouthful of spicy, but it's really good. Gets to try every flavor there.
And as the countdown goes to 0, we go into the agent picks as Nando's will stay in our minds because we're not going to be flying anytime soon.
Yeah.
Unless, you know, there's like a very, very rich esports org. They're like, oh, we want you to cast our tournament and we're going to pay for your flights and your 14-day
smuggle
quarantine.
you in. Yeah.
Nah, I think it's really possible. Like as long as you have like the 14-day quarantine and also everything, you know.
Well,
I
to be
mean,
fair, you think about it, a lot of pro players have been flying around from the US to Europe, but I think you can go from the US to Europe, but you can't go from Europe back to the US, unless it's like on a certain scenario.
Riot Games is doing it right now with Worlds. There's like so many teams in China at the moment, and they're playing stage games right now in their World Championships, and yeah, so far they've been able to pull off the bubble system super good. And
Stage looks fantastic, right? Riot does know how to put on a show, to be fair.
yeah, and shout out to Machine as well. Super good hosting, despite
I absolutely idolized him. I cannot host for the life of me, but if I could, he'd be my absolute idol. Because even as a caster, he's just great.
Definitely agree. But back into this game of BIND. Spelled bind for you guys who don't know how to spell. Audacity.
Oh, I thought you were spelling
on
bin.
the defending
Now I feel
side.
dumb.
And the attacking side is gonna be Chimera. And just like I said, you're gonna have to see a breach on the team if you want to do some heavy damage. And Chimera did listen to me. Worship did stay on the breach, and Reyna
We have a
is still
raise
on
come out on
board.
Audacity. So someone's made the switch. I'm looking at the roster right now, and I think it's Win. I think Win went to a raise.
Is now the time to play Raze though? I know I said like you 3 duelists is still the meta, but I would have really preferred like
They've got no
breach or something.
flashes now. They've got no flashes. Utahachi will be finding the first
Spike
kill. Beats will
planted.
be going down. I mean, I'm looking at this right now, right? It's Audacity starting on the defender side, and I mean, look, their attacker side was just pure garbage on that last game, and I feel like if even if Audacity gets a big lead here, I feel like it will all just crumble once they go over to that attacker side, and it's already crumbling on this
One
defender
enemy
side as
remaining.
the kills coming in for Chimera, all on his lone sim. It's going to be new meta order. Tap the spike. Is he not going to? He's just gonna just hang around it for a little while. There's swing coming in from the Omen, but it will be Brain Freeze shutting down new meta order, and they've just taken the first round. They could, I feel like, I mean, they've just gotten a round on the attacker side, right? And they can bring that into a 2-0. They're getting rounds on their attacker side, especially with the defender side. They've had some pretty sick defenses on that defender side. They just played against Bren on Bind, so they're pretty much prepared. They played against a better team.
Yeah, and also like I do think Worship coming back is such a huge factor for Chimera, man. Like the fragging that even without the fragging that he offers, like his leadership plus the timings he has with the breach is helping Chimera by quite a ton, and it is very obvious with the scoreline that we saw last time, and with the nerves of steel that he already formed from years of FPS, he knew that the comeback was entirely possible.
Slow push towards this B side. You can see they're waiting for Worship to make his way over towards Hookah. It's going to be a 4 versus 2 in a moment here. New meta order with the classic. They get a lot more damage done with these classics. There's the kill. There's the first one. Can he find another one? No, he won't. Brain Freeze already arrived inside of Hookah. There is Ripper finding
One enemy
Utahachi
remaining.
and finding Win as well. And Olin's Lonesome Wild Oreo down in a site. He's teleported through. There are a couple of guns on the floor, but it doesn't even matter. Ripper just held his position in Narnia, and a second round on the board for Chimera. They only lost a single player there.
And yeah, that's basically them running them over second round as is. But yeah, you get the order getting the frag there on Doers, but yeah, the rest of the round is just basically all Chimera. And if they can keep the momentum going into the third round and get the 4-0 in, this could possibly be a stomp for Chimera. I mean, if they can get the momentum going, if Beats and Doers get their frags, this could be huge trouble for Audacity.
Oreo just knifing around wildly, waiting for the round to start. They got 3 players over towards this A side, and it's just 4 players from Chimera for that stack as well. So maybe maybe the right call here from Audacity. Waiting for the unpause at some point.
They did call for the timeout. They do think someone's possibly maybe having ping problems, but I think it's just going to be fixed after a bit. Yeah, there's going to be doers on 100. So, yeah, like, what else can I say? There's like all of the analysis just went into the break time that we've had between games, and also the rounds before. But yeah, Chimera, if they can get this round, they do get another one going into the 4th. The economy is not too good on the side of Audacity. They do have guns though. They do have the Vandals. They do have the Phantoms. They do have the armor. Possibly the full... possibly... how would you say this? Possibly some ultimates going to be online if they do get the frags going. But timeout's already done. And Chimera looking to push this Shower's position, and they're gonna have to be careful because Wild Oreo is definitely guarding that one. Does have the Leer on deck as well.
You better order. See, this is the thing, isn't it? You can't flash out to get information towards B long. You don't have a flasher. They could have cleared that, and then they can send players over towards that A side to defend against this incoming push. Instead,
Here.
still keeping 2 players over towards B. Reina is going to sell a fake here towards Hookah. I mean, good areas has been a lot better recently compared to that first map. And there's the first kill. Got Ares finding new meta order. Not going to force a rotation, but it does keep the raise inside of that B side. There is beats going down though. These kills actually going in favor of Audacity, interestingly enough. Chimera finding one in return. Record goes down, but they know the last player is now Worship out in the open. There's a camera taken
30
out,
seconds
a
left.
tracker removed. Flash comes out and no one is looking. Instead it goes to the teleporter and there's nobody there. And so now this spike plant can go down. I don't think the Rain's going to make it there in time. Well, by the time he's finished going for this plant, will have arrived
He
in
does
the
not have
doorway.
Leer as well. I think he did that on purpose just to bait out the Leers, but yeah, it doesn't win the fight in the end. Good effort though.
Attempt, yeah. There will be Audacity on the board on their defender side. So Audacity getting a round in on their defender side still early on. Chimera 2 rounds in.
Need this. Thank you.
I mean, I don't know what to think at this point. Audacity, they're still not looking quite on form just yet. I mean, there was a couple of sick frags there, but it's still not looking as strategic as Chimera is, and I feel like strategy always wins over aim.
Right here.
That's why Simple's never won a
Yeah.
mage.
Really had to go there, man.
Nah, they got some sick strats to be fair.
Yeah.
See Daddy Electronic SD, insane. Anyway.
Simple is crying in Russian right now. You just don't know. He's crying in Ukrainian.
Well, smoked off his win. Could send a boombot out, but instead pushing into the smoke and still winning that fight. Gather airs. Gather Eris. Gadowers.
Spike planted.
They've already pushed their way into spawn, and the kills are coming in. They've basically sealed off spawn. Are they gonna save at this point? They're just sonar out onto the map, but is it immediately destroyed? Yeah, oh, maybe not, because the kills are coming in for new meta order. He shouldn't have found those at all. They both double peaked. I don't know why they're peeking at this point. They've already got the site. Beats must be taken down. They know where Ripper is now. 1 versus 1. Paldareo still there, but he doesn't finish the animation in time. And
What a
that's
play
his
from
second
Ripper, though.
time. That's the second time. Ripper has just been so opportune He knows the cooldown on that peak. I don't even know why he took that to go for that peak. He knew exactly where he was. His teammate told him.
But still, what?
Well, yeah, he had to
Ripper, man.
confirm it with his eyes. I mean, yeah, Ripper, he played that to absolute perfection. He did exactly what he was supposed to do there. Peek into him before the animation is finished so that you could get that kill before they can even shoot back. But, I mean, look at that. I don't understand. Why are you doing that?
I think he wanted to get some information going, but Ripper, I think that Wild Oreo like mistimed the dismiss time by like a second, and that second really bit him in the back. And right now, Audacity is basically getting cleared all over the place because they're going for the push. They do only have pistols at this point, so they can't really do any damage unless, you know, there's some CQC action going on, and don't plant out just yet. They're waiting for the breach to get into the B site as Ripper does get Wild Oreo, making it a 1v5.
Like, you'll see around like the last one where it became a 1v1, and then you'll see around like that where it's like a 5v0.
I mean, at this point, Chimera, if they could just get like 2 more rounds, like I think they're happy with it. Like their comp is so good on defending as well that they could just win basically off of the switch. But yeah, it's still.
He tried to go for the teleport. What was he? I'm not liking this from Audacity. He pushes in after the blind comes in. He nearly lost that worship.
What is happening at this point? Is this what happens when we go past 5 feet?
Spike planted.
I have no idea. Like, he gets the first kill. Fair enough, right? He doesn't smoke after that. Instead, he just tries to go for immediate teleportation. He's holding that close angle with an AWP. I mean, how much can you expect to achieve from there? There's Brain Freeze waiting for the peak to come in from heaven. Wind goes down, and now in a 1 versus 4, it's new meta order, and he's gonna have to back away. Another save and another round for Chimera. Audacity on the defensive side. I don't understand.
Is there like a curfew? Is there like a curfew of good gameplay from like teams? Like, what's happening at this point? Like, the gameplay is so sloppy from both sides. It's just that Audacity is sloppier. And Chimera just, you know, I bet even they're confused. Like, huh? We got the frags? Like, what is happening at this point? 1-5? And you met the order just taps out the doers? What is happening? What is happening? Even Jace is like confused. He's confused beyond belief.
Doesn't even throw a paranoia out after that. Wild Oreo, he gets flashed. Oh, I better push into bathroom then.
He's confused in Caucasian.
Means the world's wrong right now.
I mean, at this point, like, if Chimera just plays slightly better, they could literally just get the 3rd map free. Oh, they cleared it. Okay, they aftershocked that corner, so just to make sure that the Omen wasn't there with the operator. It's not like they can afford it or anything. But right now, Audacity, they do have 3 people on the B site. 1 person is playing aggressive. That is the Raze who's right next. Cypher is actually playing aggressive towards the hookah position as well, but A site is not wide open because the only person that is in that site is Wild Oreo. Person already behind him. As soon as the smoke dissipates, he is gonna get a face full of everyone here, but that's gonna be the tap. Not gonna come out here from Wild Oreo. Wrecker is gonna be taken down as well. Shadow, or rather the smokes, are not gonna be used here as he
There seems to be just a lack of IGLing here from the side of Audacity because they're just relying on their aim.
Is everyone just quiet?
Yeah, that's what it feels like. It looks like a pug game. It looks like they're just playing. It's like you queued a bunch of solos and you end up against a team and they've got all these strats ready to go, and you're unable to adapt. The IGL doesn't know how to fix these problems. I mean, 1-6 Audacity. They had some 6 strats on Haven. so many rounds there where it was super creative. They were smoking off just the right locations. They're taking the site and then getting into creative boost, expecting the boost as well. And now it's just like, yeah, it's just pugs. They're just playing for fun. It's like, hey guys, let's try and win without playing. I mean, let's try and win without talking, lol.
I mean, I do think like if chat does say like we're being mean to Audacity, it's just that we expect so much more coming from them. They've shown us like pretty good gameplay, but right now they aren't at all.
Seen them in other esports. We've seen them play really well before.
Seen them play well on the other map.
Yeah, I mean, we were set up with high expectations for that first map, and then I don't know, maybe just keep your expectations low, even if they win. That's our bad in that scenario, I suppose. Should have just thought, oh, can't expect them to do well. They're, you know, just because they were just insane on Haven. It's just, you know, just an outlier.
Yeah, and
I was at one point saying better than Bren. Now I'm saying no.
no,
Wrong. I was
not at
wrong.
all.
I take it back.
I mean, at this point, Audacity trying to go for the retake disadvantage in terms of numbers, and if they even get a single frag at this point, Metal Order is just shooting everywhere. The pre-fires are going to come out, but just loses 2 members instantly, and Audacity falls once again. 7-1, Chimera to start, and what a great start from them, or rather, what a great finish from them to the other map, and I do think the momentum carried over to this one, and it is now a 7-1. And if they keep going and keep getting more rounds, they would have an easier defending half.
Only 1 round on the defender side. Imagine that.
Here.
Still, it's such a weird place where Audacity is in right now. They could still go for the 4 rounds and, you know, possibly for the comeback into the next one, but could be just a stomp, like, in general. But at the moment, Audacity, they do have 4 out of 5 ultimates going. Soba does not have the Hunter's Fury, but the rest of them do have their ultimates available, but Chimera, 3 of them do have ultimates. Bladestorm, pretty good in 1v1 situations, but I do think the best ultimate that's going to come out here is the Empress, which is basically going to make your character invisible if Reyna does get the kill and does make dismiss more of a priority rather than the heals.
There they are.
But the arrow does come out. Recon Bolt is going to spot 1, but Good Doers is going to spot out New Metal Order. And 45 situation, Chimera. Let's see if they can get the push going. They do get control of B site. The ultimate is going to come out here from Brain Freeze. Cypher Cage tossed up over the container. Good Doers is going to get win, and win is totally not Audacity is trying to do at this point. And the Lear going to come out. Going to use the Cypher Cage as bait, and let's see, are they going to go for a 3-man push into the elbow area, or is this going to be a save from the side of Audacity? I do think, yeah, it is a possible save.
Away.
Yeah, they're just backing away, and Wrecker is going to smoke the cross just to make sure he can go back into the base, but Worship chases him in as well, and Worship is still chasing.
He still finds one more kill.
Hachi, what is going on, dude? Valorant, such a spicy game.
Wasted like an extra 100 credits there as well, just to use that skill. So I don't know. Expectations failed, I suppose. Unfortunately, sorry to the Audacity fans. I'm sure you expect more from your team. I don't know if they're going to do better on their attacker side. We don't know that yet. But judging by how we saw their attacker side in the last game, I wouldn't hold my breath. Or I would, because it might be over that quickly.
I mean, at this point, what momentum? What momentum does Audacity have? Like, they have 0 momentum, running into everywhere. Look, Wrecker just eats a fault line. Does not even try to dodge it at any point. Aftershock Gonna come out just to clear the corner where a new meta order is. Aldrone is gonna be used. It's gonna slap against Cypher Cage, so the audio is gonna be there. That it's just gonna get shot out. But the push is gonna start. Win does apparently has a reaction time of a grandpa because he didn't react to that at all. Audacity now down to a 3v2. Cookie cutter trade there for Chimera, getting most of the members of the side of Audacity there, and yeah, it's 2v3.
I expect Audacity to go for a couple of these. It just doesn't. They don't seem to be able to hold on. Can't make their way back in. I've seen more saves than attempts.
Cage triggered.
Out comes the flash. Cage comes out. There's the first kill. Utahachi showing a bit of his worth, pushing through the smoke. There's Ripper. There's Beats finding one more kill, and there Utahachi finds Beats. Does he have enough time?
He has enough time. There you go. So okay,
Well,
at least
finally fight back.
At least Utahachi is like, all right, guys, let's not give up here.
If they can get to, a fourth, they come back on the attacker side, possible. But I'm still not seeing what I think I should be seeing here.
Yeah, definitely. And also, like, yeah, Gadur's is top fragging, but the rest of the team is just dropping, or rather, not Chimera, but I was reading the wrong side of the scoreboard. New meta order is fragging out, but the rest of the team is just like, even Beats is not having the best fragging game on Chimera, but he's still 8-5. He's still positive KD, so he's still contributing so much to the team. But Wild Oreo is gonna use the Empress invisibility, and Ripper is gonna be taken down. Wild Oreo definitely heard me and is definitely angry at this point. Empress is popped. As soon as you pop the Empress, the invisibility is full, and there's no longer an outline that's gonna come out other than the sound cue that you get from it. 4v2 situation. And Chimera, do they want to go for this though?
There's opportune peak from Monterey. I don't know. They just suddenly switch it up. But again, this is an individual performance, so you can't expect this every round. There's Wild Oreo getting a 4K. In any other round, he gets traded after the first kill, and then they take the A site. So, can you rely on those individual plays to the end of the game? Definitely not. It's not 2016 FPS.
It's not 2016
lol.
FPS, yeah. I mean, Audacity going into the next half, they should just change up their mentality, and you know, it really is on either Utahachi or Wrecker if they can, you know, change the mentality of the team going into the next one. Maybe, you know, go more aggressive, go for more of the risky frags, because at this point, what do they have to lose other than, you know, $300?
Pride,
Pride,
Cage triggered.
dignity.
Defy my wild.
and
That
D-bags, BM.
No flash
Me.
available for Utahachi, so he can't peek into that short play. He would have seen a lot of players. Now 3 players rotating over towards the B site. They still have Reyna and Jet just holding in case of a push there. And they got 3 over towards A from the side of Audacity. So Rekka, Utahachi, sorry, not Utahachi. That's Yumeta Order. They're going to be alone for this 4-man push into the B site. You can just see through the wall. Omen's cloak just flickering because he's readying that skill. Pushing by himself, new meta order. And that's going to cause the rotate. They think, okay, one person shows themselves, that's definitely a fake. New meta order finds the first kill. Completely blind, Rekka still peeks out for some reason. Gadores, Ripper both finding kills each. Wild Oreo now on the scene. There's the ability thrown out. Down goes the spike, but in a precarious situation, Audacity well played on the retake. So they've gotten themselves to a close scoreline here, 4-8. Chimera, will see how well they do on their defender's side, especially with Worship being here, being in charge, and being on top of things. Audacity, will they have the same success as Chimera? I don't think so, but I am willing to be proven wrong.
Ugh, man, Audacity, sloppy half, but they did kind of get it back in the end. Frags are starting to pour for them, while Oreo top fragging 12 to 8. You met the order not too far behind, but if Audacity keep playing like this on the attacking side, they could have a chance of a comeback, actually. But Chimera is still Chimera. They still have the better comp when it comes to defense. They have the Breach, they have the Reyna, they have the Jet available. Flash is gonna come out. Perfect flash, actually, from the side of Audacity. But 2v3 situation. Chimera already down. Double flash is gonna come out, and Worship is gonna play so aggressive, and it is a 3v3. Equalizes it on his own. He does have one flashpoint left if he does want to use it just to delay the members of Chimera. That could be a thing. The jump peak is actually gonna come out. They're gonna spot him in the back of the site. And let us see. Flashpoint's gonna come out. That's gonna be 2 members blind. 2 members still in the hookah area. There's gonna be 1 push coming in, but the dig is actually gonna come out. That's so sad. That's so sad for Worship. If he actually right clicked, that would have been a different story. But Ripper is gonna get 1, while Dorio gets 1 in return. But the double dink is gonna come out, and let us see Audacity showing signs of life in the second half of Bind.
Time for a comeback. Wild Warrior on 15 kills. The rest of his teammates yet to catch up. Rip and Worship on 10-13. Gado on 14. So 3 players have broken the double digits for Chimera. Audacity need to start stepping up. The rest of their teammates kind of keep relying on Wild Oreo to make plays like this. We're seeing Buckies. We're seeing Sheriffs.
Shadows traveling.
So we're seeing Shadows traveling. Close angle. Oh, force back. Gado. Nice headshot with the Bucky. I can't believe that.
What is happening at this point? He got game ended so hard. The Bucky, man. The Bucky from that far? Are you serious? Like, I would be so salty if that happened.
Oh.
Cover going up.
Omen says hello to Omen, and Wrecker does get control of sight. Smokes out in heaven, doesn't smoke out the rest of the map, actually. But Brain Freeze turns around just in time, gets the double kill. What is going on? Chimera with the cheese plays with the shotgun. Tags him with the spy cam dart as well, and that is the worst place to fight a Bucky, which is U-Haul CQC heaven at this point. Utahachi, the last person left alive for the side of Audacity, and he's already down to 1 HP. This is so sad.
Lap on the board for Chimera. They got 4 more to go. He does manage to find 1 exit frag for the end of the round, but Chimera, they win that round with just a Sheriff and 2 Buckies. That's all they needed to win this round.
Wild Oreo whiffed so hard.
Yeah, that's a really bad one. I can't believe he misses that. I don't know. Audacity. Like, how often have you seen a double peak with Audacity? How often have you seen it? It's normally people trying to go for a refrag from a different position. I think the double frags will at least work because they can all aim so well. Might as well just abuse that fact, but we just see individual fights being forced out as well. I mean, you can't just give it all to the fact that Audacity are not playing so well, because Chimera are taking advantage of all these situations really well. Timing's on their side as well.
You were a mistake.
Single peek coming in from Ripper. There's the 1x1 peek coming in. You can actually see there. You meant order actually baited Utahachi to go for that peek. It took 4 players rather, to take him down by himself, and now in a 1 versus 4, you meant to order. What can he do? Spike plant potential. Won't be happening. It will be Gado finding them. Their double digits, 10-5. Chimera on this defender side, just continuing on that dominance they had on their attacker side.
Man. Audacity is so out of sync that they peeked U-Haul 1x1 and gave Ripper a free highlight play. That is not a thing. That is not a thing when you're in this level of Valorant. Like, at this point, this is Chimera just riding off of their momentum once again. Like, Audacity just lost all of their momentum in that single round. Like, they thought they had it in the bag once again, but no, Chimera. As soon as Worship came back, this has been the theme. As soon as Worship came back, they were just getting free rounds, and Brain Freeze, this could be something started here, but Gadewers is gonna get one. The Dismiss is gonna get him a free ticket out of there. Does have a Bulldog as well, but not gonna be peaking anytime soon. Wild Oreo does get beats though, but Worship does get one in return, and somehow there is only 3 members on the side of, or rather 2 members on the side of Audacity. They do have the Spike and B-side control though, but I do think New Meta Order is gonna get peaked here. That's actually gonna stop the...
No one looking towards elbow. That's so strange.
It's just so strange indeed. I do think they should just plant in the container and just have the Cypher defend the rest of the team. That's going to be a pre-fire going into the hookah area. So much information from Jessica Doers being in hookah, but Utahachi is going to take him down.
Left.
But it's actually going to be the tables that are going to be turned. They're going to use the spawn of the defenders to get back into the A side. What is this? A double doozy.
Spike planted.
Full plan.
This is the part where you played the circus music. Because basically, what was that play? They literally allowed them to go into the defender side spawn and rotate. Like, what is going on in this game? I'm just convinced that like both teams are tired at this point.
Cover going out.
Possibly. I mean, they've been playing all day. It's not an easy thing. Defuse coming in, Utahachi. Oh, he's spraying through, does a little bit of damage out in the open, and doesn't even matter. Ripper with a triple kill in the round. Utahachi gets the defuse. And 11-5, Chimera, they're 2 rounds away. Audacity still not had a look in. And they'll have, actually, I didn't get to see the buy. I'm not even sure if they have a full buy here. Devastating for Audacity, especially after that first performance there. They do have a buy going into this round. Half armor for Wild Oreo. Spectre. Perhaps a bull pop for a New Meta Order.
Yeah. New Meta Order still kind of broke, but Bulldog will definitely do some damage compared to an SMG, as is the case with Gadewers last round. And Chimera losing Brain Freeze once again. Like, I think Brain Freeze has like the record. That's the record disease from last time, where he just starts running into the enemy team and hopes for the best.
Fire in the hole! Spike planted.
The opportune time, Ripper with almost a double kill. 3 versus 4 in the retake. 4 members of Audacity still alive, and it's going to be beat with the orb looking for the remaining players here. 2, 3. The recon bolt's done. Oh, it still hits him though. What was the point of waiting at that point?
So sad, man. Like, you wait for like 3 seconds just to try to get into this side.
God's doing it! That's a 3rd kill. They know where the last player is. They can just start the defuse because they know he's in lamps. He's blinded. He's pushing his way out. I think they can hear him out in the open. There it is, and he's not even going to find it. That's match point found by Chimera. That is a blunder as well. That shouldn't have happened. It was a 3v4 in the retake.
What? How did Gadewers end up in showers when there's one person defending it?
Just probably teleports over from A. Run straight in. I didn't see.
This is where you start the circus music, boys. That's
actually the scariest. That's actually the scariest theme song ever.
Dude, that's what's happening at this point. This is like a clown fiesta of a game.
Like
both teams are like, what are they doing?
What's scarier to you? You're running and you're hearing like horror music or just breathing behind you, or you're hearing dun 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 dun, and it just gets louder and faster.
See Ripper chasing you with like a type music.
Oh, yeah. If Ripper was chasing me, I would be scared.
I'd scream my lungs out. Not gonna lie. And I'm just alt for the game if that happens. See, the Rolling Thunder is already available. Look at how much ultis Chimera has. 1. I'm sorry, guys. Even the casters are pretty jaded right now. Like they had like I thought they had like more because I'm kind of colorblind, so I kind of don't see the yellow a bit. So,
Oh, that's they have 3.
have
Just
one.
FYI.
all right, I do have 3. I thought they had 4, but you know. I think now is the time to pop the Empress. Yep, he just did, as it is a 3v4 situation. The ultimate is gonna come out. Worship is gonna get the rest of the frags, and new meta order says goodbye to the $300 that he was supposed to earn today. And Chimera, I bet Worship's gonna eat tonight. Ian's gonna eat that good dinner tonight. I wonder what
30
he's
seconds left.
gonna spend that $300 on. Probably like food.
It's always
I
sum
think-
you up,
I
isn't
think
it?
it's
You always
24-hour
have to sum you
delivery,
up.
right? There's 24 hours delivery.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. The only time I've ever came second place in the tournament, we went to Samkip immediately and spent all the money straight away.
10 seconds left.
That's pretty good, not gonna lie. Celebrating with your friends, but
So still going with Clarku. That's not bad.
hey, shout out to Clark Yo Kadiliman. He goes by a different name now, actually. What does he go now? I forgot.
The Clarkinator. I'm kidding.
Hell no, he's not. He's not.
I
He's
am the
not going
Clarkinator.
that name.
Oh, the time on that peak. Great peak there from Audacity's
Okay, new meta order, just crashing our party as we were talking about the end of the game already. Somehow gets the 4K in the round. As
Don't forget, it's not over till it's
Audacity are
over.
back, I guess. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Tahachi as a guardian, he's gonna do his best Jesse Vash impression, I guess.
Is that the last name of the Sasuke? Of the Sasuke?
No, it's Uchiha.
Oh, close enough to be
I
honest.
thought you were a weeb, Jace.
I don't watch Naruto. That was way before my time. The only one I watched from back then was Dragon Ball Z.
You don't watch Boruto's dad, dude?
No. Boruto's dad. I only watched Dragon Ball Z back then. By now I just feel like it's too late to get into it. There's so many episodes. Like, jeez.
Thousands
Calm
of
down.
episodes.
Yeah, like just calm down.
Like, why can't they just be 12 5-head?
Hey, yeah, I know, right? Just compress them, 3-head. Ripper, we're finding new meta order, and it's going to be Wild Oreo on the refrag, but still in favor of Audacity for now. Worship back himself into a corner. There's Wild to capitalize. Rekka rotating his way over back from the B site, and now in a 2 versus 4.
Spike planted.
Beats and Beats and Gutierrez. I mean, if you ever wanted to have a 2 versus 4, these would be the guys you invite.
Someone's gonna die instantly. Oh, what an angle though. What is that angle? You go on the box, then you can see all the way into heaven. That great headshot angle though. I Beat should just jump straight into U-Haul at this point. He has such an advantage with the Bucky. And he's still waiting for the enemy team. And he's just gonna yoink the Phantom and just gonna go for the save. Smart play. As, Audacity still on the site. I don't think they're gonna go for the risky play. They just want to finish this ASAP. So yeah.
Oh, they can still afford pretty much a full buy here. Except one of them is going to have to sacrifice a bit of their money. But we're seeing Phantoms, we're seeing the Vandal, Brain Freeze. Probably going to go for the Bullpup, isn't he? It's going to be a Spectre instead. So, 7-12, Audacity still finding their way back. They're 5 rounds away. Chimera, they just need to win once. So, Audacity, they get no more mistakes left.
Yeah. Chimera, let's see. Can they actually end the game this time?
Oh, look at that. The first kill
That's
goes
one.
in his favor, looking for another one. Can't
Come
finish off
on, good
just
words.
yet.
He didn't even use the orb in front of him to heal himself. Okay. Okay, buddy.
Personal
You're just
challenge.
looking at like the mini-map at this point.
I know. I mean,
Oh.
it's like, okay, 4 players making their way over towards the B site. There's 3 players from Chimera still over in A. And I'm mean, right now you can see there's a ping over towards B long.
I bet they can defend this actually, like with 3 flashpoints. The
Taking
timing.
straight out. Nice kill from New Meta Order onto Gado. Down he goes, looking for a little bit more. Ripper's just found the crossfire from Worship.
See how much impact
Oh, Worship!
has?
The
With
wall
only
bang.
the flashpoints, he does not even need to get the kills. Like Utahachi gets the kill on him, but look at how much time they delayed for the Chimera side. All of them rotated already to the A side.
Teleport.
Look at this. Beats is still in the shower position, so he can catch 2 of them off of guard. 12 seconds left on the clock. If he gets
10
the
seconds
guy
left.
with the spike, this is good enough
That's
for
it.
him, man.
That's
That's
it. 13 to 7. Chimera, they flopped it on the first map,
Yeah.
but the second and the third map was absolutely theirs. They were a much better defender side, much better attacker side, and they just did an all-around much better job. Audacity just kind of fell off after that first map. Hopefully they can come back stronger. I'm still a big fan of them, but really Chimera, they were just the better team today, and well done to them. There's the game-winning spray down there from Beats to find both the players. Didn't even check the site as they made their way back in. Didn't even think there might be a lurk still hanging around. Gado on 22 kills, Ripper on 22 as well. Everyone else didn't really come as close, while I was on 18. That's as close as it came. So 13 to 7 and a 37 and 13 to 10 was it? I mean, well played, really well played by Chimera. Audacity has to come back stronger. Hopefully they do. And well, we're going to be having the last giveaway for today, the Passesand Mouse as well as the Valorant Battle Passes. Josh, do you have them ready to go? Okay, last battle pass. Oh, last power bank. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, battery and battle pass 2 are the same. Almost.
Almost.
Yeah. Oh.
Charles Andre Sarmento. Okay, there you go. So Charles Andre Sarmento in the chat. You are the lucky winner. Make sure you DM the page so you can get your power bank, your ZenPower 3000 power bank. Oh, on Twitch as well. Okay, lay it on us. Kirby John Guapo. Okay, well done to you as well. There you go. I'm guessing he's handsome. You yourself also won a power bank, ZenPower 3000 power bank. So make sure you guys DM the Facebook page and you guys can pick those up, or either get them sent to you. I'm not sure. Either or. Oh, okay. It's gonna BRB. All right then. this point. Welcome back. So we'll be Bren versus TMT going on the next map. Also, by the way, welcome back to the Valorant Philippine Cup, organized by Fulcrum and brought to you by Globe Telecom, powered by Ace, Republica Gamers, Mogul, and XSplit, and supported by Riot. We do have a couple more giveaways coming up, so make sure you guys still using the hashtags. You remember the hashtags? ROG, ROG Intel, Intel Gaming, Globe. So yeah, just keep those in mind. Bren versus TMT, interesting matchup. We've seen Bren dip earlier today. We haven't seen TMT play just yet. Well, at least not today. We have seen them before. They actually, what was it? 2-0 Samurais. They 2-0 Samurais. So it's Johan, Cha, PBT,
I think they 2-1. They 2-1 the Audacity before getting here in the other semi.
There you go. So yeah, it should be an interesting matchup. We've seen we saw Bren drop a map against Chimera, which was interesting because that was on Haven. It looked super flat. So depending on the map picks, I don't know what to expect at this point. I think Bren probably still have the upper hand considering they're still regarded as the best team in the PH. So yeah, that's my prediction. Do we know what the first map is going to be? I don't have to change my background. That's nice. 2 binds in a row. Yeah.
How did teams start liking this map? I'm still confused. I guess there's an
I'm
appeal.
surprised we haven't seen a single split game today. That's what I'm surprised by.
Dude, the best map's not being played. Like, what's going on? What's going on with these teams, man?
I quite like split. Haven't
Split's
really. I don't lose too much. I don't lose too much in split. So
such a good map too. Such a balanced map compared to the others. It's like other than Ascent, it's like the most balanced map out of everyone. But back to the Bren versus Titomoto matchup. The Titomoto, everyone knows them at this point. Consensus at one time, consensus second best team in PH. Now it's still up in the air because they did get beaten by multiple teams that are vying for that second spot. But they're still a pretty scary team to go up against, especially on defense, man. I'm convinced that they other than Bren, they're one of the best defender-sided teams ever here in PH. And if you cannot handle their defender side, you're basically gonna lose. And if you don't play around that, yeah, you're basically gonna lose. But I've seen Titomoto fail time and time again in some of their defenses that they basically just doesn't work out, and they just look confused when that happens. And Titomoto, at this point, if they can adjust in time, and if they can see their mistakes very early on in the round, if they do said mistakes, and maybe they could crack at the Bren Esports side. Like, it's basically David versus Goliath at this point.
well, there you go, and that's all we have going on to as this map begins to unfold. Make sure you guys are joining the giveaways because we still have mouse to give away, and I'm not sure if we have any more battle passes left, but there is a mouse, so that should be the most exciting thing. But until then, have you ever had those Jamaican patties?
What is going on? I'm literally just scrolling. I'm scrolling Facebook right now because I just saw Worship's post. He already posted about the whole third place thing. Yeah, Jamaican patties are okay, but
I've never had them.
A bit more in the tank. It's pretty good, man. Just go to Jamaican patties at SM on the side. You could basically buy them.
They look crumbly, and they remind me of pasties from the UK, which is like the same thing, but it's instead of it being like that kind of crumbly texture, it's croissant kind of and filled with meat. So I'm used to that, and I'm just thinking, like, should I get it? It looks all right. It's like it's full of gravy, kind of like a pasty, but I'm not sure. It's like a Jamaican empanada. Although to be fair, pasty is like a British
Empanada.
It's
I don't know. I think
basically,
it's quiet.
way spicier.
It's spicy, really? Oh, so it
Yeah.
doesn't sound bad.
Oh, I thought it would. I thought you would not actually like it.
Oh,
Because,
I'm
spicy and white person.
but you see, I have
I am.
I have a mother that puts Sealy's in my soy sauce, so I just kind of
Oh,
grew
yeah.
up with that kind of thing. When you're looking at wait, what was I gonna say? Never mind. Oh, hello, Bind. We're loading in, so 80 seconds till the game starts, and you're gonna be seeing the lineups and the picks. I'm gonna take a guess here. Okay, Bren. Okay, Ching on Omen, Borko on Breach, Jesse Vash on Sova, Dispense on Cypher, Dubstep on Jet, and then for TMT, I'm gonna take a guess at Johan on Omen, Char on Jet, PBD on Cypher, RPGE on Sova, and Nasmi on Raze.
Good guess. Pretty good guess, I would say so. I do think some of the TMT picks are kind of outdated when it comes to the game, but I do think with the new meta coming in, they've already adjusted, especially the squad that they already have now compared to the old one. Yeah, they should be enough room to adjust for them, like at the moment. But the picks are still yet to be known. The last 18 seconds left on the clock for the agents. And
Choose your agent.
man, they have so much beast players on their just mogul member roster teams that they have. They literally have G, Carl, LCT, PBD, Adrian, Royce. What's Royce in-game name again? I forgot.
Not zero. RPGE.
Younger, dude, younger.
Oh.
And Fright, Boss Dinky. Everyone knows who Boss Dinky is, and Nazmi. And I think they're gonna play with the same roster that we saw last week. Ooh.
Johan, there's the boy.
There's the boy. Yes, he is on Omen, so you got that one right. Nazmi is on Raze. You got that one right as well. RPGE on Cypher? So what? Is everyone just playing Cypher now? Oh, it's Carl. Hey, Carl.
Carl.
Oh, let's go. The boy's playing, man. The man, the myth, the big chin. The man, the myth, the big chin himself. I've been waiting to see his Valorant debut actually in this one, and I hope he's been playing with the team the whole day. That he's gotten acclimated to the Tito Moto playstyle, and basically just gonna frag out from there. But at the moment, it is the squad of Tito Moto on the defending side. The attacking side is gonna be for Bren Esports. Right now, the push is actually gonna come out here. Dubstep is gonna get one. PBD already out of the picture in this one. Dispenser is on the Cypher, so gonna get some information going. Camera gonna come out, gonna try to get some information. It would be really funny though if he accidentally hopped into the teleporter. But I'm still really surprised that Borkum is on Breach, but Dubstep just gonna start fragging out just like a duelist should be. And Jesse Bash, Dispenser was trying to do some damage there, but Jesse Bash is like, all right, I'm gonna B-hop in, I'm gonna get two with the classic and just get out instantly. But yeah, Brent Esports and Tito Moto
This is a nice
at the moment, it is a 1-0, and I'm still trying to figure out the lineups for each other.
I got Bren correct.
You got
I got
Bren correct.
Bren correct. Yeah, except for
you got-
Ching. I thought Ching was gonna be Omen. He's Brimstone instead.
Yeah, the value of Brimstone is so high on Bind, so you could just play it off of him. I'm surprised TMT is not playing Brimstone. They're actually just playing Omen. Johan's Brim is not too bad actually.
Flash out.
With audio lag, but doesn't matter really. They're just playing this 3 players inside this A site. They're just bouncing back and forth. And the defense over towards that B side, they've got some setup. You know, they've got the tripwire down that basically it bounces off a ground texture, so that you wouldn't expect it to be there. You just walk across the floor and then you'll step into that trap, as well as the cages that are ready to go out. For now, it looks like there's going to be a B split here from Bren Esports. Just getting ready to push. Oh, spotted on top of the boost there. Carl tapping through the smoke. Johan and Carl both finding a kill each. Ching gonna be managing to find Carl. Johan's actually found another one. Borkum goes down. Looking for a little bit more here. There's a dink. There's a follow-up. Down he goes. It's Dubstep finding Nazmi. And 1 versus 2 here. Dubstep with everything to do. He actually finds a headshot to PBD. He actually finds a kill to Johan as well. He clutches out in a 1 versus 3. And that was well played by Dubstep, but that was way closer than it should have been.
I think we forgot how insane JV is. We forgot how insane Dubstep is, to be honest. Like,
he's Kid Protege, isn't he? Ex-Mineski. He's been playing in international teams before. He's got the experience. He's been quiet all day long. He normally gets the kills, but the highlight reels, sometimes he does them, but whenever he does, they're a gift.
they're a gift from the man himself. And
Thank
the
you,
moment,
JV.
thank you, JV. Very cool. Thumbs up. 10 out of 10. Would watch again. And the rest of the squad, that's actually super scarily close for Bren, because it's still a 1v2. It is not in your favor at all. But Ching does get Johan here. They do lose the smoke. And 4v5 is not the situation you want to be in, especially when you want to be in the defending side. But Dispenser getting the second kill in this one. Aftershock is going to come out. He's basically tossing everything on the other side of this site. And Spencer yoinking the camera before it gets taken down. So they're going to need to go for the plant. But Jesse Vash is still pretty doubtful. I don't think he thinks that the site is actually clear. Cypher Cage to provide him some cover in this one. And Spike finally gonna get down. Camera gonna be placed high in this one.
Out comes the molly from Ching. Oh, I'm guessing that's a post-plant molly. So someone taps that bomb, you can just launch that off. I actually know the lineup for one of those in Split. I was taught by my friend Porn. Oh, Ching, he actually leaves his position. Jesse Vash can be fighting Nazmi. RPG is going to back straight into the crosshair of Ching. And another round for Bren Sports here, 3-0. And to be fair, this is Bind. This is where Bren have shone in the past. So have shined in the past. So Team TMT have a bit of a hill here to climb. If they can manage to get to the summit, though, they'll be very happy for it, because they'll know that they've just beaten Bren on one of their best maps. That's always a bragging point. Regardless, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Who's that one guy that DMT had last time when they had Samurais?
Last time it was there was like
a hype young player on that.
Cha, the Jet player.
Where was he, dude? The Cha was carrying so hard last time. Unfortunately, we couldn't see him this game, but he was definitely a huge contribution to TMT, giving them a mix of aggression with their turtle play style. Spencer gonna get Johan here, and a 4v5 already. TMT. This is the problem when they do have the turtle playstyle. They do not have too much. They do not have too much trade going on. But Nazmi actually going for the flank, and if he is not careful and does not jump over the tripwire, this could be trouble for him. He will be revealed very, very soon, and he has to. He knows that there's a trapwire there, so he's just waiting for the rest of the team to do some damage. But Dispenser is going to start to do some damage as well. He is already on site. There's already a 3k for him, and that is so quick from the side of Bren, basically demolishing whatever chance that TMT tried to do for that retake. 4-0 again, and this is now the Bren that we are familiar to seeing. They're They're just clean. They get into the site quick, and they just take everyone out. That is the Bren that we knew for the rest of the tournament.
RPG 0 kills so far on this defense, and look how close they're playing. They want to go for a fast mid take here. They got a flash ready to go, and out it comes on the other side. The blind is good, but the push not good, as Dubstep will find Carl regardless of that push. And just on the other side, Johan can't do anything else. Just back away, just watch his teammate die there. So 1-for-1 exchange. PPD did find Ching. Dubstep now making his way up towards Hookah, and the Spike's making his way up B long as well. But Nazmi does find him. There's the refrag dispenser, revealing the Spike as well. Dubstep spots ahead, finds it as well. In the back of the site, they do have Cypher remaining alive. RPGE. What a shot there from dispenser, or rather from Dubstep. As now, Recon Dart make his way out. Recon Arrow, Recon Thingy make his way out. Johan will be fighting Dubstep, and now in a 2 versus 1.
I'm just confused at this point. Anyway, Jesse Vash, the last person left alive. This man has won more 1v2s than, you know, other teams actually won rounds up against Bren Esports. And
Out of charges.
at the moment, he does know where the Spike is. Now he just wants to secure the rest of the area. They do spot him out in the B-long position. Now he's going to be using the teleporter, saying goodbye to the rest of the TMT squad. But someone is right behind him. But there is a trap wire. This is why Cypher is so important in every map. It could literally prevent just a flank from going out. But the teleport is going to be forced here, and there's going to be one person in heaven starting the shot, but Johan from behind gets him in the end, and great 3K from him. First round on the board for TMT.
It's at 10 HP as well. It's well played there by Johan. And yeah, as you say, on the board, Bren Esports, they got it close there. I feel like there's definitely a world where Jesse wins that. But regardless, it will be the first point for TMT. They still have plenty of money in the bank. Even if they lose this round, they'll still be able to buy on the next round. So Bren Esports, they're not too worried about that. TMT, however, they've just gotten themselves a win. If they lose this, well, the money will not be good. Nazmi going for the Guardian.
Is he gonna get the? Is he gonna give Jesse Vash a taste of his own medicine with that gun? Let's see. Like, imagine just Jesse Vash getting shot with the Guardian instantly in the head, and then he's like, "Wait a minute, that's supposed to be my thing. That's supposed to be like the Jesse Vash special, but yeah."
The Jesse Vash special, absolutely. Spencer.
Why is the Spencer like one of the most slippery like Cypher players here? Like, he gets the entry. See what I mean? Like, he just gets the free frag on Carl and gets out scot-free.
Prepare for hellfire.
He's still in play here as well. This is basically the Bren take. We've seen them do this time and time again. They smoke off the back of the site. That smoke also covers off heaven. There's the ult disabling Borkim, Dubstep, and Ching all going down. Ching did manage to find one before he went down, but Jesse Vash yet again in the 1 versus 1. He's going to find it as well. The final kill down, and it's going to be another round here for Bren Esports. 5 on the board.
Yeah. I feel like he's just a veteran at those 1v2 situations at this point. There's like, he's in a 1v2 situation every like 3 rounds.
Right here.
So I think Jesse Vash, cool, calm, and collected as he is the clutch player of this Bren squad. And it is already 1-5. Great start from Bren, but can they keep this going? Can they keep the momentum going from the attacking side to the defending side? And I do think the last time that TMT was actually good on their defending side on Bind, when they still had like Josh S on the roster, which was like quite a while ago. Have you seen the new VVV roster though? The one with
I think I like it. It's
and
Josh,
Josh
isn't
S.
it?
Yeah. Gets has that very funny gif of him like just doing the kissy face.
Yeah.
Man, it's so unfortunate that you can't do gifs in the chat. Like, I would say, you know,
That would be
guys,
sick.
spam the gets kissy face in the chat.
That would
That
be
would've been sick.
the one thing that makes this platform just that much better. That could be the difference maker right there. Oh, look at that! He took. How did he take 4 damage? What was that? A classic wall bang, and he gets
That's
lit
what
down.
you call the
4.
American pecs, bulletproof.
Incredible. Now, Spencer just behind Dubstep. The oldest teammates still together. It feels like.
Cage triggered.
Like, can you imagine after all these years they'd end up on the same team yet again?
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Poetry.
Who knew? Oh, the Hunter's Fury? Carl just threw out like a really random Hunter's Fury. Then it actually gets the kill on Borkum. And Carl, the last person left alive, only with a frenzy to work with. So unfortunate. All the members just falling down for the side of TMT and Bren Esports.
Ex-teammate of Dubstep as well.
I think they're ex-teammate of Dispenser and Dubstep.
Yeah.
They're
I don't think
10 years
at the
apart.
same time.
No, they were. Remember?
Was it the same time?
Remember that event when they played on the same roster?
Correct.
Yeah, we're not gonna mention that event. Haha, that's gonna be between us.
It's so strange to think that
Real gamers know.
the one's best team here, and they go up against Bren's other team, and it's just like,
Yeah.
wow.
Isn't it crazy that the 2 best talents from Counter-Strike we ever produced here in PH are now on Valorant?
I know.
It's such a thing. It's such a thing that actually like I think about every day. But yeah, like it really do be like that sometimes. You know what's actually crazy? That Jesse Vash, I'm still amazed that Jesse Vash came from like 5 different video games and is thriving in Valorant.
It's like that one racer that raced in like F1, NASCAR, and motorcycle
Like-
racing. It's like, how? Why do you get all the talent?
Who
said that's okay?
Like the Sonic Fox of
My camera is
MOBAs and FPSs, but not the furry or queer. You know, just like a
Yeah.
31-year-old guy who happens to be blonde and very good at TikTok.
Insane.
my wide.
Oh, and that's why Sova is so valuable in this map. Like he just clears like those pesky tripwires that you see all
You know-
over the map.
You know Jesse Vash's son is going to be a protege one day as well.
Yeah, shout out to
Both of
Zeus.
his parents work in gaming.
What's his page again? Let's plug it because he's a kid. Let's give him the viewers, man. It's like Jesus Gaming, JZUS Gaming. Shout outs to Jesse Vash's son. He's actually super good at Valorant.
Standing.
Already better than me.
For his age, already better than Jace. Already on par with me. Oh come on, dude. Let me keep my pride.
Even his mom's been playing Valorant. Your mom's been playing Valorant. So that's quite the family. And I was like, oh, how do you bond with your family? It's, oh, we all play Valorant together. Oh, that's freaking cool. Pog.
Yeah. What a good environment to grow up on. Like if you want to be like a pro player.
Yeah, that's
But-
actually the perfect environment. Like he's gonna be like
Yeah,
Better
he's
than
gonna
Breezy.
manage his career or something.
yeah, your
And, you know,
mom's the manager, your dad's a pro player.
Jesse's gonna be
Your
like,
life set up.
He's gonna be Jesse's like 50 and still be like teaching Valorant. You're gonna need to swing this part of the map. And there's already like 10 different agents released and he's still playing Cypher. I wonder what's Valorant gonna look like in the next 6 months.
Yeah, coming for Valorant 2.
Just released version 2 already. Like pull a OV.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, Hunter's Fury is gonna come out, but is it gonna hit anyone in this one? Jesse Bash did hit Carl. Sova v Sova action, but Johan is gonna use the paranoia to get the kill on Dispenser. But Johan gonna look back. He was caught reloading in
Still
that
reloading.
one. That was such a feels bad man. Borkum, he still has the Rolling Thunder to work with, but this does not decide to use it. Using the fault line, the range is kind of longer with it, but Jesse Bash accidentally, that's what I wanted to see, accidentally going through the portal, and now he has to run all the way back. He does have the recon bolt though to work with. Last flashpoint is going to be used here by the Breach, but I don't think Bren is going to let go of this position anytime soon. Their retake defense is on point. Their gameplay is on point, just in general. And yeah, Bren Esports getting the round.
Played dubstep on 14 kills now. Johan closest on 10. 14 kills in 9 rounds. He's doing well. 5 deaths to his name. That's a great KD. And Borkum with the AWP interest.
This reminds me of the time where Jesse Vash still made Sage and he was like opping with him and with her.
Yeah. Good times.
Good times.
Nasby
But-
hiding in the corner with a Bucky. Oh, just misses the time on that drone, but that drone is gonna spot anyway. Checks the other side, and now they know they can just start to push their way in. Nasby holding with a slight distance with that Bucky. That Bucky could be such a huge pain in the ass for Bren. 2-7.
Oh,
There goes
nade,
nade.
though?
Oh, spotted. That's some good damage on towards Jesse as well. He can back away.
Such a good recon bolt. What? Dude, all of the recon bolts and like shock darts of Jesse Vash has been quite godly this game actually. Like even the past games. Somehow it finds its way to like land on one of the opponents. Or even
Yeah,
like the recon bolt, man, just in a spot where it's just super weird and no one can shoot it.
He really does his research, doesn't he? His homework, just hardcore.
Imagine doing homework. Lol. No, I'm just kidding. Homework is definitely research is definitely key when it comes to, you know, learning a new agent. And I do think Jesse Vash, Jesse Vash, knowing him, he probably just
30
asked on the other
seconds
pros, yo, how do you play Cypher? And he just becomes like, you know, the best Cypher in the world. But Borkin gonna swing out, does get one with the operator. PBD is gonna get one back, and Carl, let's see if they can get the retake going. 2v4 situation. Jesse Vash gets 1. Jesse Vash gets 2, but does not get 3. Borkum gets Carl in the end. 1v1 situation. Nazmi, the only person left alive for the side of Titamoto, going for the defuse. But is this going to be the peak? But he unfortunately misses. You could feel the operator nerf. That dead zone is not there, and it is a 7-3. Nasby gets the round for TMT.
I do like seeing Volkim on the AWP. I feel like he might have been. Oh, I feel like he might have been one before everything, isn't it? Before he became rifle that he was known to be. It's just that last whiff, like it just kind of tells you, it's like, oh, he doesn't AWP that often.
He just dabbled in it. He's like, hey, let me try to op. And he just got 2 kills. All right, I don't want to op anymore. he didn't get the clutch. He doesn't want to op anymore. But that's a good swing though. But from dubstep,
Do be aggressive though.
I know
do be aggressive though. They do have the ultimate. There's so many ultimates flying all over the place. There's like 10 different people speaking in my ears right now. But it is a 3v4 somehow. And somehow Brent is still not on the site. They go back all the way in A. Johan does not have from the shadow, so they do not have time to teleport back into the A site.
I mean, this already looks like it's going to be a 3-8, and that's a really good strat from Brent. Fast aggression towards that B site. They get control of Hookah. They actually jump into the site, fully smoke it, and then just run straight back to A and plant, and just leave no time for that clutch. I mean, 3 players. I thought there was just 2 players. There's 3 players left alive for TMT. A 3-man save. It's not impossible, 3 versus 4 in that retake, but they're just not going to attempt, unfortunately.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna happen. I feel like TMT kind of plays like Brent Counter-Strike somehow, where they.
Last round in the half.
RPG just gets wrecked through the door. Oh my lordy. What an unfortunate thing to happen. Like, of all the things,
Aw.
you know, he's just chilling. He's just like, okay, I'm gonna save the gun. Moves 1 inch to the right, gets shot in the head by Ching through the wall. That's a tilter right there. Ching, why are you still buying the stim beacons? Are you crazy? Is this man like off his bonkers or something?
He needs them. He puts one down next to I mean, there's not even a single Reyna in this game. It's like the first game today that we haven't seen a Reyna. But does it stack like a stim with the Reyna?
No, it
bolt?
doesn't. No.
Oh
it-
right, yeah, it was in the patch note. It doesn't even stack. So what was even the point?
Shock dart.
Hey, Riot, you want Brim back in S tier? Change the stim beacon, man. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
like
know, like
even if
minus damage
it's
or
like
something.
Revealing a
minus damage, I feel like slight
damage reduction
slight-
would be good.
with Stim Beacon, I feel like a slight increase in damage when you got the Stim Beacon activated makes sense. Other than just, oh, let's give you faster fire rate. What's that gonna do?
And what's that gonna do in this level of in this level of Valorant? Look at how quick the other players are dying.
right here.
They're literally dying instantly because the headshot percentage on these games does not go down 70%. That is a fact for everyone. If you look at the Blitz apps of if you look at the
30 seconds
statistics
left.
of people who play Immortal above, their headshot percentage does not go down by 70 or 80. And if it does go down, it's probably the fault of the operator.
3 gone.
Insane.
Anyway, Carlos B hopping, then he got wrecked by Jesse Bash, and the rest of the team. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. The clap for Jesse Bash at this point. I don't know. This commentary has gone
Switching sides.
to.
I can't even. I didn't even realize that he was just like stuck in a 1 versus 5 at that point. I was like, oh, what's going on here? The
Why
third
is
kill.
Carl
The
B hopping?
I don't even know. That's a whiffed round. That is a bad round to lose. I can't
Man.
believe that. I cannot believe that. Could have just waited for they just gave him that ace.
So Fulcrum, if you guys are editing the highlights, you just put music over that because we weren't casting at all.
Yeah,
We were just talking about like something
talking.
else entirely.
An ace casually happens while we're just having a conversation. Oh well. So that was the this is the pistol round going in on the second half. Brenny Sports. I mean, there was no saving at that point for Jesse. He had to get that. So 9-3 for your first half. Brenny Sports. We'll see how they do on the defender side. But if I had to take a guess, I'd reckon well. They probably do pretty well on the defender side.
Their
You have
comp
the
is super
two-man
good for the
setup over
defender
course
side,
B.
actually. Breach Brim Cypher, like the Molotov is so important when players are actually trying to get into the site. But that's one thing as well. I want to be buffed to the Brim. I want them to buff the Molotov. At least give him 2, man. Like 1 is not enough to prevent like a 2-prong push. Like that's the Molotov is only good for literally just 1, but the flash is actually gonna come out and let us see, can TMT get into the site up against this Bren Esports defense? Jesse Bash and Dubstep are gonna start the things off, and the RPG gonna swing around, gonna get a face full of Jesse Bash, and this is gonna be trouble. 2v5, 2v4, and the last one alive is gonna be Nazmi, gonna be spotting one person from behind, taps Dubstep, but does not tap Ching. And that is gonna be a 10-3. Ren Esports take the pistol.
Every single you always see the team that's leading by a huge margin on that first half. They always win that pistol round, and it must feel bad for TMT because I mean they needed that. That what the score be now? It'd be 4-9. You get 5 rounds. You're back straight back into the game. Now it's 3-10. You got 7 rounds to go. You got 9 rounds to win this. Brenny Sports, they've got 3 to go, and they're not worried. They're not bothered at this point. They've even got the upgrade weapons going into this round. There's good potential for it to go 3-11. Dispenser with the cheeky little cam up here. You'll be able to see if someone tries to get into the corner. Oh, he found it.
Engage trigger.
All right, it's gonna start. That's gonna be the push coming in there from Tito Moto. They do get dispenser though. That's the one line of defense already down, but the aftershock gonna force them out of the corner, which means Borkum is just gonna have free reign. And
Like,
look at this. He's just running. He's running at them with the stinger.
well, that's just it. Dubstep comes from behind with a ghost. He gets the fight. He gets both kills. It's 3-11. Like, it's very stompy right now. So it's hard to get into the hype of it just because it's so one-sided at this point. Team TMT not having a great time here on Bind. Hopefully on the next map they'll have a much better stand-up performance. Considering this is a great map for Bren.
Here.
Where was Chow when he needed him the most?
Truth. No offense, Carl.
Yeah. I feel like Tito Moto would have really benefited if they really had a good jet player in this map.
Oh. He can't get away. He can't get away. Dubstep going down to Johan. So is Dispenser. Taking two of the best frags from Exponeski. PBD flashing in towards Lamp. No one in there. Paranoia comes out as well. They're being very meticulous. You like to see it. But they do have A-side control. Ching sitting inside of Showers. It's a small... Oh my god. Look at his crosshair placement. Already memorized. And he does turn around. Spots.
Oh, the Steam Beacon!
Oh my goodness. Is this good? Watch it do nothing. He's already outside of its field of effect, so...
Alright, throw one down again. Give yourself some morale, I guess. Oh, he does get RPGE though, and Jesse Bash from behind does get Carl.
Oh.
The Stim Beacon's gonna run out. We've lost all hope. Just kidding. Ching, probably gonna get the clutch. Probably. Because look at the
And it's
HPs
ticking.
on TMT. It's already half on the...
Oh, there
Omen,
we go.
and-
It's too late.
Wow, this is actually pretty uncharacteristic from Brent. I thought that they would be more aggressive when it comes to these retakes.
I guess they're just trying to play it safe, but they know that they can buy in the next round, so they'll be saving what they can.
I guess Brim needs 3 Stim Beacons, I guess.
Yeah, you can't be winning with just 2.
Come on, dude. Come on, Riot. Give him 5.
You need that extra 15% fire rate.
Yeah. What if you just have like 5 Stim Beacons, just start tossing them down like everywhere? Every fight is just like, hold up, toss the Stim Beacon, 15%, get shot instantly in the head. Okay, good ability by the way. But what a shot by Ching though. Like he got PBD through the wall. Like he lined it up perfectly with the I think he saw the question mark, because the tendency for that to happen is the minimap will actually put a question mark, and he just lined it up perfectly from there. That's why you guys should have the ping on your mouse, which is like mouse 1 or mouse 2, or not mouse 1, mouse 2, mouse 3, mouse 4. And as soon as you see an enemy and you know that you're probably going to be backing off through a wall, start pinging them and just, you know, spray in that certain location because they're probably still there.
So slow, so careful. The rotate goes in towards that B site. 3 players over towards B now, and you can see like the Cypher is just never static. Dispenser, he's got set up for both sites, and he'll just keep switching sides. And I mean, TMT, they walk into this, and Ching is there on the crossfire as well. This seems to be the default setup for them. RPGE. He looks like he's checking a camera out there. Smokes getting sent out now.
30 seconds
Oh,
left.
sort of failed one.
Look at that molly actually preventing. They're not getting into sight because there's like a molly right in front of them.
Just one more, and all those smokes have already been used. So now what do they get? They get nothing but aim duels, but right behind him, there's Ching in the fight against... Oh no, there's the reload, down he goes. PBD find Dispenser as well. Now they have the A side, but they're going to try and take it this time. With much healthier TMT members than we saw in the last round, so... Kind of strange. Nasby finding the kill onto Borkum on that retake. Jesse looking for the angle, looking for the shot. Dubstep will find one. RPG goes down. Ult ready out for Dubstep. Out he goes. Actually finds Nasmi. This is a 2 versus 2. Carl, he'll be finding Dubstep. They're running out of time though. Jesse Vash, he has everything to do here. There's the one, but he can't find a headshot. He does find it ultimately. And there it is. PBD catching him on the crossing.
Just this much, man. Great delay. Great delay from TMT though. Like they literally just delayed Bren Esports from getting into the site. And I have no idea why Bren was all the way in B still, despite most of the presence that came from TMT were in A.
Smoke's down.
And Carl getting things started in this round does get Borkum in that one. 4v5 situation already. So Brent Esports are kind of tripping in this one, as 4v5 situation does get tagged by the Recon Bolt Hunter's Fury. Not gonna be let go there by Carl, as they do get 2 more frags. What is going on? Brent Esports, they're literally just running into TMT, and well, I do think they do have so much leeway to do that actually, because they do have such a lead happening right now. Alright, shock dart v shock dart action. Alright, no one's gonna get hit at all, which is what usually happens.
Oh my goodness! He can't do that much damage though. Carl, he gets hit. He gets lit down by like 20 HP. Those long range shotgun shots. 6 to 11 TMT.
As soon as he got the Cypher, I bet Dubstep was like, yes, I can get one more. Oh my
Yeah,
God. That's not how shotguns work.
If you had a rifle in that situation, that was definitely doable.
Yeah,
But
if he switched to the pistol, I guess so.
the fact that
double
TMT
dink.
left lamps open as well, that's pretty negligent to them.
Definitely. I mean,
This ain't what they signed up for.
if TMT actually loses this one, it's not going to be too bad for them, because they are in kind of a streak at the moment, not losing too much members. Unlike Bren, who we're losing all 5. But still, look at this. Look at the aggression from them. Placing cameras all the way up in the B-long position. And right now, TMT, they're kind of spread out. They do want to catch some of the Bren Esports members off guard before they go into the site.
Oof. That's a hard peak to take. Dubstep lit down to 85 HP. That Spike still sitting over in towards mid, and all 5 players from TMT are just spread out at the moment, waiting for potential aggression to come in from Bren. But it won't seem to happen just yet, although we do see Dubstep inching ever closer towards mid. But where did they ultimately decide to go? There's 2 players pushing into hookah now. You can see up and long, Johan is just watching. He's not pushing, he's just watching. And so there it is. The Spike reuniting with the teammates inside of hookah. This is going to be a split towards B. And both players are sitting inside of elbow. So this is an interesting position to take. Now utility starting to rein in. RPG finds one. There's Ching to find RPG in return, but there is what? Okay, Nasby, I think, miscalculated that. He actually gets stunned by his own teammate. He got lit by his own ult as well. Things are not working out for him, and Jesse Vash with the double kill, and just like that, Brady Sports have reached match point. That was a lot of mistakes for Nazmi, and he's somehow still alive at the end of the round and gets a kill.
I saw the intention there from TMT, and they're like, okay, let's go back to our tried and true turtle strat. Down to 20 seconds. Okay, let's make Brent Esports panic here in B. Just pour all the ultimates in there, make someone go into A and, you know, mess with someone there, making it a 4v2, possibly a 4v1 on the B side. But Nazmi, what a misplay from him. He missed the showstopper by a mile in elbow and paid dearly for it.
Flight.
Well, there's some information. Oh no, there it is. There's the one. Although Jesse's internal internal compass not working as well as it did on the Ascent game where he was spraying the player in Garden. Still did a decent bit of damage at the start. Actually, no, didn't even light Johan. How's that possible? Dubstep smoking out, placed aside the smoke. He maybe just missed the timing there. I'm not sure if the drone saw him. Oh no, they haven't checked. There's one, there's two. They're almost gonna get a third one. Oh, he's shooting inside of the smoke. There's three. I think they've won this. A 3K from Dubstep with a judge. The spike is in his control. A rifle picked up. There's one player making his way in from the teleporter. Ult readied up here from Dubstep. You can right click this player on the right. He just saw him. We just saw him. He is completely blinded. There's the. Oh, I thought he got a kill there, but there it is. RPGE, Wolf on the kill on Dubstep. 1 versus 2 now. And he knows exactly where the last players are, and doesn't even matter because Borkum is going to shut him down 13-6. Bren Esports take map number 1.
I think Dubstep is like cursed by the ghost of Phantom Dinkage, because every time he dinks someone with a Phantom, he doesn't finish them off. But yeah, great job from Bren Esports getting a clean. I mean, I wouldn't say clean, but you know, slightly dirty game. But most of the time, it was just very clean from Bren Esports. Great job from Dubstep leading the pack with 24 frags. He's been quite the threat on the map every time that he is playing. And Jesse Bash, this has got to be one of the best fragging days for Jesse Bash. He's been above 20 the whole time, and his solo play has just been something else.
Well, there you go. Are we having another giveaway, Josh? Okay. We have a giveaway right now. What's the item in question? The Battle Pass. Okay, so one of you lucky folks have won a Battle Pass, I think, on Twitch and on Facebook. Just Facebook. Okay. So give us the name. Kevin Perez. Sounds like a racist name. So, Kevin Perez, you've won yourself a Valorant Battle Pass. So, congratulations to you. Make sure you message the page. Make sure you DM in. Again, keep in mind, this is the Valorant Philippine Cup, organized by Fulcrum, brought to you by Globe Telecom, powered by Ace Republic Gamers, Mogul, and Expert, and supported by Riot. And we'll be right back in maybe 5 minutes for game number 2. Welcome back to the Valorant Philippine Cup, organized by Fulcrum, brought to you by Globe Telecom, powered by Ace for Polka Gamers, Mogul, and XSplit, and supported by Riot. We still have giveaways coming up, so remember the hashtags ROG Intel, Intel Gaming, and Globe. And we're going on to game number 2. What's the map, Josh? Josh? Oh, there you go. We get another Haven map today. Last time we saw Bren on Haven, it wasn't a great matchup. We'll see if they've if that was just a fluke or they were just saving strats for the finals or something like that. But remains to be seen. Biggest problems we were seeing with Bren was on their attacker side when it was supposed to be an attacker-sided map. Oh look, we're frozen. Now we both look funny. Oh.
Now it's only me. What? What's going on, dude? Come on, man. Stream making me look bad right now. Oh, there you go. I'm back. Hey!
Yeah. So, Brent's biggest problem were on their attacker side. Didn't have a lot of strats to get inside the sites. The flashes weren't happening. The smokes weren't happening. Just losing aim duels to these players. And even when they were on the defensive side, they were just way too separated from each other. Just a lot of problems that you were seeing just all around for the basic things that should have been fixed. I don't know if they were saving strats or not. But now we're going on to Haven again. TMT, I don't know if they'll do any better than what's the name?
They might do worse actually in this map.
I think they might do worse than what were they called? Chimera? Chimera, yeah. Chimera. So
Chimichanga.
Chimichangas. So yeah, I don't know how TMT are gonna do. They looked a lot more competitive on Bind, that's for sure. So yeah, it remains to be seen. So the game will be underway shortly. So I don't know, 2-0 could definitely be in the books. Could definitely be the result, but hopefully for TMT they bring it to a third map. Hopefully for them.
Dude, if TMT can pull something out of the bag, they should just do it now, like from the get-go. Haven, they've done some magic on Haven, but I don't think it's gonna be enough when you're gonna be up against one of the best attacking sides in PH, or the best attacking side in PH, which is, you know, Bren. The amount of offensive power that they have is really, really, really threatening to whatever defense that they try to test. And if you're not ready for the Bren freight train, you're just gonna get run over.
Yep. And so hopefully they're prepared for that. I don't know how much prep they can really do. I'm not sure if we're going to see the same lineups in terms of the agent picks. I feel like we're going to see the same thing from Bren at least, because they've just been consistent throughout the entire day, except for Ching, who went from Omen to Brim. I think on Haven he can go Omen because it's just not that many choke points in terms of each of the sites. You've only got like 2 entrances to each site, so might as well go for an Omen. But as for TMT, you know, PBD he can flex between Cypher or Breach, and RPG can flex between Sova or Cypher. The rest of them, the Omens, the Jets, and the Rays, they basically stay the same. But it's Carl on the Sova that recently, so I'm not sure how that's going to play into this. I don't know if Carl's going to pick the same thing. But yeah, excited to see what happens.
I feel like the lack of Jet is really hurting the side of DMT. Jet.
You don't think that. You just think the lack of Cha is hurting them.
I mean, they don't have like a legit, you know, Jet player. They don't have a legit Jet player on their squad. So Jet is such a good asset to have on your team. It's not even the abilities that are actually carrying her. It's like the player itself. Like as soon as you put a Jet on an operator, such as the case with Dumpstep, that's literally heavy damage, and he gets away for free. The Tailwind is such a good ability, and teams can't literally. There's no counter to it, basically, unless you just kill the Jet from the get-go.
And we have seen some sick flicks onto the Jet today, but yeah, exactly what you say. She's like a priority pick. Even after they try to nerf her, she's still just amazing to use. So You need her. Talk to you, TMT. Maybe they'll bring in Char for the next game.
Maybe. If Tra is actually here, no, probably not. I can see the chat that Carl is still there. Second place is not bad. That's such a negative thing to say. Second place is not bad, guys. Come on. I mean,
Second place is garbage. It's only a winner and a bunch of losers.
People only remember the winners. We had to quit there, you know. Valorant still had the glitch where it kicks the spec person out ASAP. So second place, do get 500. Not bad.
Yeah. It really isn't. Really isn't bad.
Peace. USD to PHP 24,240 divided by 3, which is like I'm doing the math like right now. It's like 4,800 per person. It's not too bad, to be honest. But the 1,200.
Like, who would say no to that? To be honest, who would say no to that?
Yeah, but the $1,200 though. I feel like this has got to be like the highest profit month for Bren, because they've just been winning every single local tournament. Then when they go online, I think the highest thing that they won was like 10K USD from the Ignition series. So they're making bank. They're living better than us. That's for sure. And doesn't Bren have a reputation for like really taking care of their players and really paying them well and like providing them with like the best boot camp and everything? I've been to the boot camp. It looks hella cool. And I wish it's like 3 floors of a building. Like, dude, like what more can you ask for?
Weren't you there to drink?
Shut up! Don't expose me. Yeah, but
such an alcoholic.
Don't. Come on.
You never know. You might get sponsored by an alcohol brand. Could you imagine that?
Oh yeah,
I'm still hoping for one day that Jägermeister this one day just goes, hey, you know what? Nice name. I'll be like, oh thanks. Yeah.
Here's 10 Jaegers.
Sponsorship. Yeah. Can I sell these?
I mean, why not, right? I mean, it's not too uncommon for alcohol brands to actually sponsor esports tournaments, such as the case with League of Legends.
Especially shooting games. I feel like it's a more mature audience anyway. So
yeah, and actually, League of Legends, their North American League of Legends Championship Series is actually sponsored by Bud Light, which is pretty big sponsorship to say the least. So Sanmig or anyone from like any alcohol brand, hit Jaeger up, because I'm probably not old enough until tomorrow to accept. I'm not old enough until tomorrow to accept any alcohol. You know,
guys, wish while you can, wish Charles a happy birthday, because he's gonna be 47 tomorrow. So make sure you guys leave a little happy birthday to your 20 years senior.
Yeah, my grandkids are happy.
You have grandkids when you're 40? Are you insane?
Yeah, I had kids at like 20 or something. Yeah, I'm turning 21 tomorrow, which is wild. Now I can. What are things that you can do when you're actually 21, chat?
Everything that you could do when you were 18. You're a British citizen. What do you mean?
I am. That's true. But is there like things to do when you're 21?
Things to do when you're 21. Those are all the
Invest your
same.
money. Oh no, this is already a bad list already. This is already a bad list already. Invest
I
your
didn't
money.
do that when I
buddy.
turned 21. Invest money. I'm turning 26 in 6 days, and I still haven't invested money. So
I have some money in stocks, like, but I'm not. The market's Corona, basically. Like, it's down. It's down. And so if you guys are looking to invest in the stock market,
down.
Like, don't do it now because that's a bad idea.
Is it? Is
But
that song called down to down down down?
down, 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 down. I'm not sure though. But we're back in the game. Enough about stocks and more about Valorant. And is TMT with the same exact lineup? Nazmi does get to keep the race going. The RPG is still on RPG is still on that cipher. And Sova, PBD. Oh, PBD no longer on the breach. Instead, goes on the jet. So I do think he listened to me that the jet is actually super valuable in this map. And if you basically don't have a jet, you basically that's like one way to lose. And I think we're gonna have another re-room.
I just realized I was singing the wrong lyrics. It's not down to down down down. It's thong to thong thong thong.
Keep it down,
That was
down,
still
down,
still in my
down,
mind. Yeah, thong 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 thong. Yeah. Anyway, it's just an item clip thing. Don't even worry about it.
It's 9:20 p.m. We've been casting from like 2 p.m. onward, so
Yeah, it's been 7.5 hours. It's not bad.
usual work day. I like how we say that. But like we have like five days of break.
Yeah, I
we have the
mean,
whole weekday to like just chill.
but to be fair, this uses up a lot of energy. Like after you're done with one day of casting, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna collapse for a couple of weeks, and then I'm back to full form. If you cast consecutively day after day, then it's like, I mean, my voice is
I have
already
no
starting to
idea.
crack so much.
I have no idea how. I have no idea how some of the casters that we have here actually cast every day. Like how do you do that?
I know. I have no idea. Like I start to feel very sleepy after like maybe 2 best of 3s. That's what I'm sounding like, and I'll nap in between games, even for 10 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what it is.
I think there was one time I was fresh from like a Crossfire cast. Then I went straight into a CS cast after.
Ooh.
I went to an internet cafe because I didn't have fiber at the time. I think I almost slept overnight at that cafe because after the cast I was just like, all right, I'm gonna sleep. Shout out to Haven. Shout out to Old Haven. Old Haven.
Oh, true. I once asked Sadicus, like, do you ever feel the same way? And he's like, dude, all the time. And I'm like, we're just like the best casters in the world.
And now the people from Haven actually hate me because I talk smacked in unrated and I didn't know it was them. They were like, "Hey, aren't you the guy who casted in Haven?" I was like, "Yeah." What about it?
You've got fiber
I just lost
now.
like 6 friends instantly after that unrated game.
It's
Don't
fine.
be toxic, kids.
You've got fiber now. Yeah, don't be toxic as much as possible.
Yeah.
In
Or you're
in
gonna have
all
people at the
scenarios.
internet cafe like smack you
Yeah.
in the face as soon as you get there.
It is interesting that it's like Jet is the only character that has a secondary passive ability like that. She's got the updraft, got the dash, got the smokes, and she's got the slow descent, the slow float down to the bottom.
I think it's like because the theme as well.
Yeah, it's a theme, but it's like, who else can you put that on? You know, like I feel like
Breach.
Preach. I feel like you could have one for Phoenix where if you were to activate his ult, leaves footprints of fire or something.
Sick. That would be sick. Not even like that sounds really, really, really sick.
Yeah, like if it's specifically no team damage for that as well. So you just run around in a circle and someone's trying to flank you, but they're taking a little bit of AOE, and it's like, oh, it's an extra worthy
It makes the people running over it like have the, what do you call this again, like the sound of them getting hurt, so they're gonna get revealed. So that could be a thing that's gonna make Phoenix so overpowered when he has ultimate. Oh my god. Anyway,
you
while
could do
guys
this-
are watching.
do the same thing for what's her name. Like if you're a Viper and you run out of one of her toxin balls, and then like you have like a small trail of venom on your footsteps as well. Just some extra. It's like, why is it only Jet that gets a passive? You know.
all agents matter, I guess. I think like it's really gonna be, it's how do you call this again? It's still the early stages of Valorant, so there's possibly gonna be additions like that is gonna happen.
Absolutely.
Like, it's been how many months since the release?
When did Valorant come out?
Publicly.
June 2nd. So it's been a good couple of months.
Yeah, but you know, we're still in quarantine.
It's been 4
Considering the
months. Yeah, you're right.
situation- Yeah, considering the situation in the USA, the devs are kind of having a hard time communicating with each other. But I do think the Riot Games already implemented the work from home status, so I do think they're still, you know, working, just at a kind of a slower pace.
I'm always surprised. Like when I searched that, there were like reviews for Valorant. It was like there are like 1,000 5-star ratings and 800 1-star ratings and 20 4-star ratings. Like, who's rating games on Google? It's interesting.
Gamers that are bored and have no friend because they don't know how to use they don't know how to use like other review sites.
Like the apps.
Anyway, guys, while this thing is happening, you can watch the World Championship, just like what I am doing right now. It's League of Legends, so if you guys are interested in that, you know, feel free to watch. It's TSM versus Fnatic right now. And if you're a fan, go ahead, watch it, because I do think the teams are still figuring it out. But as soon as we get back, you know, just hurry back, guys. Come on.
There you have it. Little I mean, if ever there was a spokesperson for Riot, it would be Sneaky, wouldn't it? You play both games.
Yeah, I play both games. Both are sick, but both really stress me mentally.
Oh,
I don't know. I think that's like a Riot trademark where they create games where it's so competitive yet so stressful at the same time. All right.
So a lucky viewer in Twitch is gonna win a battle pass. Do we have a name? Leets48.
Yeah,
Gliths48. All right then. Congratulations to you. You got yourself a Valorant battle pass there. So you know, make sure you message the page. You can claim it. Congratulations to you, my guten sir. Oh. So one more power bank and one gaming mouse still to be given away. So you know,
then
wait for those.
Chase Alexander Stewart freaking wins the mouse.
Every time, dude.
The bias is out. So I do think the teams finally figured out their VPN situation. One of them lost their internet, actually. I can see that's very tiny chat. Nazmi, Carl, PBD, and Johan. So RPGE did lose his internet connection. Yeah, they're just bantering with each other. I'm just trying to zoom in, like, just to see what they're talking about. So, it's either we're taking a break or are we gonna get a giveaway going too, or what?
All that happens is we just sit here and we just talk about our feelings.
I don't want to do that. That's why I want to take a break.
Yeah. I suppose we can ask for a break. Okay, we'll be back once the teams are ready, I believe. So do stick around and we'll be right back.
Oh, sorry, I was drinking something.
I just turned off my camera.
Just yoinked your camera.
Oh, you just lived us, did you?
Sorry, I was watching the League of Legends World Championship brought to you by Riot Games, who are also supporting the stream.
I was watching a trailer for a film called Minari. It's that dude Steven Yeun from The Walking Dead. Pretty cool.
Is that the guy who...
Gets Negan'd. Yeah.
the guy with the eyeballed?
The guy gets eyeballed, yeah.
Get eyeballed out of his mind. And half of the people who were watching The Walking Dead in the chat just got spoiled so hard. Hopefully the agent picks come quick here because they already picked them like a while back, man. Like, come on.
It was 3 seasons ago. They must know.
I don't know. The Walking Dead just got worse and worse and worse every season.
I started watching it again. I started feeling like I was getting a bit better. So I just kept going. It's not bad.
Eh.
They made some ballsy moves, to be honest. Oh yeah, 50 seconds to pick the same agent.
50 seconds
To pick the
pick
same,
the same agents. I think they subbed someone out. I'm not sure though. RPG is back, so okay. I think he lost internet for a bit, then he got it back. Should have gotten Globe. You're just staring at the chat. Blink twice.
Select
If you're
your
in trouble.
agent.
Getting ready for that
Ready.
awesome start. Yeah.
Oh yeah, then it's gonna dodge. Because it's 0 seconds.
Error, chat room not connected.
Oh. I think it's on. Oh, it isn't. It transitioned back. Oh, we're in. Okay, we're in, boys and girls and other genders of the spectrum.
Boys, girls, non-binary.
What else? There's like one more. I forgot. Z or X. Whatever you guys come up with.
There's
I
a
guess.
tertiary one I know of in India, but I think we're digging ourselves into a grave here.
No, we're
But
being
just-
more inclusive to everyone, dude.
Yeah, just
We love
know
all
that
of you.
There is no malice in our hearts.
There you
We
go.
just want to be inclusive. So here we are back on Haven, and it's Brenny Sports versus Team TMT. This could be the last map we see today, or it could be the second to last, considering Team TMT could take this away from Bren, and considering how Bren lost this to Chimera, Camera.
Yeah, camera.
Yeah,
Cameron.
There's the potential there that Bren loses this map if they haven't made the adjustments that they require going into this game. So regardless, it should be a good map, should be a good showing yet again from the guys in Brenny Sports. Jesse Vash, if you can continue that form, I don't think Team TMT will really stand too much of a chance. If Jesse Vash starts to quiet down a little bit though, like he did earlier today, then they may struggle a little bit more. But regardless of whether or not he's playing well, I feel like at the end of the day, they will be the ones closing out this series.
I think Brent Esports, like despite like 1 or 2 of them being not in their game, like all 5 of them can step up to the plate and just start fragging out, which is a pretty unique characteristic when it comes to the Valorant teams here in PH, because usually teams here have the assigned fragger usually on the duelist. But sometimes there are oddities like Brent Esports. I think like the best example of like an oddity is like once again I'm gonna mention Swez, who's always playing aggressive on the old Sage. RIP though. He's probably crying every night because the Sage nerf hurt him so bad that I think he got kicked. I'm not sure if he got kicked from the team, but man, Swez, you gotta learn
it's
to
straight
out-compete
away,
this, buddy.
Vulcan.
Oh my god. Jim
That's
is
a
like, yo,
fast
dude,
kill.
he's not joking around, dude. He wants to finish this. He wants to do the TikToks, I guess. He's trying to go for the classic right clicks, but it's not gonna work out.
Remaining.
And Nosby does get him in the end. RPGE, the last person left alive. Cypher Cage is gonna come out. There's gonna be a face full of Aldro. There's gonna be so much people in there. What? He somehow gets the diffuser, but Ching with a 4K in this round. 1-0 already to Brent Esports.
I mean, only 2 players go down there for Bren Esports. Just so much sharper. Look how they're playing around this smoke, and with the right clicks and everything, and he still just runs away and runs straight into Ching. Goes down to Nasmi there, but Ching just cleans up. That's a great round from Ching.
Yeah, and I do think that I have no idea how Ching got so good at Omen till I realized Borkum was an Omen main. And he's like, all right, just do this, do whatever I do. Then he is just doing it better. And right now, Borkum, I do think, just like you said, the breach does
Suit his
is
game
very
style.
compatible with his playstyle, where he uses the flashes and the fault line to give him the slight advantage when it comes to those aim duels, and it has been a very snug fit so far for him.
1-for-1 exchange so early on. Look, he's saving his drone. He's keeping his drone alive. There it is. It finally goes down. They do pick up their teammate's weapon. Jesse Vash with the Spectre will be finding another kill. Johan goes down, looking for another kill there. Tapping away. He doesn't even go into cover to switch to his pistol. 5 HP and starts to run away.
Well. Just sprays the floor, tries to get out, just ducking his head, making sure he doesn't get shot. But Jesse Vash as well. I would like to mention Jesse Vash as well. Transitioning from Sage to Cypher to Sova so seamlessly that some people wouldn't even know that he played those 2 other agents as his main, like
30
back then.
seconds left.
But right now, Brent Esports, they're gonna have to brace for impact in this A site. Borkum does have the fault line to work with. The flashpoint is gonna come out. It's gonna be full blinding Jesse Vash though, but the Recon Bolt is gonna come out, and somehow Jesse Vash still got the kill despite being on 5 HP, and both of them fall down in this A site. 2v2 situation. PBD going for the peek. He does spot out Dispenser here. Is gonna get pinged out. The swing is actually gonna come out. The Spectre is gonna get the kill in the end. In the double is gonna come out. Dispenser doesn't even need Ching in this one, as he does take the 1v2.
They have all the guns necessary. And, well, straight away, Ching steals the defuse there, and Spencer's like, alright, fine then. But, yeah, 2-0, Brent Esports, good start for them, and they did lose a number of players, but we saw that in the first game as well. It wasn't really indicative of anything. So now they've got the full guns inside of TMT. I think this potentially goes the way of TMT, considering that they still have plenty of Spectres on the side of Brent Esports, but they do also upgrade to a lot of Phantoms, so opportunity is there for Brent Esports, but Team TMT, they can't slack off. They can't underestimate whatever guns are left over for Brent Esports. Care must be had or something.
I think it's because the Spectre going into the 3rd round is such a weak gun that some of the teams just decide to just buy a Ghost and just buy armor and just play off of that. But I don't think that's a really good idea, especially the Spectre can just shred you so quick with the automatic, the automatic trigger. But so far, TMT getting the initial pick. That's one already down. Borkum out of question. No longer a fault line. No longer 3 flashpoints having to worry. But they still have to worry about the paranoia. So you're gonna have to play this B take very smartly.
See that push ready to come in. That camera placement is actually so good. Scan comes through. They don't get any info from it. Dubstep actually gets the kill onto PBD. They're wrapping around the site. There's Omen. Johan with a triple kill in this round so far. Dubstep going down early on. Ching, he has to wait for the smoke to run out.
Planted.
Jesse Vash on the other side as well. A-Link is his. And now they can pin to this, but it's a 2 versus 4. It's a double kill each, or a 1k and a 3k, which is also difficult. And Johan's just found a 4th in the round. And Ching, I mean, this is not an easy. Oh, there it is, Johan with the ace against Brent Esports. Not many people can say they did that.
He went from the other guy, Ripper, got a 4K, and Johan just stepped him up like 1 by 1. Yo, I aced Brent Esports.
And
now we can
always
FF.
on Haven.
Now we can FF.
Why is it always on Haven? Their retakes in towards the B side is probably the most problematic. They're just not aggressive enough
I think
against
that
them.
is just a testament on how bad the map is. And Jace, if you guys can't see his cam, he's agreeing with.
Revealing area.
Say nothing.
Said nothing, but his head do say something. Jesse Vash tried to go for this push in this A-long position. One of his teammates do get picked out though. Dubstep's already out of the question. And this might be a problem for Brent Esports. I mean, they do only have the pistol, so I don't think they're going to have to worry about this round too much. Maybe try to recover, do some damage here for TMT. Flashpoint, the timing. Let's see. Pop it. Oh, the flash is going to come out. It's actually going to drop the boom bot. The Roomba of Death is actually going to go way past Borkum there. The fault line. Let's see if they can actually go for the clutch here because they do have weapons. And a single headshot with the Vandal can mean the death of anyone here on the C site. Spike is already down. Dispenser using the corner as cover, but Carl is gonna win that battle. But are we gonna see any more damage here? Borkum with a 3k already. Johan's already down, but I don't think he's gonna try the 1v2. His health is so low, so he's just gonna go for the Vandal. He's just gonna go for the Vandal save, and I can't really blame him for it.
Yeah, I mean, decent effort there. They still managed to get 3 kills on an eco round, and they managed to save a Vandal as well. And oh, that is the skin I want. That's the Sakura one. Anyway, yeah, they get 3 kills, and Borkum remains alive. That's TMT evening up the scoreboard here. Brent Sports, they'll have a full buy going into the next round, so let's see if they can take back another round from TMT, or if TMT starts to run away on this attacker side.
Man, Haven, this map is very weird. The C site is definitely just a wrench in the bucket in the plans of Brent Esports, and somehow TMT took over it, and yeah, and Borkum couldn't really do anything about it. They only had pistols, but Borkum had the... What did he have? He had like a classic and he recovered a Vandal, but that could just be a slight cushion when it comes to the economy of the enemy team. Jesse Vash does not get scanned at all, as the little lip was actually blocking the scan. So Jesse Vash is not going to get spotted at all in this A site.
Oh, spray down. Ching will win that, but look how much HP that cost him. He has his ult at the ready as well, but I don't know how he would strategically manage to use it here. Dubstep holding sewer. Oh, it's a leg shot. And if you've read the patch notes, they have reduced leg shot damage from, what was it,
like
127 to 120. Yeah,
wow, that's such a big difference. Wow.
That's so that even if you buy half arm and you get legs, you can still survive.
I mean, what are you doing with half armor in the middle of the round when the other enemy team already has an operator? It costs like 5,000 credits. But sometimes you do have to force. Yeah, so you have to force.
Oh, there's so many targets. Ching is in a big danger here.
Come on, Ching, toss out the big Kamehameha ball.
You can hear him going. Paranoia doesn't get sent out. Instead, he's teleporting.
He's gonna go. Ooh, this is actually a super good teleport because it's gonna fake out the rest of the squad. Oh, such a good tap as well. He's on 30 HP and he's doing so much damage, man.
12. Oh my gosh, there's no time. He has to get the spike planted. They're running out of time. 6, 5.
Oh, he already spent Paranoia.
3.
Doesn't have time. No time. No time. Boop.
Oh,
he planted it in like 3.9 seconds, so it's not gonna be a plant.
That's as close as it gets, isn't it? So there you go, Brainy Sports. Ching saving that round for them. He's on 6 kills right now. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Well, Jesse just spent a Dubstep need to get 1 kill each, so that's like pretty to look at.
Yeah. At least Jesse Vash is not bottom fragging this time. It's actually Dubstep. I do think Dubstep's like, okay, you guys do your thing. I'm just gonna be on jet operator. I'm gonna tailwind out and, you know, do my thing. And I do think Bren is like one of those teams that can just enable each other when it comes to the fragging prowess that we have, such as the example that we saw in the how do you call this again? The when I do think it was Borkum who was defending site, and the Paranoia came in from the side, and they did get the kills in the end, despite the Situation looking bleak, but Jesse Vash going aggressive did get one. The Cypher is already out. The information broker from Morocco, TMT. The man that they need in this one, but he's already gone. Joined his family in the big Valorant spawn area in the sky. 1 minute still on the clock. 4v5 situation, TMT. Still looking to get any entries in this one. There is a possible A split happening here. Rolling Thunder is not available for Borkum, so he's going to have a face full of attackers here if he's not careful. And he's actually in the heaven position. He's not anywhere near sight. So if they do decide to take sight, I do think that Borkum should just back off and play the 5v4 retake, as such as most teams would. But the flashes are going to come out. He's going to try to serve as the distraction here on the A site. The nades going to start to do some damage here. Only nicks the side of, or that just slightly nicks the breach here on the heaven position. This is going to be the push coming in from Bren. They're looking like the attackers this time, but that's going to be the... Oh no, he actually pockets the showstopper. That is so unfortunate. Shing looking for the spray in the end, runs out the bullets, pulls the classic out. The flick is going to come out, but Johan gets the kill in the end, saving his team from certain doom with 4 HP left. That is too close to call, man.
Ching, he's doing so much work here, and they still can't close out these rounds. And Rennie Sports, their Haven needs a lot of work. That solo peek there from Dispenser, he's not waiting for his teammates. Dubstep and Jesse going down to Carl and Johan there. And Ching, he did everything he could there. I think he played that as right as he could, but just couldn't get the aim on that last kill, and that's how it went. Nice try either way from Rennie Sports. Team TMT, they've evened out the scoreboard here. Dispenser holding close with a Bucky. This is brave. There's the headshot though. Naspi goes down. And there's the ult out as well. They've got the information as to where these players are. I mean, it's not really useful information because they're still playing around their spawn, so could have used that at a later time. Meanwhile, Dubstep catching a push from RPGE. He gets himself a free gun there. He could drop over to his teammate, but as soon as he switches out, he's not going to have that ult to use anymore. It's a bit of danger as that smoke dissipates, and he's still blind. Timing on his favor. Carl down to 14 HP, and Bren, it's Jesse Vash in a 1 versus 3. There are guns in mid that he can use.
He's going straight into C site. This is a super good read from Jesse Vash, getting into sight super early as the defenders is super key, but he's going to get spotted out here by Carl, but Carl was on 14 HP. He's going to try to fight the Jet who was actually flying. This is actually super good for the Classic, but it doesn't work out in the end as Jesse Vash is going to be taken down. TMT getting the lead for the first time in the series, and this is looking good for them.
A lot of rounds here that could have gone either way, but when it comes to Bren and clutching on Haven, just doesn't seem to work out for them. Look how much damage was done here, and the fact that they go for this is what really made the round crumble. That smoke goes out, the paranoia was perfect, and as soon as that goes out, both kills happen simultaneously. That could have been easily a kill for a JV there, but just didn't happen. That's me finding Dubstep early on. Why was he pushed? He was pushed in front of B. I don't understand why he did that.
Because he's Dubstep. But why not, dude? Like, you could have get such a sick angle, but that's such a risky angle at the same time as well, and obviously it didn't pay off. That's why it's called the risk.
When you're behind, when you're already behind, you've already seen how TMT can play. Taking risks, I feel like as much as possible, you should be taking fights that you've got a high percentage of winning.
Pretty interesting here for the side of TMT. They're still staying back despite having a 4v5 advantage here, but does see that there's one person in the corner. He's gonna get traded immediately. Borken caught out with the flashpoint still being thrown. The PBD is gonna get this thing started here, but Ching using the recon bolt is gonna get Carl. The paranoia as well. Look at this teamwork from Brent Esports, but it is a 1v2. And let's see, is this gonna be a dying effort from Ching? The bomb is probably gonna be pinged every second. The defuse gonna start to come out, so that's gonna force PBD in the smoke. But RPGE was behind them this whole time, and it is a 5-3. TMT's in the lead now by 2 points.
Bren's Haven, Dubstep only on 2 kills. He needs to start stepping up. He's the only 2 kills he's got. He's got 1 kill with an AWP and 1 kill with his ult. That's all he's done so far. Spencer, he's been providing, so is Jesse Vash. Ching's been doing everything so far. Dubstep, he's not hitting his shots here. Because people are just going to start insta-locking Bren Haven if they go up against Bren, because they're showing that they're not good on this map.
They should really ban this out, man. I have no idea why Bren is playing this map. To be honest, it's such a cheese map that any team can literally just get a map off of Bren. And right now it's chewing the same case. Borkum getting taken down here by PBD, and TMT is just running over Bren at the moment. Let's see. Is this gonna be
How is every team able to perform on this map except for Bren? I don't understand.
You think it's like a big brain move from Bren? They pick it first, then like the next 2 maps aren't Haven.
No one left to send a message. Oh well.
Could be.
Try, I suppose.
Jesse Bash is actually like 500 IQ, picking Haven first, so he doesn't have to play it in game 2 and 3. He does get a free ban off of it as well. Or no, it does. He's actually. Oh yeah, he does get a free ban if they flip the coin wrong. Man, I don't know. It's either Bren are super smart, or they're just super bad at this map.
So all over that A side. That's why Spencer can play there on his own, and damage actually being done already. TMT losing Johan very early on. Ching lit down low. Dubstep watching towards C long. There's nobody else there though. It looks like it's going to be an A push. You can actually see rotating over. Borkum making his way in through A link. Rest of TMT making their way towards the entrance to A. Nazmi will be sending out a boom bot. PDB right behind him. PBD, PDB, PBD. And jumping up, Dispenser actually catches PBD and switches over sides and gets the reload done as well. But Spike has been planted 3 versus 5, and it's a retake into the A side. Damage being done from behind, it seems. Can't tell exactly what's happening there. Jesse Vash and Dispenser both trying to chime in. Borkum pre-firing just on the other side there, or his reaction speed is incredibly fast. But there he finds the headshot, and it's going to be another round in favor of Bren Sports. 4-6, so they do manage to take one back, but TMT, this still cannot be surpassed on this first half.
Yeah, they should really play that type of rounds more, to be honest. Like, they should just go for the 5v5 retake instead of, having a 3v5 retake and just basically giving the round to the enemy team. And that is like quite a legit strat when it comes to playing Haven. Like, literally just abandon the site and just do a 5v5 retake.
You can lend the fact that Dubstep is by himself in C with that OP. So, he just get too many opportunities to get into fights. By the time he does go for the fights, he's already in an advantageous position with an AWP. So I feel like that kind of makes sense as to why he's not doing so well so far. But still, I need him. I need to see more kills coming out of him. See Jesse Vashi backs away here. There's Borkum on the protection just in case he does get gunned down there, but instead he's gonna hold his angle. Borkum somehow spotting Carl on the other side of the double doors. 3 players towards mid. Spike still over in their spawn, and they have 1 player pushing in towards the A side. This is a little bit difficult now for Team TMT, at least I'd assume so. No one pushes in just yet. Smoke fades for now, and Ching still watching towards mid. I see Vash pushing forward. He's got a bit of utility still to use here, but not really anything that can take him to the victory on this map. Carl finding one, Dispenser did find RPGE. Now it's 2 versus 4, 2 versus 3. Carl still doing some work. Ching goes down.
Shockdar is actually getting Ching there in the end. 3v2 situation. Brent Esports still. They have control of most of the map, but if Jesse Bash starts moving back into the C site, and if he can get Carl, as he does, they have enough time. Oh, they do not have enough time. The spike is not anywhere near the site, and Johan decided to go for the very risky play of just going for the kills, and yeah, Dispenser clutching it out by just literally surviving. Like, you know, good job from...
Not perfect, but
I
like
guess.
all of their rounds won on this defender side have been just like that, haven't it? They've now lost 2 rounds by running out of time, and then 3 rounds from defuses. They've never just had a round where they've just killed everyone. So
Yeah,
last round of this first half.
That should have been a TMT thing, where they literally forced the enemy team to just run out of time, but Brent Esports kind of pulling the reverse Uno card in this one.
Revealing area.
No damage done early on. 4 players going over towards the A side. They have actually 3 players and there's 2 players walking towards mid. Case of a flank. Dubstep still stuck over in C long. You can see how many long angles there are. Just by looking at the minimap, you can see just how far your reach extends.
If they go for the A site, this might be trouble for them because they will be stuck at the A short choke point with the Cypher Cage kind of choking them out, unless they want to go for the very risky play of going through it, possibly getting shot through it, because, you know, Cypher Cages are not bulletproof. But at the moment still, they're still very patient when it comes to this one, but the nades are going to start to come out. Cypher Cages going to start to come up as well. No, it's not actually going to get popped, so they're going to get free entry in this one. And okay, so this is interesting. Brent Esports, are they going to go for the 5v5 retake? They do have plenty of abilities.
They can't save last round.
Yeah, they can't save it. Last round. Nazmi does have his ultimate, but PBD from behind, he's going to whiff his shot by quite a mile. That's going to be the Rolling Thunder. Carl is going to get one there, but Nazmi in return with the showstopper does get Jesse Bash, but it is a 4v3. They're fighting a losing battle. Carl is fighting 5 people, or rather 4 people from peeking him. The paranoia is not going to hit RPGE, but to what avail? Nazmi, the last person alive. 4k for Borkum. It's a defuse for Bren. So yeah, it is a 6-6 half. They bring it back.
Was that important?
Yo, that's as close as a scoreline you can get in the first half.
Switching
And now we're going to see how Brent Esports do on their attacker side. I'm not holding out hope considering how they did last time. TMT, they've shown they can get a number of rounds on their attacker side. So Brent Esports, they have something to prove here.
Definitely. And Bren on the attacking side is a way different force that they were on defending. So it's going to be a treat to see whether or not Borkum can actually go for the sets here just on time. He does have the fault line. He's the type of person to bring all 3 flashpoints instead of spending it on the Aftershock. Aftershock isn't really that useful when you only have the pistol round going. Dinked immediately. Dubstep. Very unfortunate for him, but Ching, they're gonna start the push here on the C site. But there's already one person in the smoke. It's smoke v smoke battle. There is so much cloudbursts on site that basically no one is seeing each other. PBD already with a 3k in this round. And Jesse Bash, can you get into this one? What a flick from him! It is a body shot, but still, what an adjustment. And TMT, the last person left alive, is their good old captain, RPGE. Gets recon bolted as well. I like that Jesse Bash actually saved the Al drone just for this 1v2. Sure, they want to make sure that they win this 1v2 situation. It is still a possibility that he can go for the clutch. The fault line is going to come out. He's actually going to dodge in time, and Borkum is going to get dinked. It would have been a different story if he had a ghost.
That's right, and so Brent Esports, they win a very important round there. They'll be taking the lead away from Team TMT, and I see Ghost coming out for the side of Team TMT, and I wonder how much they're going to invest into this round. If RPGE saves 1-5, I think he can buy full utility in the next round. But regardless, he will stick to the Ghost. The rest of his teammates will stick to Classics, One Frenzy, and they'll be going up against these SMGs from the side of Brainy Sports. And for now, it seems to be they'll be taking control of Garage.
Cage trigger.
RPGE has a well-placed camera there, spots 2 players. And that immediately calls a rotate over from the Omen and the Sova, tapping away in the corner, whiffing the shots. Borkum has found RPGE, and Ashby goes down to dubstep as well. As smoke's going down, still up on top of heaven, it will be Carl. Ching, Jesse Bash, each chiming in. This is a much better attacker side than I was expecting to see. Brainy Sports, they are going up against pistols, but it's a lot cleaner. We're not seeing, you know, them lose 3 players at once. Instead, they only lose dubstep in that round, and 8th on the board for Brainy Sports. They are now 5 away from winning this entire thing.
Yeah, and I do think Bren is looking for the closeout. I do think it's already 10 p.m. These dudes have been playing for 8 or 9 hours. I do think they want to just lie down, possibly eat at the boot camp, and
yeah, but I've been casting for 8 hours, so I am also tired.
We are also tired, guys, but we don't have a boot camp, and we do not have a Netflix area, unlike Bren Esports with our fancy boot camp.
They are the privileged ones, but they worked for it, so it's fair enough. PBD.
Yeah, they're the best in the game in PH at the moment. That's gonna be the dash in here from Dubstep. What a clean dash as well. He had to go into the Cloudburst because the Recon Bolt is gonna spot him out. If he did it, that would have been certain death as well. Great read there from Dubstep.
I mean, they've just got the site on lockdown here. What can Johan do at this point? He is going to check this, it seems, but... Oh, I thought Jesse was going to be able to get that. He swings out wide to try and beat that peek coming from Jesse Vash. Instead, he gets the kill first. Spencer finds Johan in exchange, though, so it doesn't even matter at that point, as both of his teammates had already left the site. So another round here for Brainy Sports, and the score is 9-6. Or 6-9, depending on your philosophical bent. Yeah.
Just pre-firing everything at this point, like just making sure no wall is left unpre-fired, just to make sure. Okay, they're gonna be chilling out. The save is gonna come out from the 2 members. I am doubtful that TMT can even get a single round after this, but they can prove. Feel free to prove me wrong, TMT, but I do think Dren is just looking for the closeout at this point.
It looks like that as well, yeah. Like, they're looking a lot sharper than they were before. There's 6 rounds in a row now for Brainy Sports. They've got 4 to go. TMT still have 7 points to find, and Dubstep, ooh, feeling a little bit brave, but doesn't overextend. That's a good thing to see. Plenty of clearance there. Cypher has been marked. He's healing in the corner, but now he's stuck in that position. RPGE just going to be waiting for that peak. There it is, and he has to back away. Doesn't take any damage, but they just wave to each other as they walk by.
I mean, as the defense is actually going more aggressive. Look at how aggressive PBD is. Are you sure that this is PBD playing, or is it Shah? Might be. I'm not sure. But the Blade Storm is going to be popped. And Jet has got to be one of the best eco agents when it comes to defending, because of the Blade Storm itself. Blade Storm is basically a shotgun and a long-range weapon in one. It could shoot you once in the head, maybe think you once if you do have the... Blade Storm out, but it's not going to work out. The right click, that is the nerf. You can feel it Nazmi is gonna get Borkum, but Nazmi is gonna get fragged. In return, it is looking bleak here for the side of Tito Moto. That's gonna be Dubstep using the side of the Radianite box. That's gonna be the fake plan, but RPGE proving me wrong
Well played.
once again. Well played from him, jumping up on the box. I thought that the inaccuracy was actually gonna kind of gonna mess him up.
is
there.
one of the only players that can play 3 agents. He's Cypher, Breach, and now Jet.
Well, there is like Jesse Bash. There is like Jesse Bash who played like Sage, Cypher, and Sova. But yeah,
One of the
PvD.
only.
I do think we're gonna get to a point where all 5 people can play all of the agents. Like, we're gonna get to a point where we're just gonna get so flexible that every. Oh my god, what a shot by RPG, but back to my point, so flexible that we can play all the comps with all the players. And it just comes down to whoever plays this agent better on which map.
There it is. There's the first kill. He hasn't cleared wine yet.
What?
There's the other kill. He's just single-handedly taken the site. Smoke over towards Johan.
Multi?
I guess so. It makes sense. Jesse now planting the spike. Another smoke goes down. Johan just on the other side of it sprays through it, but not going to find anything just yet. And again, back up to the top. It's going to be Ching. Nope, he's on the bottom, but he's lit and he's down. Ching goes down. He does find Nats before he goes down, though. Smoke is out, and both of these players are low.
Where did that recon bolt go? He
Oh, he
went
doesn't
for a
shoot
recon
too
bolt
far.
super high. Oh, it just landed now. Good idea, but he saw the other diffuser first, but PBD was on his case. Almost a good play, but yeah, it didn't work out in the end. I think if it landed somewhere else where it could also see where the jet is, that could have been good for Jesse Bash, but unfortunately does not pull it out in the 1v2. At the moment, Brent Esports 2 rounds back. TMT still fighting in this one. It is map 2. Brent Esports do have the map advantage after that kind of sloppy game in Bind, but now they're kind of playing super sloppy as well in this map as of Haven, but it is TMT.
TMT. They're catching up. TMT. Scores 9-8. TMT. I'm gonna stop.
I was waiting for it to stop. I literally just alt tab and I was like, okay, when is this bit gonna end? But yeah, everything is flying into the B site at this point. Cloudburst is gonna come out the updraft as well, just to give Dubstep a better angle to work with. Does drop down. He does see that there is a Sova at the left here, and he does go for the pre-fire. Carl is going to be taken down. PBD is going to take down Ching, and let us see the force of TMT. The backup is already here, but Dubstep is his own backup, and Jesse Vash is going to be taken down. And let's see, can one of the consensus best FPS players in PH get this 1v2 situation? It is a kind of a separate 1v1 situation. He wants to go for the one in AB link first, but if he gets this
30
one,
seconds left.
this could actually... Oh, it's just a jiggle peek. This actually is super good for Dubstep, because yeah, he's just gonna start running into C site, and I do think they're on his case. And is this gonna be the juke actually? He's gonna see that there's one person there on C long. Almost the outplay.
PPD.
He had that, dude. He had that. I'm telling you.
Oh, Dubstep. Regardless, 9-9. TMT have caught up yet again. Bren's attacker side just so subpar. Map 3 could possibly be coming up soon. As, oh my goodness, that smoke comes in, but PBD just sprays through. And they will find Johan in exchange, but PBD still being in the mix is a dangerous proposition for Bren Esports.
I mean, they only got Ching. They still have 4 people strong. I mean, rather, they only got Johan. They still have 4 people to work with. They can still work with this, and if Cypher could actually place his Cypher cages correctly, this could be a sight for TMT, but it is looking bleak. Bren do look like they have the better 4v4 comp in this one. Sova, also the breach with a Rolling Thunder as well. This could be disaster for TMT.
No more charges left. Cage triggered. Cage triggered. Careful now.
Fire in the hole!
All smokes up onto Heaven. And oh, Nasmi just has his ult ready to go.
Fuse.
Oh no, and Ching peeks into it anyway. Dubstep finds Nasmi. And now Spike being planted. Carl's just found Jesse Vash.
Planted.
I like how Carl is just b-hopping everywhere with like an Odin. Like, what is happening? Like, but Borkum, let's see. Rolling Thunder to the face. Is this gonna be the clutch? 1v2. That's gonna be 1. He does see that. There's one more there, Borkum. Oh, that is classic Borkum, to say the least. 1v3. Actually, after that flashpoint, Rolling Thunder to Carl's face. He said, I'm gonna get this 1v2. I'm not gonna let you get the lead back. And yeah, that's classic Borkum. Like, he's the man to get the clutch. What a Rolling Thunder as well. It didn't hit Carl actually, but what a shot with the Spectre of all things.
Wasn't a perfect buy coming in from Bren Esports either. It's little things like that that make you think, oh, there's still life in them, and then they just go and die stupidly. So it's so hard to analyze how they're playing right now. And if they could just continuously, just where's the consistency? Just keep it going.
You have to come into factor that all of our brains, including the players, are fried from the hours of gameplay that we've been seeing. But it is almost coming to
Why
close
peek
if
by yourself?
allow it.
Oh, Dubstep, you're scaring me. Johan will be going down because he was peeking by himself. I'm not sure why that is either.
Jace sounds like a concerned mother. Dubstep, you're scaring me.
Dubstep, I raised you better than this. Oh, that's a lot of damage done.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Twice now, and just peeking straight into that. Oh, there's a spray transfer. Dubstep Ching doing the damage. There's another kill on 11 HP. And the last player left alive will be PBD. Ult ready to go, and well, that's actually a wasted ult. How are you gonna get back into this? It's 1 versus 5.
Let's see, can he pull the Asu? Can he pull the Asu? Can he double updraft and see into sight?
I mean, he's locked in now. He kind of has to.
All right.
Ult ready. It'd be an absolute waste. One straight out. Does he
stepped.
a single one? Dispenser finds PBD. 11th on the board for Bren Esports. They're 2 away, and Team TMT is. How's their money doing?
I mean, their money is all right. I think. Like, I think they ecoed last round. Oh no, they actually full bought.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Oh no, yeah. They have money from last round. Excuse me. 4,900. Did they eco last round? Was that an eco? Carl literally had an Odin. I am confusion. Oh, they did. Carl be like, let me pull out my eco gun, an Odin.
Here.
I see. Well then, Nasmi will be buying something after this pause is done.
Here.
They're gonna go see. I can tell, because they're pinging it. Now that's top tier analysis for you.
Truly top tier analysis.
Shut up.
Lol, JK. Anyway,
Lol, JK, we're just joking. Come on.
truly
Truly
full
top tech.
crim
That's what
casting.
we are. Imagine just seeing this as like a non-gamer. This whole like activity, everyone's just be hopping and knifing the wall. Everyone's spinning their knives. Dubstep pulling out this electro gun, also known as his knife. His probe. Is Dubstep gonna probe anyone on TMT? Let us see. Is he gonna be the man to scare the members of TMT? At this point, I just want someone to get knifed. I just want Dubstep to knife someone. That's the goal. That's the goal for them.
PBD, he wants to go for this. There comes the drone. He's been spotted, has to back away immediately. Smoke out after the Omen smoke as well. He's boosted up, and look, the drone flew above. May have missed the timing. Oh, I found him anyway. He has to back away PBD, and then he was so annoyed. Like, why do you keep scouting me? Dubstep found Nazmi in exchange for the kill onto Dispenser, but Garage is under their control. PBD now making his way forward. Jumps through. There's Ching. He managed to find the kill. Jesse Vash found a Carl in response. There's Johan onto Jesse in return. And now in a 2 versus 2, but so low is Johan. And, well, it's now just RPGE. And he's coming from... You can see the low Omen in chat. That's interesting. He's planting for long. But there, they know exactly where he is. He gets away just in time. They can stop crossfires already.
Cage triggered.
This is going to be so
Another
difficult for RPGE.
Cage triggered.
Oh, he was short the Cypher Cage, man. He should have went into the Cypher Cage and tossed another one in. Or
Yeah.
another one out.
And I'm sure he's regretting that heavily, but now Bren Esports, they have actually made it to map point, so apparently they can win on Haven, although I don't want to jinx it, so we'll see. It's 12-9. This could easily be comeback territory, but look at the guns. They do have the Phantoms, they have the Vandals. There is one player on a Spectre, that's going to be RPGE, and 3 ults ready for them, and only 2 for the side of Brainy Sports. So how they use those could be paramount to the results that we find after this round. Brainy Sports, nonetheless, have 3 rounds. 3 rounds, 3 chances to get this win, and Team TMT have 3 chances to bring this back into overtime.
Oh, the ulti though from the Omen. He's all the way behind Johan. They're gonna have to be careful of him. And they have this. He has a spike as well, but he's gonna get spotted out instantly. So that was short-lived.
Dubstep's still waiting there for a repeat, but now he can start to rotate back out. And Ching's about to
Dubstep
find
with his,
himself in a duel with RPGE.
Dubstep with his big probe, looking to see. If
Oh
he can get
no!
any victory.
Oh no!
Mm.
There's Jesse evening out the odds, but look how much damage he took just then. Dubstep, meanwhile, making his way towards B. He's gonna try and cough through these rotations, or maybe just try and get the flanks here. But I think he heard Jet jumping up above, and he does have a couple of smokes to work with here. But now this is the 200 IQ play. Jesse Vash making his way back towards the C site. Dubstep peeks this, finds the kill. That's a huge kill as well, because now they're left all alone. It's just gonna be Carl,
Out of charge.
the newcomer, the sub, coming in
Area.
a 1 versus 2, and now being planted for C long.
Spike planted.
Dubstep might just cut off the rotation right here. He's got 87 HP, and the shock dart is gonna hit him. He's throwing his utility all over the place, and there it is. Dubstep, the headshot, a triple kill in the last round, 13-9. Bren Esports will be winning out the entire Valorant PH Cup. And well,
That's the
there you
entire
go.
PH. That means
2-0. They have solidified themselves as the number 1 team yet again. And here it is, the winning kill coming in. He gets shock darted, backs up a little bit, pushes in, doesn't have his gun out yet, and there it is, the headshot instantly. Well played by Dubstep in that round, a 3k. That was 200 IQ to go back through spawn to plant over on C. And really, that's all there is to it. Well played by Bren. And now, we have a giveaway for you guys. I think we have, is it 1 more power bank and a mouse? Well, there you go. Okay.
All right, you guys do that.
Power bank first, let's go. Give us a name.
Me.
Joe Mark Paet. There you go, Joe Mark Paet. You have won yourself the ZenPower 3000 power bank. So make sure you DM the page so you can retrieve that. And yeah, that'll be coming to you shortly. Now, let's see, because everyone wants to know, let's see who won the mouse.
Oh, my brother has one
Sean
of these, actually.
Lipang. There you go.
He-
Sean Lipang, you've won yourself a sexy little Cetus mouse, so congratulations to you, mate. Make sure you DM the page so that we know where to send it to and, well, your details and such. So congratulations, you guys, the winners, and congratulations again to Bren, who have won the entire tournament. Well done to them. They got first place, and, I mean, did we expect anything less? Not really, but we did see a good fight put up there. 39. That was a well fought fight there by TMT. You got anything else to say there, Sneaky? Do you want me to close this out?
Oh, what? Huh?
Do you have anything else to
Sorry,
say?
my body's not allowing me to like function at the moment. Anyway, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to Fulcrum for at least getting me. Or I messaged Fulcrum and then they got me. Then
There you go.
they got Jace. And in the end, everyone's happy, especially
That's right.
Fulcrum, the sponsors. Shout out to them
Hopefully.
for providing everyone the Globe. Globe, Republic of Gamers Intel, powered by Mogul XSplit and supported by Riot Games. I hope Riot Games is actually not watching right now because that was not one of our best casts. That was like one of our most
I
dated.
thought it was entertaining, to be fair. So there is that. If you want entertainment, then you have it right. But again, thank you very much, guys, and congratulations again to Bren, who have won the entire tournament. They win the cup, the Valorant Philippines Cup, from the Valorant Philippines Cup tournament. Congratulations to you guys. Congratulations to TMT on second place, and who was third place? It was Chimera. So congratulations on third, and to everyone that participated, congratulations. I'm sure they're going to do one of these again, so look forward to the next one. These guys have been supporting the Valorant scene and the FPS scene in general here in the Philippines, just more rigorously than most orgs. So thank you very much to Fulcrum, thank you much to the sponsors, and good night.